Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the 2023 Christmas in quotation marks, stream. I'm even less prepared than I usually am. I've done literally no prep. I didn't even have time to prepare a cute sort of stream waiting picture as I have done in the past. So just got a blinking DOS prompt here for now, or technically a DOS box prompt. But yeah, we are ready to roll. Hello, everyone. Greetings. Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to Arabo and Dan Nelson, Josh Leas, and Clownstein. Yes, hello, Clownstein. Merry Christmas to all of you, and also to you, Steph Animal. You didn't say Merry Christmas, but you are here, so I will say hi as well. Yeah, so I'm totally unprepared. I've gone to this absolutely without any prep whatsoever. So I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the comments from the stream announcement video. I did post an announcement video, of course, a couple weeks ago, and some people did make requests for specific games there. So I'll probably start with those, or at least I'll get to those. But if anybody wants to request a specific game, go ahead and put it in the chat. Go ahead and feel free to put in requests for what games you might like to see. And while you're doing that, you know what, I'm actually just going to go ahead and open up that video and take a look at what was suggested, because I didn't write down anything. I mean, what I usually do is at least download the games ahead of time that are requested and, you know, test them once to make sure that they work. I did not do that because I am bad at preparation. I am not the kind of guy who, yeah, I am not the kind of guy who prepares things very well, to be honest. So let's see. Yo, Mr. Bo, we all up into his house, making gang signs that cannot be seen because I am obviously not visible to you folks. Let's see, what have we here? So, right, Christmas stream announcement. This is the video that I made announcing a Christmas stream. And I am going to peruse the comments on this video now. I am going to use my web browser to look at what people wrote on this video. So I think the first comment that actually requested a game was from ABV Nobody, who is somebody to me, honestly. And he or she or they, or whatever their preferred title pronouns are these days, said, can you play Conan, Apple II, or Jetpack? So, the one thing that I did was I did actually test out Conan for the Apple II because I had not played that game before. And since I don't do a lot of Apple II games, and since Apple II games tend to be kind of wonky even on the best of days, well, I mean, DOS games do too, to be fair. I mean, DOS games also tend to be kind of wonky. I did actually play Conan on an Apple II emulator just for a few minutes just to make sure that it worked and that it, yeah, that it ran. But I think... yeah, I did that on my other computer. I did that on my other laptop, and as I don't actually have a copy of Conan, I have Apple Win, the Apple II emulator on this computer, but I do not have a copy of Conan, so I'm going to need to go ahead and get that quickly. So I guess if there are no objections, we will start with Conan. We will start with a non-DOS game, which is not unknown, but generally not usual for my streams. No, this is not the webcam stream. I'm not going to be turning on my webcam. I've actually never done that. I don't think I've ever turned on a webcam for any stream because I don't really want the stream to be about me. Like, I don't really want to be in the corner there looking all silly while I'm playing these games. And also, I am inordinately scruffy now. I actually just got back from a vacation in Iran, of all places, and I was told that an Iranian guy should have a beard, so I just let my beard go all woolly and wild, and I have not shaved it because I just got back from Iran yesterday, so I am not in a state to show myself to the world at all, which is probably for the best, to be honest. Okay, so what am I doing? I am looking for Conan for the Apple II. So there should be many places that this is... Yeah, I remember last year. I think there was some talk of me turning on a webcam. I mean, I'm not shy. Like I'm not adverse to showing myself. It's not like I'm not like camera shy or anything like that. I don't know. I feel like there is a certain vanity associated with that kind of thing, which I don't really want to be present here. Like I don't want to go showing off for the camera and saying, "Look how cool I am. I'm playing games. I am so cool and hip and happening that I'm playing a 40-year old game for the Apple II. Don't you want to be just like me? Don't you want to buy my latest record because I'm so cool playing DOS games or Apple II games in this case?" Okay, I have found the game. Need to just decompress it. Need to open it up. Open door. And we'll get it into a folder. Sorry, folks. This is stuff I should have done ahead of time, but I'm just all over the place today. I'm everywhere and nowhere at once. Yeah, it's not the video's daunting so much. Like I'm really not shy. Like it's funny. People think that I'm often shy because I often don't talk a lot in real life. I don't think I'm shy. I really just think that I'm naturally not somebody who talks a lot unless I have something to say, and I don't usually show myself because I don't really care too much about what I look like. And I know some people feel differently. People are curious. People want to. People just want to see what other people look like, not necessarily for masturbatory purposes, but just because people are curious. I'm so curious. I have to look at it because I'm so curious. But yeah, that's just not something I've ever done. It's not something that I am particularly inclined to do at the present point in time. So, all right. So let's see now. I got Apple Win up and running. I guess I need to figure out a disk to put in because the zip file I downloaded contains several disks. Let's see which one works. Hello, James Kessler. Merry Christmas to you as well, sir. It's good to see you here. James has been a longtime viewer. He's always very present on my videos for a long time. I'm grateful to his presence. He always has interesting things to say in the comments, and it took me an inordinate amount of time to get the joke in his picture. He has a picture of a pitcher of beer, and it took me a while to understand that's his profile picture instead of picture. I mean, it's an obvious joke when you think about it. Somehow it took me years to get that. What places did I visit in Iran? I started off in Tehran, of course, because that's where the major international airport is. From Tehran, I traveled entirely by bus. Tehran also has rail infrastructure with rail. I had trouble finding train tickets. So I went from Tehran by bus to Isfahan, and then from there to Yazd, and then finally to Bandar Abbas on the south coast of Iran, where I saw flamingos for the first time in real life. It was pretty awesome. Just being there on the beach and literally just seeing like real live wild flamingos, just like a few meters or a few feet in front of me is kind of a crazy experience. Never had anything like that before, so I've never been in a tropical kind of place like that. Even though it's not really tropical, it's kind of desert, but it was, yeah, there were flamingos there at the seashore. Pretty cool. On the Persian Gulf Coast. And then from Bandar Abbas, I took like an 18-hour bus ride back to Tehran. I'm assuming you mean, do I still speak with Crowley? I don't. We kind of drifted apart. I think there are various reasons for that. I mean, stuff happens. People get on with their lives. Yeah, it happens. People, I wouldn't say that we're not friends, but we don't really talk anymore, which is okay. That's okay. All right, let's see now. So I've got Apple Win here. I've got a Conan disk loaded. I am going to try and boot this thing now. Looks like it's working. Hey, Datasoft Incorporated, 1984. Datasoft is registered trademark of Datasoft Incorporated. Datasoft presents Conan. Whoa. Whoa. Holy. That was Oh, you know what? I think I know what's going on here. I think the emulated speed is too fast. Let's go ahead and turn down the emulated speed. Yeah, it's emulating at 2 megahertz. Let's try it at 1 megahertz. I'm not sure if it's supposed to sound like that, to be honest. Not sure if it's supposed to sound like that, but it does sound like that. It do be sounding like that. Gosh. Okay, let's see. How do I start the game? If I press enter, there we go. Flip disk and press any key. Let's go ahead and flip that disk. Flip that disk. Wait, no, not that. I forget how the melody goes. Anyway, it's supposed to sound like Whip It from Devo, but it ended up becoming Can't Touch This by MC Hammer, which of course is actually Super Freak by Rick James. Okay. Please send me videos of the play. No, unfortunately, so the main reason why I went to Iran was actually to visit people that I know there, because I have a lot of internet friends there. For some reason, like about half of all people on Telegram appear to be Iranians. There are probably reasons for that, but in any case, so I mainly went to Iran to visit people that I know from Telegram. I have like literally about a dozen good friends from Telegram that I know there, and I went there mainly for that reason. So I do have some pictures and video and stuff, but it's mostly pictures and video of me with my friends and not so much of Iran itself as a tourist destination. So I don't have enough video to really make like a proper tourist video. Many of you know I have like another channel where I occasionally post travel videos, but that's not gonna happen this time because I just don't really have a lot of travel videos that are of Iran itself and not just, you know, me with my friends. But it was a good experience. I mean, honestly, okay, if I'm perfectly honest, I'm not sure that it would have been a good vacation if I'd been there alone, because Iran itself as a tourist destination, it's interesting. I mean, I wouldn't say don't go there. Like, it's not like, I didn't have any negative experiences, but it's not necessarily a great place for tourism. It's not necessarily like the best kind of place to spend your vacation time. But it was a positive experience for me because, you know, I got to meet people that I've known from the internet for a while. So that was pretty cool. Anyway, how do I start the game? I guess, okay, just press enter. That's cool. And, right, okay, so arrow keys move left and right, or to be, what do up and down do? It appears like up and down do something, but I'm not sure what, but they don't move. Okay, in any case, so I think, yeah. So Conan in this game has 2 walking speeds. So if I press right, he does this. If I press right again, he goes faster. And same obviously holds for left. And I think if I remember right, to go up these ladders, yeah, up doesn't send him up the ladder. Oh, in fact, pressing up seems to reset the level. Okay, I don't know why. But if I press, I think it was, yeah, Q. Wait, no, Q. Oh, Q is jump. Okay, Q is jump. So what's up? There we go. A. A goes up the ladder. A. So A goes up the ladder, or ladders, and Q jumps like that, but if I want to get up there, I need to take a running jump. And, oh yeah, and space throws a projectile like that. And, whoops. Okay, and it appears we only have 1 hit point. It seems like we only have 1 hit point, so we need to avoid getting hit by that bat, I guess. Oh, I was going to say, I guess it's a bat and not a bird, but then it just as I started to say that, it started hanging upside down like that. So it's pretty clear that it's supposed to be a bat, because I'm pretty sure birds don't hang upside down from ceilings like that, to the best of my knowledge. I'm not an ornithologist, so whoops. I'm so used to using space for jump in games like this that I reflexively press space to jump, but no, space does not jump. Space throws my sword thing. There we go. There we go. Got that bat. All right. And I press Q to climb when I should have pressed A to climb. It kind of reminds me of Jill of the Jungle, just in the sense that your knives or whatever return to you. It's kind of a Jill of the Jungle thing that these knives are like a boomerang that just kind of come back to you like that. It's kind of cool. All right, there we go. Take a running jump, climb, or jump over the gap there, climb up this ladder. So far, so good. All right. Get going this direction. It's nice that they have that helpful arrow up there to show you which way to go, because otherwise Oh, pretty cool. That was a pretty cool sound effect, actually. I like that sound effect. Can I? No, can't go back. All right. So, I don't think I ever got past this screen. I think this is as far as I got. So let's see how we do. As long as we're wearing tap shoes. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, games like this tended to use a lot of audio feedback because, you know, the graphics are rather limited, so I guess they thought it would be appropriate to use audio feedback to let you know that he's walking, just in case you couldn't tell, even though it's fairly obvious that he is walking, but, you know, just in case you thought, maybe, is my character walking? All right, let's see now. I need to... Oh, I can't go left from here, so I guess I need to... Oh, and he doesn't go right off this branch, so I guess I have to take a flying leap off the branch like that. There we go. Oh, that was a key. That was a key in the hollow of the tree. That rhymes sometimes. Yeah, you know, actually, this probably is or was a source of inspiration for Jill of the Jungle. Now that I mentioned, I wasn't really thinking about that. I was just thinking of Jill of the Jungle because, you know, because of this, because the way the knives come back to you is Jill of the Jungle-ish. But I just realized, actually, you know what? This probably, because looking at this now, like visually too, the whole setting and the shape of the trees and everything, it probably was an inspiration for Jill of the Jungle on some level, I'm guessing, which is not surprising because, you know, I mean, back in those times, Apple II games were a significant source of inspiration for guys like, I know John Romero played a lot of Apple II games back in the day, but John Romero did not work on Jill of the Jungle. That was it Tim Sweeney? I forget. I don't know who the Jill of the Jungle main designer was, but I'm assuming that Apple II games were probably a significant source of inspiration for him as well. I would say him or her, but I think I'm pretty sure that it was a guy. Pretty sure that the creator of Jill of the Jungle was a guy. Yeah, his jumping is silent. His walking is quite loud, but his jumping is silent. That's a that is true. That is an apt observation, sir. Montezuma's Revenge, jumping at a sound but not walking. Yeah, actually, I think that's more usual. I think it probably is more usual that jumping will make a sound but not walking. I'm actually remembering now that it was kind of common. It was usual back in the days of relatively early first-person shooters that if you jumped, your character would make some kind of sound to indicate that he was jumping, just in case you couldn't tell. And I think the funniest, probably the funniest jumping sound of that era was from the original Quake. Because if you try to jump in the original Quake, your character makes a sound like, "Huh! Huh!" Like, oh, it's such an effort to jump. Oh, I'm putting all of my might into this jump. Huh! Anyway, sorry, I'm just chatting here. This is going to be a just chatting stream because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I don't think. Okay, right, and so it's Z or Z to go down. So yeah, so A climbs ladders, Z or Z goes down ladders. That makes kind of sense if you look at a QWERTY keyboard. And I need to, let's see, how do I, okay, I can't jump here because that branch blocks my head. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I think that's as far as I got. I think I never actually finished this screen because I did not figure out how to get past that part. So this might be as much as we see of Conan, but that's okay. This was, to be honest, this is a, whoops, oh no. You withdraw battered and torn. Okay, I'm going to try that one more time, and if I do not succeed, then, oops. If I do not succeed a second time, then I think I will, hey, what? I thought I hit that thing with that thrown knife or whatever. All right, come at me, sucker. Oh, okay. Okay, he flew up a little bit. It flew up a little bit, and that's why my knife didn't hit it. I saw that it flew up just a touch, just a little bit. And once again, I instinctively pressed space to jump when I needed to press Q. All right, let's see. Can we just avoid the bat altogether? Just evade it instead of killing it. Should probably be possible, I assume. Looks like that will be our... Looks like that's what we're going to do today. Not this time. Not today, sir. Today, we do not kill the bat. The bat lives in peace. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was going to fall into the water. But no, I did not. All right. Gonna try this again. Yeah, the sound effects in these games were marvelous. I always love, you know, retro sound effects. Almost always. There are, obviously, perhaps exceptions. But in general, retro sound effects are great. All right, so I need to, there we go. I need to do that. So instead of jumping, I just need to run. Just take a, oh, there we go. Oh, that's how you do it. And then the key opens that door. Okay, so there we go. So you don't jump, you can just kind of run down there and then, okay, cool. All right, and then need to jump in there. That's a cool sound effect. All right, this is the farthest I've ever gotten in this game. Are my arrows not hitting that scorpion? Probably not. Oops. Interesting. Only a cleric can help you now. That scorpion was, I think, a bit too high for me to hit it when when I was standing on the lower platform there, and I think the scorpion's height is just a little too low for me to hit it when I was on the upper platform there. That's too bad. It was just starting to get interesting, but yeah, I mean, I guess I could use save states to try and brave that area, but that's a little bit cheap. So, you know, I think this is all we're going to see of Conan today. This has been Conan from Datasoft by Eric Robinson and Eric Parker from, what is that? Is that 32 Software? Or is that SE Software? I mean, it could, I can't, I'm not really sure how to interpret that logo there at the bottom. That could be SE Software or it could be a number. Not quite sure. Yeah, that was, and thank you for saying an historic moment. Very, very, what's the word? Very, very proper. I don't know. All right, this has been Conan for the Apple II. I'm going to move on now. Yeah, maybe it's a throwing axe. I'm not sure. I mean, I interpret it as a knife because it made me think of Jill the Jungle, where you have throwing knives, but it could be a throwing axe as well. Throwing axes are also a thing, I guess. All right, that was it, Conan for the Apple II. Now, from there, we move on to Jetpack. Do I have Jetpack on this copy of DOSBox? I might very well. No, I do not. So let's go ahead and... Oh, here, actually, here we see the names of the things in the games. That was an avian ally. I saw an avian ally, but I don't think it was an ally. I think it killed us. I think... I am not the sort of lad who considers people who kill me to be my allies. I would generally say those, you know, if somebody kills you, that person is probably... Well, actually, I guess there could be situations where they might be your ally. I guess there could be... Okay, I guess there could be situations where that might be possible. Okay, let's see. I need to get... Do I actually not have a copy of Jetpack here? Wow, shame on me. It looks like I don't have a copy of Jetpack. Do I really not have a copy of Jetpack here? That's astonishing. That is quite shameful. All right, we can rectify that. It's kind of funny. There are a few games. This has happened a few times that I've just thought that I must have a copy of that game. This is like one of the most classic games ever. And then check and I don't. Like I don't have a copy of it sitting around. Just because, you know, I guess there are some games like that. Like Jetpack is not a game that I play casually a lot. It's not a game that I play much in my, you know, personal time. Because even though it is a lot of fun, even though it is obviously, well, let me qualify that as... It is a great game, but it's not necessarily a lot of fun for me because it's really frustrating. It's a very difficult game to play. It's, you know, it's one of those very sort of unforgiving games, one of those classical sort of unforgiving arcade games or action games, one of those platformers that kills you very easily. And that's not the kind of game that I play a lot for fun because I don't have a lot of fun in dying suddenly and randomly. So, yeah, gosh. I respect Jetpack as a classic game because I know it is one of the classic games, but I guess I've not played it recently. I mean, I've had this computer for years, and if I don't have a copy of Jetpack on it, that means I never played Jetpack on this computer, which means I haven't played Jetpack for years. So I'm aware of the game, of course. I know Jetpack because it is a classic. So I am obviously aware of the game, but I have not played it in a long time. Let's see. So let's go ahead and do that. Jetpack. And actually, you know what? Let's do this. Put everything there. Got to make a folder for Jetpack, or a directory as it was called back in the day. Yeah, the scorpion killed me. The bat killed me. Oh, there was a duck. I didn't even see a duck on that second screen. Okay, I guess that was the ally. Hello, oh man TFE. Yes, Merry Atheist must to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Happy, I prefer just happy holidays because it's a nice sort of it's a little bit passive aggressive. I guess I have what's the word? Not capitulated, not succumbed. I guess I've just come to accept that that I am by nature a somewhat passive-aggressive person, and that means that Happy Holidays works out well for me because some people hate it, and that means that, yeah. Okay, so this is sort of a commentary in itself. Okay, here we go. We are in Discworld now. We are ready to run Jetpack. Let's see, what files do we have here? I'm going to guess that. Okay, I'm going to guess that jetpack.exe is probably what we want. Populous. Jetpack, program designed by Adam Peterson. Graphics by those people, sound effects by another person. Oh, wait, no, it's the same person, I think. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and press S to start. Welcome to Jetpack. And you know, I have no idea about the controls for this game. I have not played this game in so long that I do not know what the keys are. Let's see. And I hope it's going to be loud enough. I always have problems balancing out my sound levels. I'm not sure whether something is too loud or not loud enough. Yeah, it's Discworld. That I don't know why I pronounce it. Actually, I was going to say I don't know why I pronounce it that way. I think I do know why I pronounce it that way. There was an old Group X prank call video where this guy was asking about a cereal box. We pronounced it cereal box, not cereal bars, box. And so I guess that sort of influenced my pronunciation of Discworld. All right, let's go ahead and let's play Welcome to Jetpack. So how do the keys work here? So obviously you play that guy at the bottom, okay, and unlike Conan, this is, you hold down keys, you don't just, oh dear, that robot's coming for me, that robot's going to kill me. Okay, so up climbs ladders, that is already an improvement over Conan, in my opinion. How do we jump? Oh, control fires this thing, and I think this is not a weapon, if I remember right, that's not a weapon, that is something to, hold on, yeah. Not a weapon, it phases through terrain like that, and then terrain slowly comes back. All right, let's see. And how do we, okay, space doesn't seem to do anything except toggle. Okay, so space toggles between those two status things at the bottom there. How do I jump? There must be a jump key. Oh, there we go. Alt jumps. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. So alt jumps. So I guess that's probably most of the controls right there. And I need to, and I remember, of course, that the object here is to collect all those green gems, because once you collect all the green gems, that door will open. And that is a slippery surface. And yeah, we can walk against the, whoops, we can walk against that conveyor belt to some extent. All right, so I think I kind of have the controls now. So that robot basically just always goes directly towards us, like directly to where we are. And of course, what I should have done was pick this up at the beginning, because that is the fuel for our jetpack, and that's what actually makes the jetpack jet in a packy fashion. We jetpack in here. That's right. Now we jetpacking. Now we're jetting with pack. All right. So there we go. And as you saw, once I collected all those green gems, this door opened. That's an awesome sound effect. That is an awesome sound effect to enter every level with. Yes, when I press on my front head, makes it sound like this. Ding! Oh, your crotch is the same as my front head, like that. Ding! Is it a lot like Lode Runner? I would say it's probably almost certainly inspired to some degree by Lode Runner, but obviously it is a bit different because it has the jetpack. Oh. Okay, so that robot can teleport to where we are. Or, well, it can teleport not to where we are, but it can teleport using the teleporters. And so we need to be careful about that, because otherwise we may die. Again, as we already once did. So, and I actually don't remember how the teleporters work. Do you have to activate? Okay, I'm standing on a teleporter now. Oh, there we go. Down. You press down. Down. You press down to teleport. That's right. I am doing teleport motions now. I am committing the act of teleporting using these teleported devices. They put you in a different place when you teleport using them. Alright, so what am I missing here? I am missing that green gem on the left, and I think that's it. So there's that, all that treasure on the left, and if you want to be King Graham, oh, I was going to say, if you want to be King Graham and King's Quest, oh, I think that's an extra life that just showed up there. See the thing in the lower left that just suddenly appeared? I believe that is an extra life. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Robot's after me. So, if I like, I could just... Oh, that stuff has a gray border around it, which means I can't just phase through it with this this kind of gun thing. So how do I get there? There must be some way to get there, but okay, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's just get out of here. Bow. All right. Hello, Sammy. You're watching on your... Oh, you'll be watching on your Roku. What is a Roku? I gotta be honest, I don't know what a Roku is. I'm assuming it's some kind of device that doesn't have input, like it's some kind of video device that doesn't have keyboard input. So, okay. Thank you for, yes, happy Festivus to you and Crimbus and the other things. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. And yeah, I've been doing this for a while. It's been like, yeah, about 15 years since I first became active on YouTube. So very, kind of a fairly long time for most people. I think I was going to say probably a lot of people watching are not even, were not even born back then, but actually since my channel is kind of retro, I guess most people who watch me are probably around my age. Anyway, the Marble Worm. Let's go ahead and play the Marble Worm. Let's give this a try. All right, so I need to obviously avoid that Marble Worm because it is going to kill me if it touches me. And, alright, so I guess the thing to do here... Well... I was going to say the thing to do here is to get some jet fuel, but actually that's the thing to do in most levels of this game. So here we go. Alright, there we go. Oh, no. There we go. Alright, that was a narrow escape. That was a daring and dashing escape of epic proportions. It wasn't really that epic, but it was. And that horrible sound is that marble snake turning some kind of switch on and off, which does... What does it do? I think it makes that blue thing appear and disappear and reappear. Yeah, there's that blue sort of wall in the upper right that... Oh no. Alright, let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. A Roku is a streaming device that connects to a TV to turn it into a smart one. Okay. I'm guessing that means that it... I'm actually not sure what a smart TV technically is. I mean, I guess it's a TV that has some kind of, whoops. Actually, I don't really know the definition of a smart TV. I mean, it's a TV that has some kind of some kind of extra functionality besides just showing audio and video, but I'm not really sure if there's a full definition of a smart TV. But okay, so you'll be watching on TV. So it'll have, so it turns it into a TV that's smart, but it doesn't have keyboard input in those does not give you the ability to type, I guess. I'm guessing that's what you're saying. So, okay, whoa, 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 get out of there. All right, that was a narrow escape. All right, so do I... Yeah, I guess I go this way, and then I need to... Whoop, oh! I was looking... Man, I was looking at that magenta teleport and thinking, I need to get out of here before that marble snake hits it. And just as I was thinking that, the marble snake hit the platform and killed me. That was pretty awesome. Actually, it wasn't very awesome. It's kind of the opposite of awesome. Okay, so right, yeah. So a TV that can basically that doesn't just do like. Yeah, it doesn't just do audio video, but actually does smart stuff, like, for example, streaming. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. So, what's the best way to handle this now? Just trying to think of how I want to do this. So I guess if I... Yeah, okay, so let's wait till that thing goes through that green teleporter. And then I will follow it through the green teleporters and end up here. That's right, there we go. So, if I... There we go. That seems pretty alright. Alright, let's come down here and get these gems and things. And where does this take me? Oh, it dumps me out here. Okay, cool. Alright. That thing, yeah, that thing's going to go through that teleporter, so it ends up there. Okay, cool. That's all right. All right, collect all the gems up here. Wait for that marble snake to pass by again. Get these up here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, boy, that was close. Wow, that was close. All right, yeah, and that's an extra life over there, which I am not going to get now. All right, I'm just going to wait here for that thing to... Actually, no, it's fine. We can do this. We can just go over here, and we should be fine. That evil laugh that you heard was me getting an extra life. All right, let's see. Or was I getting an extra life? Okay, yeah, so smart TVs let you, yeah, stream stuff like Netflix and YouTube. It's okay. It's not a huge mystery. It's just I'm not a TV watcher. Like, even though I grew up as a kid watching a lot of TV, I very rarely watch TV or even movies today because somehow I don't have the patience to just sit still and watch something inactively for 2 hours. Like, I like to interact with my media in some ways, so it's just kind of hard. I guess I have some kind of ADD or ADHD. Like it. Well, it's funny. We talk about books, we talk about books versus TV, and we say that books are for people with high attention spans and TV is for people with low attention spans. But it kind of seems the same. It kind of seems the opposite to me, because when you read a book, you can get through that book as fast as your brain will let you. Like the book is constantly bombarding you with new details, new information, and you can just read through that book as fast as you can. You're constantly getting new data from that book. Excuse me. Whereas TV and movies, you have to be kind of patient to just sit and watch a scene. Like, there are scenes which you just kind of, you can't skip them unless okay, if you're playing in some kind of video player, maybe you can skip the scene. But often if you're in a movie theater or just, watching like real TV in quotation marks, then you can't skip. You just kind of have to watch. And so I realized that reading is probably actually worse for my attention span, because I read a lot. And I don't even read books very much anymore. Like I read so much in the form of short stuff, like Wikipedia articles, news articles, websites and things like that are generally of a shorter form than a book that has hundreds of pages. And so I just read so much and jump between topics so much that's probably contributed more to ADHD than watching a movie would, because movies have scenes where you kind of have to slow down and focus on the scene for a bit. Anyway, all right, it's time to ride the snake. Okay, so here we start off with some fuel. That will probably be helpful. I do not see a snake present here. And these things that are moving around, in case you couldn't guess, they kill you if you touch them. I'm pretty sure I remember that part. They are not directed, in contrast to that robot, which always tries to go where you are. They're more like the snake in the sense that they have no directional, like they don't have any specific directional control. They don't try to go in any specific direction. They just kind of move around according to some fairly random algorithm. Actually, this is not really random. They seem to be moving in 45-degree angles, so they basically just go wherever they bounce. So they have a fairly regular, predictable motion, but they don't have any kind of guidance. Like they don't try to move towards you as the robot does. They just bounce around geometrically. So this has been fairly easy thus far. And yes, I know I'm jinxing it by saying that, but actually no, that actually went fairly well. No surprises here so far. I'm gonna just wait for those things at the bottom to move away a bit before I go for the exit, because that thing would have killed me if I'd tried to get to the exit there. Yeah, there we go. It's a fairly relatively tame level by most standards. Okay, the complex. Interesting. That's one of those words that when I started to think about it, I became kind of fascinated by those words that are pronounced differently. Like the intonation is different depending on the context. Like if you say that something is complex, also you're emphasizing the first syllable. You can have a complex problem. But if it is used as a noun, then it becomes complex. This is not the complex, but the complex, isn't it? Or can you say the complex? Actually, maybe both are legitimate. Maybe both are correct now that I think about it. I'm not sure. I do not know. There we go. Pressing down activates that barrier. We've got a spring here that will, of course, kill us if we touch it. Let's go up here and get some more of these gems. And what is that thing there? Oh, it freezes time. Okay, cool. Time freeze. Nice. All right. I feel like I picked a bad time to freeze time. But, oh well. Hello, Void Oath. Canning around, but I want to say thanks for the great encounter. Yep, I am glad to have provided content throughout the years. I'm glad that, I'm grateful that some folks have been watching me for all these years. And, yeah, I wish you a good winter and holiday season and coming year as well. Did I get that backwards? So if you have whoops. So if you have a problem, it's a complex problem. Is that right? I feel like I would say this is a complex problem. Complex. You know what? I'm not sure now. I'm actually not sure. Okay, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe I got it backwards somehow. I'm not good at English. My English is very bad. Okay, so you have a device. Okay, so you have a device for your bedroom TV, so you can fall asleep to YouTube. Okay, that's cool. All right. Well, have a good watch, Sammy. I understand that you won't be chatting after this, but thank you for being tuned in. Hopefully, we will have a good stream. So yeah, I am gonna be having some problems with this complex because I cannot pronounce it. Well, no, that's not the reason why. It's because this is getting a little bit more complicated. It's getting a little bit more complex than I can handle. This is just too much for my poor little uncomplicated brain. Let's see. So if hold on. I need to get in there with Actually, I can just go down this way, can't I? Let's just get in there this way. That's oh. That was very bad timing. Just as I was about to get in there, that bouncing around thing came upon me and foiled those little plans. All right, let's try again. I think we can try this again now. Okay, so now that's done. Now how do I get... What is that? Okay, that looks like another freeze time thing, so I guess that's right, you can go down too, so you can... Alright, so we can just... There we go. Do stuff like that. I guess that was an extra life. Get more fuel. Cool. Look at me playing this game like a pro. I'm not really playing like a pro. I'm just taking advantage of some power. Oh, once again, bad timing. That thing just happened to be there just as I was getting into that area there. So, all right, let's see. Let's try that again. Let's try going down there again. So, okay, that bouncing around spike ball is no longer here, but I'm going to have problems with that robot. In fact, I'm about to have... Oh dear. Oh, dear. Well, that was the end of that. Let's see. So what am I going to do here? The problem is I don't have an easy route to get to that gem on the left there where the robot is now, or around close to where the robot is, because I have a one-way path there. Like, there's no way to kind of divert the robot out of that area. Actually, I guess there is. I mean, technically there is, because I mean, the robot came down here before, so if I just wait here long enough, is that going to convince the robot to, come out of its hiding place here? Yeah, it probably will. Yep. Okay, it's coming. All right, let's get out of here. All right, so I guess you have to get the robot out of there first, like that, and then the robot becomes kind of running wild and free. And then once that's been done, now we can go down to where the that other gem is. I have a feeling I'm gonna get stuck there. Is this gonna actually hold on? Can I? Yeah, that works. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think. All right, we made it. We made it out of there alive. That was good. That went well. That went better than I expected, to be honest. Okay, so what are we going to do now? We are going to come down here like that. Grab that, like that. Oh, and the robot can't get to us because it doesn't have a jetpack. It can't reach that, it can't reach that little ladder that I jetpacked up to. Cool. All right. All right, cool. This is not bad. Yeah, and actually the way that the terrain closes up, actually, now that I think about it, that's also Lode Runner, so you could trap things inside the vanishing terrain. That's very Lode Runner-esque. There we go. That's how you do it. Or that's how I did it. Don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it. Escape from the 64. The 64 what? The Commodore 64? Let's see. Yeah, transfer, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I know the past tense of transfer is transferred. I transferred something. Something was transferred. But transfer, I should say transfer. Is there a situation where you say transfer? Yeah, it's a noun, like transfer the data. But, I'm wondering, do I usually say transfer the data? Interesting. You know, it's funny. When I was saying the word scorpion, I was thinking, I used to say scorpion, and I don't know why. Well, probably because that's how you pronounce it in Finnish, scorpion, I think. Wait, no, you don't. Wait, how do you pronounce that in Finnish? I don't know. I don't think you do. I don't know why I said scorpion, but I did. I used to say scorpion because that was something that people laughed about when I made my first Quest for Glory or Heroes Quest video, because there's a scorpion on the title screen or on the first selection screen there, and it said there was a scorpion instead of scorpion, and people thought that was funny. Yeah, I've always said monk, even though it is supposed to be monk, isn't it? Yeah, it's funny. I was actually just talking about this the other day. It's funny that you mentioned that, because I was just talking when I was in Iran. I was talking with a friend there who was learning English, and I mentioned to him that I have this weird sort of pronunciation tick where I like for example, where I say monk instead of monk, and there was some other word that I was saying because I was referencing that very thing, but I forget what the other word was now. When I say Gowan as Gowan, is it not Gowan? Gawain? I don't know. I have no idea. Hello Slayer. Yes, this game is I wouldn't say it's comfy. It's not a comfortable game. It's actually a very stressful game. I mean, this is why I don't play this game, because the game is actually fairly stressful. It's a good game. Like, oh boy. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. This is kind of what I mean. Like this is the kind of thing that you play when you want to challenge yourself. Wow. What a sound effect. Holy cow, what a sound effect. When you collect that gold, that is like the best sound effect ever. I'm just in shock. That sound effect is so good. Wow, what a deep and resonating bell sound. It's like that's like the best sound that AdLib has to offer, man. That's seriously that this is peak AdLib sound effects here, folks. Dong. Wow. Awesome. I remember Halcyon On and On is the that's the music track playing in the opening scene to Hackers, isn't it? Or not, maybe not the opening scene, but like that scene where he's in the airplane. Oh no. Okay, that was that. I have a feeling that I'm not gonna make it through this level. It seems like just a bit too much action for me. I guess it's comfortable to watch. Yeah. I mean, it's a good game. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate this game for what it is. It's a good game. It's just a pretty difficult game. And I'm not good at action games in general. I mean, you can see, like, I can play them. I have, like, some basic capability to play these things, but I'm not good at them and never really was particularly good at them. So it's not just that I'm old. I mean, yes, I'm old, but even when I was a kid, I was not particularly good at this kind of thing. So I'm wondering why this is called Escape from the 64, because there are certainly not 64 of these missiles. Actually, I don't know how many missiles are these. Looks like I think 14 of them, because there are 7 levels and each level has 2 missiles, so it's actually 14 missiles and not. Oh, I had to fall down there to escape that missile. I mean, I don't know why it's called 64. I feel like it's 14 rather than 64, but maybe I am mistaken. I have been mistaken before, and it will probably happen again in my life. It might be happening right now. So, grab that, forego the gold. I know I'm missing out on that gold, but that's okay. I can live with missing out on the gold, to be honest. Oh, do I want to get that extra life? Oh, that's not an extra life. Oh, is that invincibility? I'm guessing probably yes. I didn't test it because I was a little too chicken to test it, but I'm guessing that's invincibility or invulnerability or whatever you want to call it. All right, that's cool. I can live with being invulnerable for a few seconds. Seems like an acceptable outcome. I accept that outcome, even though I didn't test it. I accepted it, but didn't actually make use of it. I didn't utilize it. What a shame. There we go. Door opens. So I'm going to wait for these missiles to pass me by. There we go. Nice. Hello, Ludicer. No, you're not too late. You're actually early. I mean, I've only been streaming for about an hour, and actually not even quite an hour yet. And I'm probably gonna be going for a long time. I think last year I streamed for like 8 hours straight, so probably gonna try to do the same thing this time. So yeah, hello, Ludicer. Welcome to the stream. Have I ever played Billy the Kid? Yes, I have. I played a surprising amount of Billy the Kid back in the day because I did have one of those shovelware shareware discs, and beggars can't be choosers back in the day when it didn't have a lot of games. I actually played a fair bit of Billy the Kid. Unfortunately, it's not it has a reputation as being a pretty bad game. It's not really a bad game. It's just the controls are okay. The controls are quite bad. I mean, the problem is that if you have a game with bad controls, that pretty much ruins the rest of the game because these games are all about the controls. It's not actually a bad game. Instead of instead of what was I going to say? That sentence fell apart as I was saying it. The problem is not the graphics or sound. Like, it actually has quite nice graphics. I quite like the graphics, and I like the sound and things like that. I like the presentation of the game. It's a nice looking game. It actually has quite kind of nice music if you like, DOS aesthetic, if you like, that kind of ad-lib music. I like the game. The controls are very bad, which is quite a shame because it's one of those games that has a lot of potential, but it's just ruined by the bad controls. Good evening, Boums. It's morning here where I am, but I wish you a good evening, and thank you for stopping by. Yes, staying up, TM. I'm actually not staying up. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning here. I woke up just a couple of hours ago, so it is early morning for me. I'm not staying up. I'm getting up, still waking up. All right, let's go ahead and play the ladder maze. So, once again, I start off with no jetpack fuel, so I'm gonna have to survive without fuel until I can get some. Wait, do I? Oh, wait. Oh, there is no jetpack fuel in this game. Oh, I made that jump. Seemed like that would be a tricky jump to make, but I made it. Nice. Now, I feel like this is cheating just a bit because this game is supposed to be jetpack. It's supposed to be about jetting with your pack. And, I mean, yeah, of course they can play with that a little bit. Of course they can make levels like this where you don't jet pack because you don't have the jet for the pack, or you don't have the pack for the jet, or you don't have the... Oh, I'm dead. Wait, no. Can I... Oh, wow. That was a close shave. Close one, ladies and gentlemen, but we made it. All right, how do I get this now? How do I get that one? How do I get that one frigging gem there? Actually, not even sure because it's... What was that? Oh! Hey, okay. All right, there we go. Nice. So that pop-up that pops up, not a pop-up, but a power-up, that power-up that popped up was jetpack fuel. So that's nice. And that sound like a cat meowing, or maybe like a kid kind of complaining, was that robot getting stuck in the wall over there. On the right, you can see that robot got stuck in the wall because the wall rematerialized as the robot was in that particular space. So I don't know if that's the intended way of getting that gem. I don't know if there was another way to... Actually, Okay, I don't know. I forget exactly where the gem was now because I already got it. I assume that there is probably another way to get the gem that doesn't rely on using the jetpack, but in this case I kind of cheated a bit because I got fuel for the jetpack thanks to that power-up, and now I have jetpack fuel, and so I jetted with the pack to the rest of the gems. All right. Yeah. I think that, yeah, I agree with you, Ludisir. I think that a lot of games, this is actually not only true for games, this is true for a lot of creative works in general, like, movies, books and things like that. A lot of movies and books start from a very good idea. Like, somebody has a really good idea for a story. It's a really creative and original idea. But the question is, how do you stretch out that idea? Like, it's not an idea that necessarily will last through a 500-page novel or a 2-hour movie. So they just they start off with a great idea, make that idea the selling point of the story, but the idea is not utilized very well. It just kind of serves as a focal point for making what is otherwise a fairly standard, fairly derivative book or movie. And yeah, games are the same things. A lot of games have a great gameplay idea, but that one gameplay idea can't sustain the whole game. Or I think it's, music to a similar extent as well. Like, how many times did we have the problem back before streaming music and, when you could listen to music on the internet? How many times did we have the problem where some band came up with a great song, like one really great song, but they wanted to release a whole album. So they basically made a whole album full of filler and released their one good song as a single. I mean, it still happens today, but it happens less because, nowadays people can listen to music on the internet, and so they'll realize ahead of time that, if the album sucks, then if there's one good song on an album, they'll stream that one song instead of the whole album, or they'll buy that one song instead of the whole album, because usually these days you can buy songs individually instead of the whole CD worth of songs. So, but yeah, back in the day, of course, there was the typical thing that some band would make an album that was mostly filler, and then just make one or two great songs as singles, and that would be it. So, Yeah, it's unfortunate that human creativity is kind of limited. Like we like to think of ourselves as creative beings. We like to think that there's no limit to creativity, but there is. There are boundaries on how creative a human being can be, because our creativity is mostly derivative of our surroundings and our experiences in life, and so that's kind of, yeah, that's how it goes that way with movies, books, music, and with video games. All right, to Grandma's house we go. So, I hmm. What does this do? I'm gonna hmm. I'm gonna be honest and say that I don't think I've ever played this far in my entire life. Like literally, I don't think I've ever played this far ever in my life because I don't remember those things at all. So I don't think I know what those things do. Oh, those are spikes. Those are spikes that kill me. Okay. Okay. Gosh. Okay, so this I whoops. Literally walked right into that thing. So I was looking at the left side of the screen trying to figure out what to do. Okay. What do we? Hold on. How do I? What? Hmm. Hmm. I was trying to figure out how to pause the game, and so I pressed P to pause, hoping that would pause the game, but it didn't. So then I did what seemed logical to me, and I pressed the pause key on the keyboard, and that made the game quit instantly. Actually, it didn't quit instantly. He used his blaster thing for phasing through walls. He fired his blaster for like a split second, and then the game quit. Well, well, I guess this has been Jetpack. Gosh, bit of a shame because that level looked interesting. It looked thought provoking at least, but yeah, that's getting a little bit too complicated for me. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. That this has been. I don't think that game auto saves or anything like that. And I didn't save my game, so I would have to play through all that again. Yeah, I'm not going to play through all that again. I'm going to leave it at that. This has been Jetpack, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think this was the case for most games back in the day when I think about it. Because yeah, like Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog is such a great game. I mean, I won't deny it is a great game. I think most people would agree. It was and is not just a classic game, like not just well remembered, but it holds up well even today. Like even today, if you boot up Sonic the Hedgehog, it's a great game. It's fun to play for for the first few levels, but at some point, it just kind of it kind of wears out its welcome because you can't just have sustained great level design throughout the entire game. Like you reach points where it's just like okay, they ran out of ideas, and yeah, yeah, and that's true about songs as well. Like that's true. A lot of songs just had a great yeah, as you say, like a great hook, a great riff. Like there was a great guitar riff that sustained the song, and it was really cool to listen to for about 5 seconds. But if you listen to the whole song, you realize that they came up with like one good guitar riff and had nothing else, and they just repeated that for, as you say, for 3 minutes, and then that was the song. So, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. That's how creativity works, or how the creative media industry works. It relies on tiny little snippets of brilliance, and those are meant to sustain longer works that are then sold for. Anyway, yeah, you can't go fast in Sonic if you don't know what's coming up. I mean, I guess the idea is that it relies on memorization, like so many, classic arcade games did. It basically relies on knowing what's coming. You have to know what's in the next screen, like or what's not screen, but like you know what I mean, like later in the level, because you can only see a little bit of the level at a time, so you kind of have to know what's off screen. Um, and yeah, you can go fast. I mean, obviously there are speed runs of Sonic, and obviously you can go fast if you know what's coming. But if you're playing it for the first time, if you haven't memorized levels layout, then yeah, you can't just blast through it because you're probably gonna kill yourself. So yeah, I know what you mean. Like the whole sort of premise of the game that you just got to go fast obviously doesn't hold up very well if you're playing Sonic not knowing the level. Then yeah, you have to play it slowly and cautiously, and it becomes just like any other platformer, doesn't it? Yeah, I get what you're saying. All right, so that was Conan and Jetpack. Moving on to later comments. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi has helpfully provided a list of every single game that has ever been made since the beginning of human history. I'm going to go ahead and make a bold prediction, namely that I'm probably not going to play every game that he listed in his comment on my announcement video. I'll tell you what, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi, are you present here? Are you already watching on the stream? Because if you're here, feel free to pick like one game from your list and request it, please. But I'm not gonna. I mean, how many games did he list? Like well over 20 games, probably like 30 games or maybe even more. So yeah, I'm not going to play all of those, but I'm happy to play one or two of them if you want to suggest them. All right, I'm going to skip that comment and come back to it, hoping that Mr. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi is present here, or if not, I'll wait till he shows up because he's usually here on the streams. Jim Leonard has requested any of the following: Hacker, Breakers, and Zill, spelled Zyll. I could play Senet, the ancient Egyptian board game. I do not know that game, but okay. Is there a DOS version or like a computerized version of Senet? I mean, I could try it. Okay, so of the three games that Jim Leonard mentioned, Hacker is the only one that I've actually played. I wouldn't say it's a good game. I think that might be being a bit generous, but it is. It's an interesting game. I think probably Jim Leonard picked these games more for their originality than necessarily for their quality. Like, they're not. Jim is he's a collector like myself. Like, he has a great interest in the history of DOS games, and not only DOS games, but like computers in general, especially PCs. He's got a focus on DOS and PCs, but he appreciates other platforms as well. But yeah, he is a DOS head, just as I am, and so let's see. And I'm just realizing I don't have a copy of Hacker here either. Wow, so many games that I don't have because I played them a long time ago and never really felt inclined to. I mean, Jetpack is another example. Like, Jetpack is a game that I played back in the day, and I kind of recognized what it is. I mean, it is what it is. It's a platformer with a jetpack in it. It's basically like what you see is what you get. It's a very simple kind of game. Like, the premise is very simple, and so once you see what kind of game it is, it has a very simple premise, and it's just not something that I play a lot. Like, honestly, I don't generally play games to I don't necessarily play games for their challenge. I don't really feel the need to win a game if it's very difficult. I know it's kind of in contrast to a lot of people who feel they feel the need to beat that challenge, but that's just not really my style. So Hacker is a I wouldn't say it's the kind of game that I play for fun, but it is an original kind of premise. It's got I mean, it's a very unique game. In fact, I think, hold on, let me see. I'm gonna just quickly extract the game, having gotten it from a particular website. You probably can guess which one, because there is a website that has become fairly prominent in recent times for its reliable providing of classic abandonware. So yeah, so actually on that same site you can download the manual. Like, I guess this was the original manual that came with Hacker. The thing is, Hacker, I mean, the manual basically just tells you how to install the game. It literally just gives you instructions on how to, or not even install it, how to load it. It tells you how to load the game and that's it. There are no other details. In fact, so actually it's funny, if you wanted to get more information, you had to send in a request for it. So basically, you'd have to send them this coupon that came with the game and send it by mail to Activision in Mountain View, California, and enclose $1 for postage and handling. And then they would mail you back, I guess they would mail you these special hacker hints. Kind of an interesting premise that they would basically not have instructions on how to play the game and expect you to literally like send them a mail request so they could mail you the hints for the game. But yeah, I'm not seeing any. I'm seeing literally no information about playing the game in the instructions at all. It's just telling you how to load the game, and that's it. Oh, there's even a little disclaimer. This program simulates the experience of being a computer hacker and is intended solely for entertainment purposes. Activision in no way endorses or condones any activities associated with gaining illegal entry to computer networks or files. Cool. So yeah, it's a hacker simulation, except it's not really. It's basically, well, you know what? Let's just play it. Now I'm gonna need to, how do I refresh my DOS folders or directories? Does anybody remember the key press for refreshing the DOSBox file structure? Because what happens is DOSBox remembers the file structure that you have, and if you create a new directory, it doesn't recognize it unless you tell it to update the directory structure. And there's a key press to do that, and somebody told me what it was during the stream last year. Okay, so I guess it's the rescan command, but I think... Okay, yeah. So you can use the rescan command, and Control F4 does this as well. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to press... So if I look at... Oh, I need to quit Jetpack first. Let's go ahead and quit Jetpack. Game over, player one. All right. Oh, hey, I got a high score. That's nice, because it's easy to get a high score when there's no one else in the high score table. All right. So, high score. Okay, let's get out of here and let's quit the game. Q for quit. Back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Look for Jetpack 2 in 2000. I don't think there ever was a Jetpack 2, was there? Pretty sure that was... pretty sure that remains vaporware to this day. So yeah, if I look at all the stuff that starts with hack, there's this. This does not contain the new hacker directory that I just made. But if I press Control F4, and I'll do that again, there we go. Now I've got hacker. There we go. Control F4. Yeah, there we go. That's what it was. Thank you, Ludicer. Yeah, you are right. I just found it on a website. Okay, and let's see now, subdirectory. All right, here we go. So yeah, gosh, look at these files. Really no clue. I mean, very little. It's funny they include an autoexec.bat and a command.com here, but I don't think we need those. So yeah, basically a bunch of fairly nondescript files, and then just a hacker.exe. So let's go ahead and run hacker. Log on, please. Yeah, there you go. This is the game. The whole game is kind of, actually it's not the whole game, but it's basically, it's yeah, this game does not give you a lot of clues. So let's see. If I just type random stuff. Oh, now we can press H for help. Okay. Locate current password is location of test site. Okay. What is the location of the test site? Whoa. All right. Secret system function. Welcome to Magma Limited. Enter terminal type currency 4 PC panel Macintosh or Apple II. I wonder what happens if I, you know, just for fun, I'm going to choose Apple II. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down DOSBox here. Okay. All right, press spacebar to start. Okay, that's useful. And it quit. I don't think it didn't start. It quit. All right, let's see now. So if we just type some rubbish here, and press H for help. All right. So does it actually make a difference what I choose here? Let's choose IBM PC compatible. Okay, I guess it actually does make a difference. That's interesting. Okay, subterranean robot unit. A 3D model, blah, blah, available for clandestine operation. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, directions. Use joystick or arrow keys to align laser test points by computer. Press button or enter to run test. Okay, so arrow keys to align laser test points. So arrow keys and enter. Okay, I can do that. Infrared. Okay, there we go. So, oh, is this copy protection? I am going to guess that this, well, I don't think this is copy protection because the manual doesn't contain any information about this, but I'm going to guess that the video image sensor is probably that. Okay. Asynchronous data compactor. I don't know. Maybe this claw thing? Is this claw thing like it can compact things, I guess? Hydraulic motivator. Don't know. I mean, maybe like this contraption down here? Incorrect laser alignment. Okay. I wonder how many times I get to try. Oh, there we go. That's the hydraulic motivator. Okay, cool. Flamson joint. What is a Flamson joint? Well, I'm pretty sure it's something they made up for the game. Where is the Flamson joint? There we go. Okay, that's the Flamson joint. Where's the Thellman port? Don't know. Is this the Thellman port? Gosh. There we go. That was the okay. There was the Thellman port. Prepare for retest. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it. That was okay. That was basically the game punishing me for not being able to guess all this stuff. So that's the image sensor, that camera on it. That's pretty obvious. The compactor is this claw thing. The hydraulic motivator is, what was it? It was this blue thing on the side. The Flamson joint was this here, wasn't it? Yeah. The Thellman. Okay, and the Thellman port is where we're stuck. Is it this thing on the front here? No. This is really a great game. I mean, what can I say? This is definitely, it's definitely a very experimental game. And I guess, gosh. I remember this game being a bit different. Like, I remember playing this game and there was some kind of a war game style, you know, I'm just gonna look this up rather than flounder around with this for forever. Because I don't know that I ever played this game very far. I seem to remember this game being rather different from what it appears to be. But there's also a sequel. There is actually a sequel called Hacker 2: The Doomsday Papers. I believe that's what it's called. Yeah, that is what it's called. And I might be confusing it with that. All right. So let's see. I'm just gonna look this up. Okay, so the Thellman port is on a pipe at the back of the SRU. I thought I did click on that though, so I'm guessing it means this thing here. Yeah, okay, but I thought I did select that. Okay, all right, no errors found. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is what I remember. Here we go. So this is like a war game style sort of map of the world, and it kind of shows you the locations of what I'm assuming are, well, okay, actually they're magma limited information sites. I mean, it certainly invokes those SDI kind of nuclear war sort of world maps that were familiar to the world at the time from movies like War Games. But okay, let's see how this. I remember this, and I think this is pretty much as far as I got. So I'm going to go ahead and enter my name. So I'm Late BLT or Blight. All right, use joystick keys to align correct time over your home position. Push button to enter the coordinates. I don't have a home. Where is my home position? I don't know. Let's go ahead and actually. It's not really aligning anything over my home over one specific position. It's just aligning the time. So actually, okay, I guess this is just to get the time right. So let's see. So where I am now in Central Europe, it's 9:30. So I guess we'll just position 9 o'clock over Central Europe like that. And there we go. Okay, your SRU is stationed in the South Atlantic. All right, cool. Whoa. Cool. What do I do now? Okay. S toggles sound, which is very good because that sound got quite annoying very quickly. Yes, Hackman, yeah, was my old handle back in the day. I started off, when I first got onto the internet, like into the online world, I used Hackman as my first handle, as they called it back in the day. So using the arrow keys changes that compass in the upper right, so it switches between north, west, east, and south. But pressing enter doesn't seem to do anything. So pressing G selects go, or I can just use the arrow keys, but okay, fine. So G selects go, that's fine. Oh, and pressing M does this. Font is more approaching target depth, successful harnessing of magma surface, assures unlimited energy source and world domination. Warning, seismic projections indicate possibility of thermal runaway resulting in continental destruction, and all units remain clear of test site. Okay. Or is that a time thing? I thought that happened because I pressed M, but pressing M a second time doesn't seem to do anything now. Oh, no, that gets message. I see, because MSG was flashing to indicate that I had a message, so pressing M calls up your messages. Okay, that's fine. I do not see any... Oh, now pressing the arrow keys changes the direction of that camera. Huh. Zero out in the ocean. I guess I'm assuming that thing that's off the eastern coast of South America. I'm assuming that's probably my robot that I'm controlling. But I don't seem to have any way of controlling it beyond that. I'm pressing a bunch of keys, and none of the other keys seem to do anything. You know, it's funny. I had the same thought. Like that picture up there does kind of look like it's it did also sort of evoke the idea of a medical simulation, like of going into somebody's, either down somebody's throat or up their colon, or perhaps some other like biological organic body orifice. But I'm assuming that's probably a tunnel. It's probably like a tunnel in like a rock tunnel, maybe under the ocean where we are, which contextually makes much more sense. I don't know. I'm assuming that, I mean, obviously PRG is flashing in the upper left, so I'm going to assume that stands for program or programming, but I am just not. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and look at the walkthrough, because I did find a walkthrough when I searched for that Thelman port. So let's see. All right, so moving on. World map screen. I'm just reading the walkthrough now. World map screen. This is the main screen of the game where you'll spend most of the time on. System that requests you enter your name. Okay, I did that. The time or current location. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Right. Okay. Yeah, and it did say that our SRU is in the South Atlantic, which is where that flashing thing is on the map. So it makes sense that we're controlling that SRU. Okay, so how do we... Yeah, okay, pressing M calls up messages if there is a message waiting. No, now how do we... Okay, here we go. Here's how we actually control the game. So, Okay, so it looks like you can just press the first letter of those things on the left and it triggers that. So like if I press, for example, hold on, if I press I, it doesn't actually trigger the... So pressing I is supposed to turn on infrared, but it doesn't seem to do that. Can I use... Yeah, and pressing U is supposed... Hold on, is it actually... Yeah. I was wondering if it's case sensitive. Like, do I actually have to hold down Shift or have Caps Lock on to do this? But it doesn't seem to make any difference. Okay. All right. So here we go. Navigation is via the arrow keys. Yeah, so I got that. I mean, pressing the arrow keys does switch between north, west, east, and south like that. Okay, that's fairly straightforward. That's obvious enough. Then you have to confirm it by pressing space or enter, but it doesn't actually do anything. If I press space or enter to go in this indicated location, it doesn't actually do anything. I must be really missing something. I must really be missing something here because, I mean, like I said, the arrow keys... Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay. I guess I wasn't paying attention to the map. So actually, it does move that thing. So if I press east here... Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, so I can't go north from here because I've got a wall in front of me. So I can't go north from here. But if I say east... It looks like I should be able to go east from here. Okay, yeah, and I can. All right, there we go. Oh, I see. And it actually updates in real time, kind of. So if I go west here... Yeah, oh, I guess that turns me around, maybe? I don't know, it's weird. It's like when you first start off, you have to choose the same direction twice. Like, I have to choose... Oh, I get it. I don't need to use... I can move in multiple... Okay, I can take multiple steps at once like that. Okay, so I can go east like 3 times here, for example. Or 2 times here. Okay, and it does that. Okay, got it. Okay, I got that. Okay, that's fairly intuitive, I guess, kind of, sort of. And this is a dead end, I guess. Okay, so I need to go back to here. And then, okay, message. Press M for message. HQ intelligence reports that spies have stolen pieces of a shredded document which contain proprietary information concerning the Magma Project. Your mission: use the SRU to negotiate with these spies for the return of all pieces of the document before this evidence reaches federal agents. Okay. You begin with the standard round of cash for operations of this nature. You must buy evidence or buy merchandise which can be traded for the evidence. Caution: although intelligence could not determine exactly what each spy wants in exchange for his piece of the evidence, it is believed that several spies may accept items which other spies will require. Okay, cool. So we can go down twice here, and then we can go this way, up here. Okay, I don't think that's where we need to go. All right, looks like this takes us... All right, this takes us... All right. Oh, finally we're getting somewhere. This takes us then up to Western Europe there. So we're here in... where is this now? This is like in Spain. It's either like southern France or Spain, or I guess it could theoretically be Andorra. All right, so now if I press U here, now, okay, so at those white squares, you can press U to go up to the surface. And I guess I can press D to go back down underground. Okay, so now we're here on the surface. All right, what do we want to do here? Can we navigate? Oh, now this turns my camera around. That's cool. Okay, there's a tree there. That's nice. I can't seem to move here. This just rotates my camera around. Okay, let me cheat and check the walkthrough again, because there are different controls for being here on the surface like this. So on the surface, doesn't seem to okay, I don't know. Doesn't seem to make sense, but let's move on. I mean, this is how the game's supposed to be. This was back in the day when games didn't hold your hand, like games didn't come with cute tutorials like they usually do nowadays. Back then, the games tend to be fairly cryptic even at their best. Like you had to figure out a lot of the game on your own, and this game is deliberately cryptic. It deliberately comes with no instructions, so you have to kind of figure stuff out on your own. It's not that difficult, I think. It's not extremely difficult to figure out what's going on and how to work things. It's more just that it's deliberately trying to make you feel like a hacker by not giving you instructions. So let's see. If I go this way, I have a message again. Warning crossroad in the main reactor has damaged the grid leak bias detector. Intermittent operation of the long-range scanner is expected. Okay, cool. So we go up here. Okay, so now we're in England. So if we go up here, all right, we see. What is that called actually? That's actually, you know what, I'm not even sure. I'm kind of ashamed actually because I've even been there. Like I actually was there when I was in London. I forget what exactly it's called. It's not Winchester Castle, is it? What's the name? No, it's Buckingham Palace, isn't it? Yes, I think it's Buckingham Palace. What is the most modern video game that I've played? I guess you mean the newest one. I mean, it's hard to say because like a lot I've played some fairly new games, but they were mostly like small retro styled games, and so even if the games are new in the sense of release, they're not necessarily new in terms of their style. So you mean like I'm assuming you mean the newest game that's not retro styled. Gosh, that is a good question. Hmm. I don't even know. That's hard for me to answer because I don't play a lot of new games these days. So, what is a game that Let me take a look at the games on this computer. What do I have installed here? What do I have installed here that's relatively new? Maybe Void Bastards. Void Bastards is a great game. It's a I don't know if that counts as modern though. It's kind of Oh, it is Westminster Palace. Okay, thanks. Um, Void Bastards is a pretty good game, but it's not really retro. I mean, or if it is, it has a different retro. It's more like comic book retro. Maybe that one. Like, that's a pretty good game if you like roguelikes. That's definitely one of the more enjoyable games that I've seen recently. Um, and by recently, I mean in the past few years. What else do I have here that's relatively recent? I mean, stuff from Wadget Eye games like Techno Babylon, but those aren't really modern. They're Sierra LucasArts style adventures, so they're pretty retro in their gameplay style, if not in their presentation necessarily. Um, LA Noir, but that's actually LA Noir is an old. When did LA Noir come out? That's like a 20-year-old game now, so it's not really very modern. Yeah, I don't have a lot of modern games here, to be honest. Um, yeah, most of these are older games. Just trying to see what I have. The Saboteur, which is it's basically a sandbox game. I mean, I like the Saboteur because it's just because of its fairly unique setting. Um, it's basically like GTA or Assassin's Creed in occupied Paris during World War II. So the gameplay is not particularly original. I mean, it's like a mix of GTA and Assassin's Creed, but the setting is fairly unique. I say unique. I mean, World War II is one of the most popular game settings, but there are not a lot of games that really try to simulate a whole city like GTA. The reason why GTA was popular is because it lets you basically explore an entire city. Like a living city with people walking around and traffic driving around. There are not a lot of World War II games that do that, to be honest. And the Saboteur is great because it's a World War II game that gives you a GTA style city to explore and drive around and have fun in. So it's a cool GTA style game in Paris in World War II. It's a winning formula and it works well as a game. It's not necessarily a great game, but it's fun. That's probably one of the few modern games that I've been playing, although or that I enjoy playing. Although it's not very new, like it's more than 10 years old at this point, so it's also not a super new game. What else do I have here? Oh yeah, Saints Row. Saints Row 3 and 4. Those are great games. I really like those. I actually really very much enjoyed Saints Row 4, which was surprising to me. I expected it to be really really silly, but no, I actually very much enjoyed Saints Row 4. Probably my favorite of the series. Stalker, of course, stealth cat games, Shadow of Chernobyl, Clear Sky, and Call of Pripyat. Although those are also not very new anymore. I mean, the original Stalker came out well over 10 years ago now. Um, what else do I have here that's, it's somewhat modern? Not a lot. I have GTA 5 because, so some of you might remember when GTA 5 was released for free on the Epic Game Store, and I got it for free at that time. But my computer is not powerful enough to play it, so I have GTA 5, but I've never really played it, or I played it for like 2 minutes and said, it's just too choppy. It's like unplayably choppy in my computer, and I don't have a computer that'll run it at a decent speed. So I have GTA. I guess you can say GTA 5, but that's the most modern game that I've played, but I haven't really played it because it doesn't run well on my machine. I think that's it. I think that is probably. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that's more modern than that. Firewatch, kind of a modern game, sort of. I mean, I guess that counts as modern somewhat. Um, I think that's it. That's all I got. Those are the most modern games that I have on this computer. So probably the most modern things that I've played. All right. So let's see. Yes, Stalker 2 is in the works. It has been delayed due to current world events that you might have heard about. There's a current bit of a disagreement going on with a couple of Eastern European countries that has somewhat impacted the release of Stalker 2. But yeah, it was being worked on and hopefully will be released someday. Um, yeah, Firewatch. I actually enjoy Firewatch. I mean, it's not. I don't know what I can say. It's it's kind of an adventure game, but not really. It's more like an interactive. I know some people don't like those kinds of games that are basically interactive stories where um, it's just like it's not really a game. It's just a story that kind of moves along as you click on things or as you make things happen. But I enjoyed it. I mean, it's not really a game per se. It's more like an experience, but it's an enjoyable experience for what it is. It's fun. Some people would derisively call it a walking simulator, and maybe it is, but I found it enjoyable for what it is. Anyway, so how are we doing here? I am still trying to get Hacker to work. Well, I mean, it's working. I'm trying to figure out how to play it. So pressing I doesn't do anything. Pressing C doesn't do anything. And oh, I see. Oh, I see. Pressing C calls a spy. So when you're surfaced like that, pressing C calls a spy, and this guy in a fedora and sunglasses and a trench coat says, "Oh, I say, old boy, what have you got to swap?" I don't think I have anything to swap, sir, because this is the first location I've been where this is the first location that I've actually managed to summon one of you folks, so I don't believe that I've got anything to trade with you, lad. I'm sorry. I'm going to press I for inventory. Oh, I've got cash. Okay. Well, would you like some cash, sir? How do I select the cash? If I press C, that doesn't do anything. If I press Enter, that's no blinking good. What do you mean that's no blinking good? You're not going to take cash? It's money. I'm offering you bloody money, mate. You don't want my money? What do you want from me? Well, piss off then. How do I get rid of this guy? How do I even... Wait, how do I... Oh, press D to go down. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay, I figured out how it works. So you surface and then you press C to call a spy and then you trade stuff with him, I guess. Yeah, Return of the Obra Dinn. I actually have that. I didn't mention that because it's not really a modern game. I mean, it is a relatively new game, but it's extremely retro styled. It looks like I don't even know how to describe it. It has a very distinctive and fairly unique look to it. I mean, I guess the closest analogy is like old original Mac games, like the original Macintosh that was black and white. It looks kind of like something for that. But yeah, very very unique visual style. Great game. I mean, I know about it mainly because Yahtzee reviewed it, and it was one of Yahtzee's favorite games, and everybody's like, okay, if Yahtzee likes a game, that has to be really good. It is a good game for what it is. It's not for everyone. I got to admit, it wasn't quite for me. Like, it wasn't quite my cup of tea because I prefer games that have a bit more. I don't know, a bit more scope to their gameplay, and that game is a very limited sort of scope to its gameplay. But it's good for what it is. It's a great sort of mystery that you have to unravel. I mean, it's definitely, if you like that kind of thing, then check it out. Um, Hello, Fawns. No, I haven't had a stroke. I was in England. I was in bloody England, mate. I was speaking like a British person because I was contacting a spy, and of course, to fit in as a spy, you got to sound like a local, man. You can't go in there sounding like a Yank. It just won't do. All right, so let's see. So I figured out how to get to London and how to get to this place, which looks like, I guess this is like somewhere in the desert. I mean, yeah, like or the what's it called, the Grand Massif, that big sort of empty area in southern France. Okay, so if I press C here, yeah, that calls. Oh, que pouvez-vous m'offrir pour mon morceau de document? I don't speak French very well, but I'm going to guess this says, what do you have to offer me for my something of the document? Whatever, I don't know what morceau is, probably my piece of the document. Let's see, if I press I for inventory. Oh, now it says I have cash 5,000. If I press enter now, oui, je le, whatever. Okay, so he said yes. Okay, so the British guy wouldn't take cash, but the French guy was just like, yeah, I'll take cash for my piece of the document. Wow, what a thrilling piece of the document. I get like half of an N. I think that's an N. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an N. I literally just paid 5,000 bucks for half of an N. Wow, thanks, buddy. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Ooh, voudrez-vous acheter... Wow, it's awesome. Is this a bug, or is it supposed to be that way? Would you... I think the first line says, would you like to buy? And then he suddenly switches to English and says, the deed to a Swiss chalet for 9,500. Yeah, sure. Do I say Y for yes? Yes. Voudrez-vous a oh, would you like a chronograph for 200 bucks? Sure, I can use a chronograph. I mean, that's basically a clock or a watch, right? Yes. Cool. I got a chronograph. Thanks, buddy. All right. He's just walking back. Is he just going to walk back and forth now? All right, cool. So I press E now for evidence. Yeah, there we go. We can see our evidence. Half of an N. Awesome. All right. And I go back down. There we go. All right. All right. Yeah, I never played Return to Monkey Island. Return to Monkey Island was somehow I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't that much into the. I know this is going to sound like blasphemy, but I wasn't that much into the Monkey Island games, to be honest. Sorry. Oh, it's the Pyrenees. Okay, so yeah, the Pyrenees being the mountains between space and between space. I meant to say between Spain and France, so I said space. That's pretty awesome. It's quite late here. So, okay, thank you for stopping by, James Kessler. Thank you for staying until 1 a.m. Glad to see you here. Have a good sleep, sir. I wish you a good sleep, good night, and happy Christmas time or holiday season or whatever. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, I'm hoping you get at least some time off work and good new year and all that stuff. Take care of yourself. Thanks for coming around. Okay. Yes, Inspector Clouseau indeed. All right, let's see. So if we go back now, if I go back to London, is this guy going to have something to trade now? So let's press C to call him again. I say, old boy. All right, let's press I for inventory. So he doesn't want my cash. If I press I again, there we go, deed to a Swiss chalet. And if I press I again, I've got a chronograph. There we go. So will he take the deed to a Swiss chalet? That's no blinking good. Do you want a chronograph, sir? Jolly good show. All right, now we get some more information. Okay, so he takes the chronograph in exchange for that. Cool. Do you wish to purchase an autographed Beatles album? Okay, this is... this... Okay, this is just getting a little silly now. Secret agents are literally exchanging Beatles albums regarding a matter of national security. This is literally a matter of not even national security, but global security, and we're trading Beatles albums for money for that. Okay, fine. I'll say Y for yes. I mean, is there a reason why I wouldn't? Maybe because I don't have enough money. But okay, so let's get an autographed Beatles album. Yes. Do you wish to purchase crown jewels? Okay, sure. Oh, insufficient funds. Okay, so I do have. No, I don't. I don't have money for that, sir. I've not got money to purchase your crown jewels. You can put your crown jewels in your bloody. No, I don't. Okay, let's go down. Okay, so that was that. So now we've got. Hold on, what do we have? I guess I can't see my inventory from here, but that's fine. Okay, so I have the deed to a Swiss chalet, and I have an autographed Beatles album. Now, where could I make use of those? Let's see. So if I come down here, can I? I can't go to east from here. Can I? If I go down from here, okay, I can go this way. And this is where? This looks like. Oh, okay. It's Egypt. Because there's the Sphinx and there's a pyramid. Okay, it's obviously Egypt. Okay, can I call somebody here? There we go. How? Okay. Okay, no idea. I don't. I mean, I don't speak Arabic. I'm assuming this is Arabic because I believe Arabic is what they speak in Egypt. So I'm assuming this is Arabic, but I don't know. All right, so let's see. Is he going to take my cash? Probably not. La ana la oridza. Okay, I'm going to assume that means no, I won't accept it. An autographed Beatles album. La ana. Okay, no. D to Swiss chalet. Nam. Okay, cool. Nam. That means probably means yes. Okay, thanks, buddy. Okay, I like how the first line is basically in the local language, and then they translate the second line in English. Okay, do we want an emerald scarab for 1,500? Okay, yes. Do you want a gold statuette of Tut? Do I have enough money for that? Yes. Cool. Thanks, pal. All right. This is very kitschy. We're exchanging like local items of kitsch, like Beatles albums and statuette of Tut for. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. All right, let's go back down and let's see. So if I go up, I can't go up from here. I can go east from here, and that takes me. Okay, is this going to take me? I'm going to assume. Is this? Oh no, it's not. I was going to say, is this Moscow? Because it's kind of a Cold War-like setting, so I thought maybe that this would be Moscow. Although it's a little, yeah, it is a little too. Yeah, it's not quite where Moscow would be, but no, this is obviously meant to be Greece. Okay, let's call somebody here. Hey, buddy. I'm going to be speaking Greek. Okay, will you take my money? Oh, hey, then to Tello. Okay. Beatles album? Oh, hey. Emerald Scarab? Nay, okay, cool. All right. He took that. Do we want an ancient artifact? Sure. Yes. A Grecian urn? Sure. Okay, thanks, pal. Reminds me of the joke from Denarius of Atticus Sextus. What's a Grecian urn? About 40 denarii a week. Lol. All right. This is all the same guy pretending to be different spies. Maybe it's just lonely. Yeah, you could be right. It could be just the same guy, just pretending to be different people because he wants to see it. Okay, let's get down and see. So how do I get to that place on the... Oh, we've got a message. Hold on. Let's see. Intruder alert. Security breach detected. Sorting indicate that the subterranean tunnel system has been infiltrated. Evidence concerning the existence of the magma project must not reach Washington, D.C. Security satellites activated. Oh. Oh, boy. Are those things going to kill me if I touch them, or what? Well, one of them just touched me and I got a message. Level 1 security check. Identify company name. I'm going to go ahead and check the walkthrough. Let's see. I mean, I could just. I don't know what the company name is, to be honest. Oh, okay. It's pretty obvious, I guess. So it's the name that we've already seen plenty of times. It's Magma Limited. Security clearance granted. Okay, cool, thanks. Wonder what happens if I type in the wrong name. Does it just end the game instantly, or to get penalized some way? I'm assuming there must be some penalty for typing in the wrong name. All right, now another message. Identify SRU model number. That was, I guess, what we saw at the beginning of the game. Fortunately, I have the walkthrough here in front of me. So it's AX minus 0310479. All right. Cool. It's fun just answering random questions that get asked of us. It's pretty pretty great game. Well, I said that somewhat sarcastically, but it's actually not that bad. Like, I mean, it's definitely an unusual game. There's something to it. I mean, I wouldn't say that this is a great game, but it has at least some kind of I don't know, charm to it. Certainly, it has some originality to it. All right, security. And if I motivator type, motivator type is hydraulic. Cool. All right, and if I does it? Okay, so it doesn't penalize me if it intersects with my chosen path there. How do I get to some of these other sites now? Okay, so I can go along the bottom of the screen pretty far. That's cool. All right, if I go here, I guess this takes me to, let's see, where are we here? Why is it so dark? Oh, because it's nighttime, I guess. So if I press I, there we go, got it. So pressing I toggles, oh no, it doesn't toggle, it just turns it on. I can't toggle it off now. So this is infrared, probably like northern Brazil, or is this, I don't know exactly where we are. Okay, press C to call. ¿Qué me puede ofrecer usted por mi parte del documento? Okay, let's see, what do we have? So I guess he doesn't want my cash. No quiere eso, okay. Doesn't want it. Autograph Beatles album. No quiere eso. Ancient artifact. No quiere eso. Okay, Grecian urn. A gold statuette of Tut. He doesn't want anything that I have. Okay, I can't do it with this guy because he doesn't have anything that that he wants. Okay, that's fine. Then I'll have to go down and try to find a different place. Whoops, message. Okay, yeah, so this is the level 4 maximum security checks. So this is, I think, the last one. Identify location of test. Well, looking at the walkthrough, you know, I'm just going to try to type a wrong answer. Okay, so so the location, so the answer is Australia. And I'm just curious if I'm just going to keep typing the wrong answer. Okay, so you type the wrong answer 4 times, then basically you just lose. That's it. Game over. All right. I'm going to press spacebar to get out of here. Well, that was Hacker. Gosh. Interesting game. It's an interesting premise. I wouldn't say it's a bad game, but again, it's also not the kind of game that I would really casually play for fun. I don't think I ever finished it, to be honest, because, you know, once you get the idea, it's like, yeah, okay, you... Basically, I guess the point of the game is just to figure out the order of things to give those spies. So basically, you have to figure out which spy wants what, and then, you know, just buy the right things, and then trade those things for the pieces of the document. And then once you get the document, I don't know if you win the game at that point, or if there's something else you have to do after that. I'm assuming that's probably most of the game. So, yeah. I think you've seen most of the game anyhow. So, I mean, it's an interesting game. It's cool. It's not a bad it's not bad. It's just not something to really play for fun. Anyway, okay, so that was Hacker. Let's see, what was the next game that Mr. Jim Leonard requested? Breakers. Now I've never played Breakers, but I'm assuming that it is probably findable. Yes, it is. So Breakers is from Broderbund, or Bröderbund, or how you pronounce that. Never played it. It is oh, it's interactive fiction. That's right, which basically means, okay, let's see. Let's just go ahead and let's not spoil too much. Let's go ahead and download the game. Breakers. So I'm going to go ahead and break it open. Yeah, okay, there we go. Got it. So I'll go ahead and unzip that. Okay, we should have Breakers here now. So I'm going to press Control F4, and then if I go to Breakers, there we go. Oh, it's in. Oh wow, it's in 3 different folders. All right, there we go. So I'm going to guess that... what is side.txt? Okay. That's helpful. Actually, it's not really. And what does breakers.bat do? Okay, so it says it just does title and then run. Okay. All right, that's fine. Let's go ahead and run breakers.bat. 106 by whatever that was. I didn't have time to read any of that. Gosh, that went by quickly. All right, and I've DOSBoxed at around 2,000 cycles, which is a fairly low setting. Let me turn it down to 1,000 cycles. All right, press any key to continue. The password is required to start breakers. Please have word 2 on line 7, page 15 of your breakers book. Has this been cracked? Oh, yes, it has. That's the correct word. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Question is, do I want to read all this aloud? Hello, Defenstenis. Actually, I'm bad at German, so I'm not sure if it's... Is it Finstenis or Finsternis? I know Stern is pronounced Stern, but I'm actually not sure if it's sh or st. Anyway, hello, Defenstenis, which I believe means the eclipse. It would say Broderbund. In German or things back then. Yeah. I mean, it's not actually a word. It's meant to look like some kind of Northern European word, but it's not a real word. It's just like an imaginary word that they made up for the company name. But hello, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. We are just playing. First one, what was I don't remember. What was the first one? Finsternis. So Definsternis. I hope that's correct. We are playing Breakers, which is an interactive fiction game from Broderbund, which involves a lot of reading, and I'm trying to figure out whether I should read all this. I think not. I think probably it's not a good idea to read all this out loud, because that would get really boring, so I'll just kind of skim this. So there are a few billion stars, billions and billions, like Carl Sagan said, but one star frees itself, drifts closer, you make it a radiant bubble, there's a face, eyes closed, a sleepy, sweet face that looks kind of familiar. Where have you seen that face? They do there. So, do you know me? Asks the ancient one. The almost in cloud obscures the creator moment by moment. All right. You're not concentrating hard enough. Again, do you know me? Maybe. Your sentence is a mess. I'm going to assume I can say yes or no. Sure, yes. What? Your sentence is a mess. What? No? You must have gone to some backspace academy nobody cares about grammar. Okay, I'm assuming that means it doesn't understand my command. Look. Can I just say look? Again, do you know me? Yes, I do. What do you mean your sentence is a mess? What am I supposed to say here? Sup, boss? Sorry, the word... I beg to differ. The word sup is actually quite cool in the currently popular lingo. That's actually... It's kind of ironic that it said that, because it literally is like a cool youth slang word. Actually, is it? I don't know if it is. It was... I think sup was probably coined by that movie Clueless in the 1990s, so actually it's probably outdated by now. I'm actually probably revealing my boomerness by saying sup. All right. Okay. If I say yes, it just says, "What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do?" Hold on. I think there was a comment on the site where I got the game. I think there was a comment. Your first move should be, "I don't know you." Okay, fine. I don't know you. Wait. Wow. Wow. That's how you play the game. you type the name of the person to whom you're speaking, and then you put in quotation marks what you're saying to them. Is that how you play the game? Wow. Okay. You're mistaken. You do know Garbo, and you know that I will be with you. The builder is away between the stars. The engine was downright miserable. His voice grows faint. Save us, kid. Assemble the four elements and unmask the creator. Restore peace to Borg. Save the race to save the world. And when that starts drilling spectrums before you have time to blink. Wow, this game is... But now you can feel a body in agony. Your body, your constant performs slowly shapes to uncover before your eyes whenever you focus. Hey, still alive, female person. I don't believe it. After beating like that, pretty tough. So also a minute. Adventurers grabbed a huge pan-faced being. A huge pan-faced being stared down at you. Others are minding behind them, but the air is too dark and smoky to tell just who they are. Suddenly, a shrill, breathy whine electric motor shrieks the air. Gax chokes pan. Oh man. Oh man, this style of writing. We've got to do something, Bobo exclaims. They jerk you to your feet and guide you toward a door in the bulkhead. A squad of Gax thunders into the bar. Don't move. Hey, ID cards out. Let's see an ID. Panface and Bobo force you through a door in the wall. Get off this clink, Bobo snarls. Panface is already out of the supply room, shielding the door with his wide back and head. The door slams shut behind her. Okay. You're in a cramped little supply room full of lava kegs. The roar from the cooling equipment is deafening, but perfect with the noises being passed off as music in the bar. A door is west. There's a trap door in the floor. Okay. Gosh. Okay. I guess this is where the actual game starts. That was how the game started, and now I'm in a little cramped little supply room full of lava kegs. Can I open a lava keg? Move closer to lava. Yeah, I know I'm not close enough. That's why I said move closer. Go to lava. Are you kidding? Approach lava. I'm going to guess that. Yeah. All right, fine. There's a door to the west. Can I just say W for west? The storeroom door is not open. Okay, open door. Come on, really? Okay, open storeroom door. Where somebody on the other side shoves it back in your face. Huh, interesting. Can I try again? Open storeroom door. Somebody seems to be leaning against the other side of the door. Knock on storeroom door. Use room door. Good rap with your knuckles. All attempts to knock on anything like the storeroom door are in 3 in practice quite boring. Okay. Eat lava. You don't have the lava. Can I get the lava? I'm not close enough. How do I get close to the lava? Get close to the lava. Man, okay, I don't think I can do anything with the lava. Yeah, somehow we know Bobo's name, but the pan-faced person just gets called pan-face. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. All right, can I open the trapdoor? The floor gets on your feet, revealing the first rungs of a ladder that descends in darkness. Okay, you can just type D for down. The ladder creaks loud as you descend. Suddenly a bolt gives, causing you to lose your grip and fall heavily to the floor below. You're in a dark place directly under the bar. Dim light comes from somewhere, enough to show that the dusty, stale space leads north. A red ball is here. You have a distinct feeling of being watched. Get ball. The ball is... Oh no, you dropped it! You ducked just in time to avoid decapitation as it whams past your ear like a Gordian mosquito in the eerie half-light. With a little concentration, you snatch it out of thin air. You glom the red ball. Something breaks deep in the holes. You hear a piercing hiss, then a scream of tortured metal, then silence. Wow. Wow. I'm just blown away by this game. I mean, this game is definitely original. As far as interactive fiction goes, it definitely has I was going to say it has a unique style, but it doesn't even really have a style. It's just kind of all over the place. It's sort of a mixture of weird sort of hip slang with, gosh, I don't know. While everything around, the ominous cloud obscures the creator moment by moment. Intense little eyes glitter like red gems in the shadows, then vanish. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go north. This is a dead end. The space under the breaker bar is south. Gleaming faintly in the half-light above is the bottom rung of a short ladder. Puts it under the supply room overhead. For a moment, you hear strains of music from the bar. Then, mercifully, whoever it was closes the door again. Can I type U to go up here? Above the last rung is the standard wheel-locked hatch. Open hatch. You open the wheel-locked hatch. Cool. Can I enter the hatch? The bleak utility corridor, narrow shaped with fluorescent light panels along every other section. Check north and bar entrance south. An ugly gack stares down at you. An old magazine lies along the wall. You again, you little wise guy. The gack looms over you, shaking his head in disgust, and he picks you up by the back of your neck and throws you past the respectful Sardonian bouncer through the door into the bar room. You land in a heap and scramble to your feet. It's a kind of low-life bar you find in the lower left of every industrial colony in the universe, because obviously somebody here knows it by heart. There's an exit to the north wall, a dance floor to the west, a search counter to the south, and a door to the east. B kind of a skimmich moves along the breakers, conversing idly and dispensing useless witticisms. I'm just going to call this guy B for short. Giggling merrily, B says, powers the effluence of affluence. Okay, sure. Sure. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I think I've heard the name, the name. I think I've heard the word glom before, but what does glom mean, actually? I'm going to look that up, because I feel like that's one of those words that is technically a real English word, but it's only used within a specific culture. Are we confusing that with something else? Glom. To take. To grab hold of. Seize, catch. Grab or latch onto. Okay, so basically to take or grab. Okay. For some reason I felt that was some kind of a word that was only used within specific cultures, but I might be confusing it with grok. I might be thinking of grok, actually. Grok, G-R-O-K, is basically a word that means to understand something, and it's from some science fiction story, so I guess that may be what I'm thinking of, confusing glom with grok. Okay, cool. So, we're in a bar. Is Glom in a Space Quest game? I don't remember Glom being in a Space Quest game. You might be right, but okay. Okay, so there's an exit to the north, a dance floor to the west, and a search counter to the south, and a door to the east. Let's go dancing. Let's go west to the dance floor. The place is packed with evil-looking breakers, mostly Terrans and Sardonians. A lot of them are looking at you. Let's go west and dance. You slither out of the mass of sweaty bodies onto the slateless, crowded dance floor. This dance floor has been the last stop for countless degenerates with a long slide to personal financial disgrace. It's a junkyard of ruined careers. Boy, this writing style, wow. Junkyard of ruined careers, a spawning ground for untold, ill-advised schemes, and a wellspring of madness. There's a stage in the north wall and a seedy booth to the south. The bar is east, and drunken breakers flank around the dance floor, doesn't anyone with apparent relish. Let's dance! Dance, you monkeys, dance! You do a few steps very hard as in it makes the music. These musicians' notion of rhythm is to grunt and stomp one foot every few seconds when the mood strikes. Okay? Well, it seems like pretty contemporary music to me, but what do I know? There's a stage on the north wall. Do you want to go to the stage? Plants a nougat skin boot in your chest and shoves you back to the dance floor. Don't crowd my personal space, daddy-o. A Redonian woman glares at you. She's holding a red sack. She's clutching a red sack. Let's get that sack. The red sack, you can be bumped and jostled by the crowd. Talk to Redonian woman. Is it okay? Assuming that it goes like with that that person that we had to talk to at the beginning. I'm assuming I say first woman, and then in quotation marks I put my text. So can I say hello to her this way? The pudgy woman offers the barest shade of a smile. Somebody smacks the back of your head. Woman, give me your sack, please. The woman gives you an ambiguous look. Okay, let's try to try to get to know her first. What is your name? My name is the Pudgy Woman. Okay. Well, gosh. It's not often that I get knocked speechless, but I think this game has rendered me speechless. I'm sorry. Hello, RV. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for checking in. I'm just flabbergasted by the writing in this game. It's a mixture of it's a mixture of half decent sort of science fiction writing and amazingly awful. I don't even know what to call it. Wow. Okay, it's Space Quest 6. Yeah, I actually never played through Space Quest 6 because I didn't like it very much, to be honest. All right. Uh, let me try. Let me try. Can I kiss the woman? You kiss the pudgy woman. Apparently, you haven't heard about some of the bacteria that's been cross mutating between worlds. Beak walks up to you and smiles sweetly. Who is Beak? Let's talk to Beak for a while here. Hello, Beak. Charmed, utterly charmed, chortles the sage. Beak, give me a red sack. Addressing a green ball that mysteriously appears in his palm, Beak says, I'm not close enough to the red sack. Fortunately, on the stage, bring around and oh, they're the only people here smaller than you. Wow. Um, there's obviously a lot to this game. It obviously has a fairly unique way. It has a pretty unique approach to interactive fiction. There's obviously a lot more going on here. I mean, I'm assuming it's. I mean, presumably it's a full length commercial game. It's not like a shareware game. I'm guessing this is a full length game. So I'm going to guess that this adventure could go on for quite a while. I don't know how much fun it is to watch me playing a text adventure like this, though, especially one like this where I have no idea what I'm doing. Because this is obviously not an Infocom style text adventure where you have normal verb noun commands. This is a fairly unique way of interacting with interactive fiction. And I'm not saying I don't like it. I like some of the ideas here. Definitely some of the ideas here are pretty unique. Like this way of addressing people and actually being able to have conversations with people where you address them and then put your text in quotes. It's a pretty cool idea, and some of these random or seemingly random events are kind of entertaining. But I feel like this is a game that I can't really do justice to right now because I've never played this game. I know nothing about this game. So I'm thinking that we might want to just call it here to sort of say this was enough to get an idea of what the game is like. So yeah. Damage cloud. All right. Hey Beak, are those your ears or does your head have satellites? Lol. Gets a laugh even from Beak. Okay, so Beak is able to laugh at himself. He's a good-natured fellow who can laugh at himself. That's good. Can I type quit? Oh, type quit novel to exit. All right. Oh, I guess this pigmoid stole the Redonian woman's red sack. All right, so quit novel exits the game. Wow. Wow. That was Breakers. Hello, Rancorous. I guess that answers your question. No, it's not Zork. That was Breakers. Pretty unique text adventure. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I don't even know what to say. That was definitely definitely that seems like the kind of game that I could have spent a lot of time with back in the day when I actually played text adventures. These days I just don't really have the unfortunately I don't have the time or patience for them. It's kind of funny how that works. Kind of a shame how that works. It's like, when we were kids, we had lots of time because there was school, and then outside of school we didn't have much to do. I mean, there were chores and things like that. We still had plenty of time for hobbies and things like that. And these days, it's just, yeah, life is different now. Okay, and the third and final game, which was requested by Jim Leonard, is Zill. Zill, I'm assuming it's pronounced Zill, Zyll. So let me go ahead and go and find that. Yeah, Spellcasting 101 is, I don't know, it's kind of, I feel like it's a game that is a lot more familiar to, like, the play style is a lot more familiar to people like we who grew up playing those kinds of games. I mean, it has a fairly normal sort of noun structure. It's from Infocom, isn't it? I think it's from Infocom. So it's a typical Infocom adventure. It just has graphics along with the text. I wouldn't say it's easy. Like, it's not necessarily an easy game in terms of the puzzles, but it's at least easy to get into. It's easy. It's more accessible to people like classic gamers like myself because it has a style that's familiar to us. Yeah, interesting experience. I mean, you do need a fair amount of patience to play text adventures. I did have the patience for them back in the day, just not anymore. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Zill. Let me do that now. So Zill is in the house. Let's see. There we go. There's Zill. So I'm gonna go ahead and unzip it. And let's try running Zill. Oh man. Okay, pretty straightforward. Zill.com and Zill.dat. Pretty simple file structure there. Hello, Lucas Stargazer. Yes, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, we've been having fun. It's been a little more obscure this year. I think the games that we've been playing thus far are not as popular as games of times past, but it's been fun. I mean, Jetpack is popular. Jetpack is obviously a very popular game, but the other games here have been fairly obscure thus far. We might get to more popular games later on. But let's go ahead and run Zill. Is my caps lock? Yeah, my caps lock is on. I think. Yeah, it is. Odd. Okay. Okay. Welcome, adventurer. You have been transported by magic to the castle Mitane to challenge the evil sorcerer Zill. Zill stole the great treasures of your homeland and use the mystical black orb to transform your beautiful country into a wasteland. You may return home only by recovering at least 4 of the great treasures with capital G and capital T. To restore your homeland's former glory, you must also capture the black orb. Press escape to continue. So you'll notice there that it says copyright IBM Corporation. So I think that this game's claim to fame. You know what? This game is kind of important to IBM's history because it was, as far as I know, in fact published by IBM. Let me go ahead and take a look at the. Yeah. So it was actually. This is one of the few games, like one of the few computer games that was actually developed and published by IBM. This was in the early 1980s when IBM was trying to crack the home computer market. I mean, IBM has a very long and storied history. IBM has existed as a company since when? Let me check. I am on Wikipedia, so let me check when did IBM first come into existence. IBM was founded in 1911, which is now 112 years ago. So more than a century ago. So IBM has a fairly long history as a company, but the name kind of gives it away because IBM stands for International Business Machines. It has generally always been focused on business machines, things that you'd find in offices, and its relevance to home computing or everyday computing was relatively short. Of course, IBM did produce the first PC back in the 1980s, and then it produced the PC Junior, which is like a version of the PC for kids and families. And at the time that it was doing the PC Junior, it also tried to break into computer games by publishing games like Zill. King's Quest, for those of you who don't know, King's Quest also basically got to start this way. Like King's Quest became a big hit because it was published by IBM themselves, and that was the first big break for Sierra, and that's why Sierra became very famous and popular because IBM's backing was pretty. It was a pretty big deal back in the day. Anyway, have you heard of Grandad: The Quest for the Holy Vest for the Atari ST? I don't think that I have. I never had an Atari ST and was not a big Atari ST gamer, so if the game was only available for the Atari ST, then pretty sure that I have never played that game in my life, and it doesn't sound familiar, so no, probably not. If that's a request, I will be happy to play Grandad: The Quest for the Holy Vest after I finish with Zill. So this is Zill version 1.0, and we're game for 1 or 2 players, covered by IBM Corporation, 1984, written by Marshall W. Linder and Scott B. Edwards. Press escape to continue. So, oh boy. So we can have a solitaire game, a cooperative game, or a competitive game. Okay, so obviously, because this game is for 1 or 2 players, I'm going to guess that cooperative means you play with another player. I guess I don't really have a need to end that sentence. I mean, I was going to say, if you play a cooperative game, then you probably play with the other player cooperatively. And if you choose competitive, then you probably play with the other player competitively. But I'm not going to say that because I think that it's probably fairly self-evident, even though I did say it anyway. Okay, how do I choose the game? Do I type... how how do I choose the game? Uh, uh, I don't know how to choose the type of game. Like all the keys that I'm pressing don't do anything. Oh. Okay. Oh. I pressed F1. Okay, it looks like... Oh. This... Oh, this is made for non-enhanced PC keyboards. Okay. So, back in the day, like back in the days of the very first IBM PCs and clones, there were basically two ways of doing the F keys, the function keys that are still present on PC keyboards today. Um, so basically every PC that's made these days has the function keys in a row at the top of the keyboard. So F1, F2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But there was an alternate layout in which the function keys would be in two columns, kind of like what you see in the upper left there. So basically you'd have 10 function keys in a 2x5 grid, and so the first row, like at the top, you'd have F1, F2, the next row would be F3, F4, and then F4, F5, sorry, F5, F6, and then F7, F8, and then the last row, so the two at the bottom will be F9 and F10. So the layout here is meant to be used with a keyboard like that. It's meant to, it's not emulate, but it's designed for a layout that has the function keys in two columns and 5 rows like that. So, okay, yeah, okay, so Mighty Warrior, you must choose the weapons and equipment you wish to take with you. You may take any 4 of those items. If you change your mind, simply press the same key again. So, okay, so I press F1, for example. Whoops. It tells me if I press F1 while the DOSBox window is selected. Okay, I see. So it grades it out. So if something's grayed out, that means that I've selected it. So I guess, so I can, okay, well, you may select only one more. So you cannot select more than one suit of armor. Okay. So we need to choose a suit of armor and a weapon. So I'm going to go ahead and I guess as armor, I'm going to choose chainmail. Let's F2. Can I choose a shield with that? Okay, yeah, I guess I can choose an armor and a shield. Okay. Let's see. Do I want the copper lamp? What does the blue potion do? So blue potion is F10. Seems that might be useful. And the lamp might be useful. All right, let's see. Do I want a shield or... I'll forgo the shield and instead I'll choose a short sword. So that would be F7, I believe. All right, the quest begins. You're at an area of dense undergrowth. The meadow to the south and more woods to the east. Okay. So, inventory is F5. Blue potion, shiny copper lamp, and a short sword. All right. Status, that is F8. Okay. You feel, okay. You feel strong and well rested. That's my status. All right. Okay, let's move F1 and then let's go north, which is F2. You not swim and do not have a boat. Okay. Then let's go east. That's F6. You're walking along the riverbank. Okay. You're in an open field north of the castle. There is a shallow flagstone well here. You also see a swiftly flowing mountain stream to the north, an orchard to the south, woods to the east, and an open field to the west. So we just came from that open field. So let's see. Do we want to... Let's check out that orchard. Sure, let's go to the orchard. That is south, which is F8. You're walking towards the orchard. Okay, so every time you go somewhere, it actually kind of pauses for a bit. Does that mean you can have like random encounters along the way or something? I don't know. There's a small orchard. The castle can be seen to the south, and there's just west. You can also see it over. Okay, let's go to the castle. Let's go south to the castle. So, oh, I can't go south from here. That's interesting. Why not? Okay. Other other is active, and that's F10. So if I press F10, what does score say? Your score is 2. Cool, I have a score of 2. That's nice. What do we have here? Throw, light, hide object, search. Can I search? What does that do? You are searching. You have not found anything. Okay. All right. Let's see. You can't go, you castle. All right, let's go back north then. Let's go back north and see if we can find anything here. Walking toward the open area. All right, so we're back here. So we checked out that orchard to the south. There wasn't anything there. Let's go into the woods. Let's move east to the woods. So east is F6. All right, if you turn to open field north of the castle, there's a shallow flex and wool here. Let's see what. Oh, wait, no. Oh, sorry. That was the... Okay. You're at the edge of the forest. You'll see a swift stream. Okay, more west to the south, more to the east, and open air to the west. Okay, do we want to go to south or east? I guess I'll go east. Walking along the riverbank. All right. Area of tall trees and brush. So there's more woods to the south and east, or the edge of woods to the west. Okay, let's go south this time for some variety. Let's have some variety in life and go south for a moment. Walking through the woods. Takes a while to walk through the woods, apparently. There's an area of trees and brush. The calculation seen to the south, you'll see a small green berry. Okay, so we have... Okay, can I take the berry if I say F3 to take object? Green fruit. Okay, so now I check my inventory, F5. Yes, now I have a small green berry. If I go under other, I can eat. Press F3 to eat. Let's see, okay, let's eat the green fruit. It has almost no taste, okay? Did that do anything? I don't know. And since we have that potion, I don't know what the potion does, let's try and drink the blue potion. You begin to feel stronger immediately. Okay, so that's a strength potion. I probably wasted it, but oh well. Okay, so let's go. So we can't go south from here. I guess the castle blocks our way, because it said the castle is to the south again, so I'm assuming that the castle is like just a wall that you can't walk through. Can I go east? F6. Walking through the woods. All right. Near the northeast corner of the castle wall, there's a road to the east. There's more woods to the north, more of the castle wall to the south, and more woods to the west. Okay, so I can't go east from here. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, I can go east to the. Let's go east to that road. Walking toward the road. Okay, there's a pitch torch. Sure, I'll take the pitch torch, assuming I can. There we go, I picked up the pitch torch. All right, so what do we have? More of the road to the north and south, a downward slope to the east, and okay, let's try that downward slope. Let's be adventurous and fall down the slope. It is an adventure game after all. Let's see, you can hear the sounds of rushing wind nearby. You can also see downward slope to the north and open air to the south. The terrain rises sharply to the east and upward slope to the west. So where can I go? Oh, I can go in any direction. Okay. So let's go east where the terrain rises sharply. You're climbing up the hill. Let's climb Mount Everest and be the first people in Zill to do so, because Mount Everest probably doesn't exist in Zill. Small shelf on the top of the cliff. There is a mist in the air, and you can see it made it in water focusing on the mountain. You can see the ledge and you see this sharp downward slope to the west. Let's let's follow the ledge to the south. F8. This is pretty thrilling stuff. Walking on the ledge. I wonder if I speed. Oh, let me turn up the cycles count in DOSBox. I'm going to turn up DOSBox to around 10,000 cycles. I wonder if that'll make. Wonder if that'll make it faster. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. I'm wondering if eating that berry had any negative effects at all. That would be like a totally Sierra thing to do, just to kill you for eating the berry after like 20 moves or so. But this game was not developed by Sierra, so maybe it's, I don't know, this is an IBM game, one of the few games made by IBM, along with Alley Cat, so maybe it doesn't, maybe there's no penalty for eating the berry. Maybe it's just like an atmospheric thing. There's actually no purpose to the berry whatsoever. I don't know. Okay, so where are we? We're at the top of the cliff. Okay. We just came from the north, so let's go south. Let's go south. That's F8. So yeah, increasing the cycles in DOSBox doesn't make that pause go any faster. It actually is using real time to pause the game between scenes. Okay, there's a small black key here, so we can take the black key. There we go, we got it. Wow, our inventory must be getting pretty, yeah, carrying a bunch of stuff now. Okay, so I guess I can't go, yeah, I can't go south. We're gonna go north where we came from or back to the west. So let's go west. Sliding down the hill. To the north, I'm here to the south, to the east, also to the west. Let's go to the south, I guess, because I think we haven't been there yet. To the north, I guess, is where the river was, or the stream, and we were already in that area before, but let's walk along the gully. Edge of steep cliff, you might be able to climb down to a glitch below. You'll see an opening to the north, an upward slope to the west. Okay, so we can go either north where we came from, or we can go west, or we can go down. Okay, let's go down with F7. Climbing carefully down the cliff. So this is basically, this looks like one of those games that basically IBM would have used to show people what's possible with computers. It doesn't really seem to have a lot of atmosphere or a lot of, you know, there's not much to it. This is more like a demo. This is more like the kind of thing that people would have published in the early 1980s as a demo of what computers can do for people who had never seen or used computers before, which obviously fits, considering that this is a game from IBM for the PC Juniors. This is really more of like a tech demo than an actual game. But, okay, there's a highly polished brass lamp, so let's take the brass lamp, and we can go in the opening in the mountain to the west. So can we go, yeah, let's go west into the mountain. I mean, this is the kind of thing that I would have appreciated at the time. Like, definitely at the time, I would have enjoyed, you know, just kind of experiencing this, because this would have been a novelty in 1984. In 1984, this is the kind of thing that would have been novel back then. Today, it's extremely, you know, it's extremely flat, I guess you'd say. Like, there's really not much to it. But you know, at the time, this would have been an exciting introduction into what you can do with adventure games on a computer. Okay, so we've entered a dark room. I'm going to guess that we need to turn on that lamp. Here we go. Light is F4. Let's see. Should we light the brass lamp or the copper lamp? Is there even a difference? Let's be rebel and light the torch instead. There we go. You're lighting the torch. It is now lit. Now can I look with F2? Yes, I can. You're in two tunnels. You can see tunnel to the north, tunnel to the south. Tunnel light at the end to the east. So that's where we came from. Let's go to the north. Yeah, how does 2 players work? I'm noticing that we are just using the left half of the screen. So I'm going to guess then that in 2-player mode, the right half of the screen is used for player 2. That's actually a good question, because there's not much going on here. We're just in a maze of tunnels. So actually, let's see. How do I escape? Can I? My score is 38. Hey, not bad. What's my status? I'm strong and well rested. Okay, how do I exit this game? Or can I exit this game? Oh, Control C exits the game. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's try out that 2-player mode then. So let's try a competitive game. That would be F5 here. Okay. So I was right that the right half of the screen is used for player 2. But it is not clear to me which keys player 2 is going to use, because that's probably the numeric keypad. It looks like a numeric keypad. I'm going to guess then that, okay, so warrior would be 7 on the numeric keypad and so on. Okay, so let's have player 1 be a warrior, so I'll press F1. And let's have player 2 be a wizard, so that's 5 on the numeric keypad. Yeah, it is the numeric keypad. Okay. Oh, great wizard, you are invited to select 5 of these spells from the many you know. All right, so what spells do we want? Sense magic, healing, lightning, fireball, light, teleport, find hidden, concealment, and shield. Basically, every wizard needs a heal spell, so go ahead and pick that. And find hidden sounds useful, light sounds useful. Do we want to sense magic, teleport? Let's do fireball and teleport. Okay, and we can choose 4 items to confuse. So we basically have the same. Yeah, these are basically the same items as player 1 has. So let's stick with the chainmail. I'll do a large shield. Take a mace and a copper lamp. There we go. Okay. Your quest will begin when your opponent is ready. Okay, so player 2 is done, and now I need to set up player 1. So again, I'll do a chainmail. Let's do a yeah, let's do about the same as last time. So copper lamp and blue potion. Then I'll take a mace with me. Don't need to. Okay, so both of these players have basically the same controls. Actually, no, they have different controls. Player 1 plays with the F keys, player 2 plays with the numeric keypad. But other than that, I mean, the premise is the same, but they start at different places. So player 1 starts at the bottom of a steep gully in the forest, and player 2 starts at a south bank of a swiftly flowing stream. So let's have player 1 try to find player 2. So if I go north from here, the stream was to the north, right? So if we go, I guess I can just have player 1 try to find player 2. So let's go west. I feel like player 1 is a bit east of where player 2 is. So if player 1 goes west, okay, the castle is to the west. So let's keep going west because I think player 1 is not. I think player 2 is not far from the castle. Actually, so. Let's see, so... Oh, there's a bottle of red liquid. Let's go ahead and take the bottle of red liquid. Wait, no. Oh, I said drop object. Take object is F3. There we go. Let's take the red liquid. Let's use it. What does the red liquid do? Eat, drink, red liquid. It tastes awful. Okay, well, that might kill us. Let's find out. Do we want to go? Let's go north. And I guess while I'm doing that, player 2... Okay, so player 2 can do other stuff while player 1 is moving. Okay, so that's why they have the delay here. The reason why they have that delay between screens is so the two players can kind of... one player can do things while the other player's move is waiting. Okay, where do we go, though? Where is player 2? Let's see, and where is player 1 for that matter? So let's have player 2 exit the woods. I'll go to the edge of the woods. So move, and then edge of the woods is to the east. And... yeah, so you can kind of synchronize. I mean, you can synchronize movements if you're playing cooperatively, or you can kind of compete against each other. If you're playing competitively, then the wait time kind of gives each player a chance to think and plan their next move against each other. So where am I? I don't know where we are. I mean, it seems like... it feels like we're not that far away from each other. Maybe we are. Okay, so player 2 found a pitch torch. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Take torch. Okay, and I guess I can move into the woods to the west. And I'll have player 1 move to the woods to the north. Oh, hey! Oh, hey. Okay, I think we found each other. So player 1 gets the message a wizard is approaching, and player 2 gets the message that now there's a warrior here. Okay, cool. So, and now we have the option to attack. So if I press escape, there we go. So player 1 also has the option to attack now. So if I say look... yeah, I see a wizard. So player 1 sees a wizard and player 2 sees a warrior. So we found each other. Okay, so do we just attack each other? I mean, I'm assuming we can just fight each other to the death, but is there another way? Is there a better way to play the game? I don't know. Let's just try. Let's just attack. So I'll have player 1 attack. Oh, you must choose a weapon first. Okay, I'll press F1 for the mace. You strike with your mace. You've been attacked by the warrior. You feel strong and well rested. Okay, so I have hit the wizard, but I still feel strong and well rested. Okay, let's have player 2 attack. So player 2 attacks with the mace as well. You strike with your mace. Oh, but you avoid the blow. You miss the warrior. Okay. Actually, I guess I can cast a spell. Let me throw a spell. So fireball. Yeah, it's cast fireball. You begin to concentrate. You launch a blistering bolt of energy from your fingertips. Star. You have hit the warrior. Okay. Does asterisk actually? No. Pressing asterisk doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. All right. So, but we're still strong and well rested. So I guess we just, I guess we can just keep playing like this. Just having each other exchange blows like this. Oh, all of a sudden I am very weak. All of a sudden the warrior is very weak, having been hit by the fireball from the wizard. Okay, let's try to balance that out by having the warrior attack again. You strike with your mace. Okay, now the wizard is very weak. Who should win? What do you say, folks? Who should win the battle? Whom should we let win the battle? I'm going to assume that the next blow will probably kill whoever receives it. So do you want to have player 1 get killed, or do you want to have player 2 get killed? Do you folks have a preference? Player 1 is the warrior. Player 2 is the wizard. Who should kill whom? I'll let you folks vote on that for a little bit. Just going to wait for a moment to for people to vote on that. And while people are voting, I'm actually gonna be a modern internet person and tend to my social media for a second. Let's see. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. I'm so modern. I'm literally like on my phone typing to people using the internet while I'm streaming. This is kind of ridiculous. On my computer, I'm streaming, and on my phone, I am talking to people on chat. It's pretty awesome. This is the way of the future. All right, so let's see. Interesting. Everyone is universal. So, all 4 people who have voted have basically said that the warrior should die, but they have different. This is actually pretty awesome. Everyone has different reasoning. So, loser says the warrior should die because we're nerds. Defensiveness says the wizard should win because he has a better key layout. APRJCTS1 says it'd be funny if the wizard actually tried to kill the warrior with a mace, and JC Gross just likes player 2. Okay, let's try it then. Let's go ahead and have player 2, the wizard, win, but instead of casting a spell, I will attack with the mace. You strike with your mace. Oh, but the warrior avoided the blow. Okay, let's try again. Attack with the mace. Let's try this again. Let's have player 2 win. Oh, but it does very little damage. Okay, so we'll need to attack again. Have you ever thought about creating my own old game? Yes. Oh, it does very little damage again. I guess this wizard doesn't do much damage with his or her mace, because he's not really a melee fighter. He's a spellcaster, so he should be casting spells. I have made lots of games, but they've all been, very short and silly kind of demo games. So basically, not like a full-length game. No, I've never made a full-length game. I've made lots of little demo games that were more like concept games than anything that you'd really want to play for more than a few minutes at a time. Okay, this time we missed the warrior. I'll have the wizard strike again. This is not a good way to have the wizard win. The wizard just either keeps missing the warrior or hitting him just tapping him so gently that he still doesn't die. Yeah, and it still does very little damage. Wow, it's pretty awesome. We just keep hammering at him with the mace, and it just basically does nothing. Okay. You've been badly hurt and are in great pain. All right, so we're kind of whittling down that warrior little by little with our mace. It's like the least efficient way to win the game, but okay, we've hit him again. He's still badly hurt and in pain. we missed. Attack again. Okay, we missed again. And we missed again. Gosh, this is just ridiculous. This is kind of silly. Okay, there we go. So he's bad. We hit him, but he's badly hurt and in pain. Attack again. It is kind of cruel. This is basically. This is obviously not how you're supposed to play the game, but oh well. Missed. Missed. Wow, this is ridiculous. That wizard's really taking his time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm also taking my time because I was looking at my phone. Sorry. Okay, I put my phone away. Now I'm back focused on the game again. All right, so attack. Oh, now the warrior is critically injured. Okay, let's keep going. My standard disclaimer, I don't have a phone. Like, I don't own a smartphone personally. The phone that I have is actually from my work, and they let me use it for personal purposes. So I have like a chat app on it, which I use, but I don't personally own a smartphone. Okay, so I just keep missing this guy. Yeah, man, it would be pretty funny if a wizard actually won, like if anybody actually won the game this way against an opponent just by just scratching them gently. All right. Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go. Everything goes dark as you are killed, but you feel a strong magical force holding you in this world. The quest is not yet over. Okay. Wait, what? Did player one just revive? What's my status? He's strong and well rested. Okay. So it looks like the game just kind of goes on forever. Like if one of the players kills the other, then they just respawn somewhere. So is that what's supposed to happen? I'm guessing, yeah. Okay. So it's like I guess you'd have like a points-based system. Basically, every time somebody dies, you can say that the person who killed them got 1 point, and just play to a certain number of points, like best out of 3 or best out of 5 or something like that. Okay, yeah, he just respawned. He just respawned in strong health and being well rested. Try looking with the wizard. So if I look with the wizard, it just describes where I am. Oh, cool. Thank you, Ludicer. So I get it. So when somebody dies, they drop everything that they're carrying, and the person who killed them can then collect all their stuff. So I could take this guy's stuff. Actually, I can't. Why is take object grayed out? Take object is grayed out, maybe because I'm already carrying too much stuff. I don't know. What about player one? What does player one have? Oh, I see. Player one's inventory is grayed out. So basically, player one dropped all his inventory, so he has nothing. But he's still alive, just like Gladys. Okay, I see. All right. Interesting. Interesting concept for a game. I mean, I guess that's pretty much the game. Well, it's not the whole game. That's basically. Did I get experience? I don't think. It doesn't look to me like. Wait, how do I trigger? Oh, dot. Okay, so dot or delete on the numeric keypad is that thing at the bottom there. What's my score here? Score is 4. Okay, I guess I got 4 points for killing the warrior. Okay. Honestly, I think that's about enough of Zill. It seems like a pretty cool game. If I was playing this for longer, I'd obviously get more into it and probably draw a map. I mean, it seems like the kind of game where you'd want to draw a map. But yeah, I don't think there's any advancement like that. I don't think there's any experience points or levels in this game. It's just kind of a big map with some items on it. So yeah, so this is competitive play. You can also play cooperatively, which I assume means that each player can have different inventory items and put them in different places and do some stuff with them and somehow cooperate to solve the mystery. But okay, I think the basic premise is pretty apparent here. It's a pretty early attempt at multiplayer gaming on the PC, which is not too bad in my opinion. It's a pretty cool premise. I've never played this game. I'd heard about this game. I knew that it was from IBM, but I never actually played it. And again, like I say, it's more of a tech demo than a full game. It's more like a demonstration of what you could do with computers than something that you'd actually play for fun. But it's a pretty cool. In 1984, this would have been a pretty cool concept. A guy recommends playing as the thief. Huh? Why is that? Okay, let's try that quickly. Let's go ahead and briefly restart the game and play. I'll play solitaire and I'll play as a thief. So let's see. So let's go ahead and take. I guess I'll take a leather suit this time because it seems more apt for a thief. I'll take the copper lamp and blue potion, and let's go ahead and take the short sword again because that short sword certainly seemed to work out well for me. So what's my inventory? So I have. Okay. Doesn't seem like playing as a thief made much difference. What's in my? Yeah. So my inventory is the same. Looking is the same. I don't see. Was pick lock available on the other on the for the other characters? I'm not sure. I don't see a lot of difference here being a thief. I'm assuming that difference might become apparent later. But for now, I'm not really seeing any difference. Oh, thieves can run from enemies? Okay, that's cool. That's interesting. All right. I think I've had about enough of Zill. This was good as a first look. So this is definitely it's an interesting concept. Definitely like this as a concept game, but it's not something that I'd really play for a very long time, to be honest. If I didn't have a lot of time, because it's obviously something that needs a lot of time to play. So I'm just going back to the comments on the game, not on the game, on the announcement video where people requested games. So somebody mentioned they'd love to see me do a Let's Play of Quest for Glory 5 at some point. I'm not going to play Quest for Glory 5 on the stream. I don't really like Quest for Glory 5, to be honest. I don't like the graphical look of it. I don't like the gameplay style of it. It's just, it doesn't quite work for me. It's just a little too modern, in quotes, for me. It just doesn't quite resonate with me. And I've come to realize that it's not a good idea for me to do Let's Plays of games that I don't really like, because I know a lot of people have good memories about those games, and if I'm just kind of knocking the games, if I'm just criticizing the games and saying this isn't very much fun, then people watching won't have very much fun either. So, the point of Let's Plays is to have fun, and if it's not fun for me, then it's probably not going to be fun for people watching. So I've become a little bit selfish in how I play, in how I choose games to Let's Play, because, again, if I don't like the game, if I'm not having fun playing the game, then you guys probably won't have fun watching me either. So anyway, let's see. Quest for Glory 4 was the best. Yeah, I know, John Rhys Davies. People love his voice work, but I actually prefer games without voice acting. I prefer reading to having the voice acting. I know everybody loves that voice actor, but and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the voice acting. I just personally prefer to read things rather than listen to voice acting. Those of you who saw, I just put like a week ago, I posted a video for Millennium Auction. So those of you who saw that video know that it gets really annoying when you just have voice, because sometimes you just want to read something instead of listening to some voiceover for a while. Anyway, okay, going back to the announcement video where people were requesting games. Somebody requested The Grinch for PS1. That came from Corjan Bet. I do not have a PS1. I've never had a PlayStation. I've never even had a PlayStation emulator. I'm assuming that. Let me see. I believe I looked. Let me look again. Yeah. So The Grinch is a video game released in 2000. It was released on PlayStation, as the comment on the video mentioned. There was also a Dreamcast version and even a Game Boy Color version. But probably most relevance to me in this context, there was a Windows version. I'm not going to be able to play any of the others. I know there are PlayStation emulators. I don't have one. I'm not going to start trying to find one and start one now. There are probably Dreamcast emulators too. I'm not going to do that now. I know there are. I'm pretty sure there are Game Boy Color emulators. I'm not going to do that now either. So Windows might be an option. Let's see. Can I find the Grinch for Windows? Looks like I can. Looks like it is on that same site. It's basically the same website that everyone uses for abandonware. So if I, let's see. Yeah, looks like it exists and is available for download. So let's go ahead and give this a try. I'm going to go ahead and try and run the Grinch for Windows. And while that's downloading, actually, let me see. DuckStation? Is DuckStation? I'm guessing DuckStation is a PS1 game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even played a PS. I don't think I've ever even played a PlayStation in my life. I was once at a friend's house who had a PlayStation 2, and I played on the PlayStation 2 for like maybe half an hour. And I think that is the full extent of my life experience with PlayStations. When I was a kid, I knew somebody who had an NES, and so we play NES games sometimes. I have played on I have played like a real Atari 2600, or I did back then when it came out, or not too long after it came out. Um, Played on a real Sega Genesis, stuff like that. I mean, those existed back when I was a kid, and I had, there were places where I could, even though I didn't have these consoles personally, there were places where I could play them. Like at the dentist where I used to go to had a Sega Genesis in the waiting room, and so whenever we went to the dentist for regular checkups, I would play on the Genesis while waiting for my dentist appointment in the dentist's office. So as a kid, I had access to these things. I did play them, even though I didn't own them personally. But I have, later consoles like Dreamcast, GameCube, N64, um, PlayStation, Xbox. I've never played any of these in my life. I've never once played anything on any Xbox console in my entire life. And like I said, I only once played briefly with the PlayStation 2. So yeah, all my experience with more recent consoles is basically none. Um, Internet Archive actually offers PSX emulation. Interesting. Is there a link where you can play The Grinch on the Internet Archive through PSX emulation? Because I'm willing to try it if such a link exists. But my download of The Grinch for Windows is just about finished. It's just going to be a few more seconds. Okay, it is done. So let me see. Let me see. Can I just... Is this just going to run without complications? Let's see how this works. I'm going to go ahead and try to get the Grinch to work. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. The Grinch. Okay. Seems to have downloaded all right. Oh, it downloads as an ISO, or actually no, it downloads as an IMG file, which I'm guessing is I'm guessing is, okay. Let's see, can I... Let's see, can I get this to work? All right, I got an ISO, and I successfully mounted the ISO, so I guess I can set it up. I'll try running setup.exe, see what happens. I know you can't see the setup program running, but yeah, I'm actually installing the Grinch for Windows. Let's see, so the Grinch, All right, it's installing. It is installing. The Grinch is being installed. It's going to take a bit because it's an actual like full-length Windows game on a CD, which and the size of it was like 300 megabytes or even more than that. So, all right, it's installed. Let's see. No, I've never played any Final Fantasies at all. I think I've played like maybe the first or second Final Fantasy on emulator because they were for NES. But no, I have never played any Final Fantasy game. Actually, no wait, I've played the demo. I've played the demo of some Final Fantasy for Windows. I think it might have been 7 actually. Yeah, it might have been Final Fantasy 7. Which Final Fantasy came out around the end of the 1990s, like right around as the 1990s were giving way to the 2000s. I think I played the demo of that Final Fantasy game on PC, like on Windows, and that was it. Other than that, I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life. I'm not an RPG, or like I actually don't like RPGs. I think most folks know that about me. I don't really like RPGs, so Final Fantasy is not my thing. Never was. Okay, gosh. Well, the Grinch is running. I am probably going to need... Oh, and it stopped working. So I ran the Grinch, and the game actually started, and then it said, Grinch has stopped working. A problem caused the program to stop working correctly. Please close the program. All right. Does anyone have any ideas how to get the Grinch to run on Windows? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and try to run it in compatibility mode, because you know how in Windows you can set compatibility mode for games. And since this game came out around 2000, I guess that compatibility mode for Windows XP is probably okay. So let's see. Compatibility, let's say compatibility mode for Windows XP, Service Pack 2, and I'll say run as administrator, because why not? Let's see. Okay, I'll try running this one more time. So it's running, and I know it's not showing up because I haven't changed the recording software or the streaming software to show that window yet, but let's see what we get. Is it gonna... Oh, it looks like it's running. It is actually running. Let's see. I don't seem to have the option to run this in a window, so I'm not gonna. It's kind of stolen my screen. The only reason I'm evil. The only reason I'm actually able to do anything with the recording software is because I happen to. Oh, I see. Oh, I can click. Okay. I have an external monitor hooked up to my laptop, so I can click on the other monitor to get out of the game. So I guess that is probably... Is that gonna... Yeah, I mean, the game, it runs using DirectX, so it's probably not going to show up in OBS if I just switch to that window. Well, let's try it. Let's see, is the game... Oh, I can't even switch back to the game now. I can't even switch back to the Grinch now. It's not even showing me the window anymore. Okay, let's do this. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wait, is it doing it now? Nope. Seems to be kind of stuck. I can't seem to close it either. All right, can I... Okay, let me try to close it with Task Manager. All right, that did it. It ended with Task Manager at least. I'm going to go ahead and try running it one more time, and I'm going to go ahead and set the recording software to just record that window. But I'm going to guess that's not going to work. And probably what might happen then is, well, let's see. Let's give it a try. Go ahead and change the window to Oh yeah, as soon as I click outside of that window, it just kills the game. I mean, it doesn't kill the game. I mean, the game still runs. The game keeps running, but it won't switch back to the game. Okay. You know what? Forget it. Sorry, folks. We don't get to see the Grinch. We don't get to see the Grinch steal Christmas this year. Not this Christmas. Sorry. Christmas is not canceled this year. We're gonna have to suffer through a Christmas because the Grinch won't steal it. Sorry, everyone who was hoping to see the Grinch steal Christmas, but that's not gonna happen this time. All right. So yeah, folks have been talking about Final Fantasy, and I have no idea what they're talking about because I've never played a Final Fantasy game, obviously. But yeah, I'm glad that you live for this, Defons. I'm glad that you live for technical glitches that I experience as a YouTuber and streamer. Okay, the Grinch is out. That is not gonna be an option. All right, moving on. And I believe the last comment is from Mennonite78, who I'm pretty sure is here. I'm pretty sure that I saw a comment from him or her on the stream earlier. So, how about Future Wars? I have not played Future Wars. I'm pretty sure I've heard the name. So let's see. Future Wars, Adventures in Time. Oh wait, is this? Oh, it is. It's that game. I've seen this game. Yahtzee and Gabe did a playthrough of this game back when they were making videos together. I remember this. Yeah, I remember they played this. It's a okay, well, let's give it a try. It's an adventure game. It's a point and click adventure game. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, it's a nice game. You know, it's a fairly standard point and click adventure game for the time, but it's a pretty cool game. All right, let's go ahead and get going with this then. So, Future Wars. Where is Future Wars? There is Future Wars. Go ahead and extract that to DOS-Box. And I will then need to there we go. All right, so we've got the game here. Cool. Okay, I have Future Wars. Let's go ahead and run it now. So Future Wars. So I guess I do FW. Oh, copy protection. Okay. Failure to do this correctly will result in a midnight visit to your house by the copy protection police. Click on OK when ready. Okay. Let's see. Is this cracked? Looks like it is. Okay. Interplay, Delphine software. Wow, I think it's going a bit too fast. I have a PC version by Daniel Moret. I've got Paul Cuisset. This is from a French software development house, so I guess the names will be French. Probably makes sense. Whoa, what's happening here? All kinds of crazy Future Wars happening while the credits are running. Wow. It's actually pretty Out of This World-esque, which makes sense because I think this was the same company that made Out of This World, also known as Another World. Okay, you are standing in a cradle perched on top of a skyscraper. Muffled traffic noises reach your ears as you work energetically at what is, believe it or not, your full-time job. Wow, it's pretty amazing. Let's see. Let me just hold on. Let me catch up with the comments here. Oh, I think I have a Okay, a couple of trolls have come to visit us from the internet. Hello, Bend Over Cheap Charlie fan channel. If you're implying that I am Russian tail, I'm sorry to say that I'm not Russian. I did formerly live in Russia, but if you're implying that you'd like to offer me $5 for some copulation, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not actually Russian. So I will. I'm happy to do it with you for $5, but it won't be actually Russian tail. Sorry to disappoint you there, sir. Yeah, Yachts and Gabe did a playthrough of Normality, and yeah, Normality is a pretty cool game, actually. I remember I actually had it. I actually bought it. Believe it or not, I actually bought Normality when it came out on CD. Like, I actually paid for the game and bought it on a physical CD. Yeah, weird game. Kind of a first-person adventure. Very. It's an acquired taste. I didn't like I mean, I think a lot of people were annoyed by the main character. Like, the player character he's this kind of surfer dude, yeah, and he has this like really groovy kind of jargon that or lingo or whatever he speaks with. Yeah, it's like something from Bill and Ted. I mean, it's very silly, but it was kind of fun. Yeah, I haven't gotten out of my shorts for about a decade. You're right, actually. That is true. Sad life. Let's see. So yeah, we got through the cloud protection pretty well enough. Hello, Savage Grimball. I don't think that her crabbiness would say to troll me. I'm pretty sure that I actually used to know her crabbiness, and I'm pretty sure that she wouldn't tell anyone to troll me. But I appreciate your trolling presence here in any case. Pretty nice of you to show up and troll me. I'm very happy. I'm so lonely. I don't get trolled enough. I need to get trolled more. So I'm happy that you're here. Um, all right. So let's go ahead and play Future Wars. Yes, believe it or not, this is our full-time job, at least in the context of this game. Okay. Uh-oh, here's Ed, the boss. He smugly watches his employee hard at work, but you know from experience that when he has that look on his face, things are going to get tough for you before long. The space between when and he looks like there's an extra space there. Or is that just bad? Also seems like is that just bad? What's the word? Not it's not kerning, but like, you know, like making the spaces uniform. Hello, Ian Coxey. I don't think that these people are actually from her Crabbiness's channel, even though yeah, her Crabbiness doesn't make content anymore. So I think people saying that they're from her Crabbiness are probably not being entirely truthful about that. But it's good to see them here anyway. I'm happy to see people who are standing up for her Crabbiness like more than 10 years after I last made a video with her. Whoops. Oh, that's bad. I think we just made a bad situation worse. The list of invectives that Ed hurls at you would be too long to quote here. He decided to sit back and let the storm pass. All right, that ended quickly. Phew, that was a nasty moment. Does anything happen now? Like, is this the game? Is that the end of the cutscene? Am I actually playing the game now, or? Oh, okay, there we go. That was the end of the cutscene. We're actually playing the game now. Cool. All right. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing about the windows. I don't think that you can actually open in buildings like this. I don't think the windows actually open like that most of the time. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it is kerning, so it's like, yeah, it's just weird. I notice stuff like that because when I type, I'm always paying attention to stuff like that. I'm always paying attention to things like that because I type a lot in chat, and sometimes I mistakenly press the space bar twice, and so that will result in two spaces being there. So that is actually something that I tend to look for. Does her Crabbiness have a Discord channel? I don't think she does. I think Rasolka has a Discord channel. I don't think her Crabbiness does. But if she does, then greetings to her Crabbiness from myself. Send my greetings to her Discord channel, and hope that everything's going well with her. So I'm not quite grasping how this works. Oh, I see. Okay, right mouse button pops up a menu, so I can say examine. All right, so examine. Oh, here we go. Now we get. Okay, now it shows you what you can look at. So examine empty bucket. The bucket of water stands on the floor of the platform, empty. All right, can I take the empty bucket? I can't pick it up from here. Do I need to get closer? Oh, that's odd. Oh, do I need to double click? Okay. I guess let's try this again. So let's say examine scaffolding. Sounds like I need to triple click. That's weird. Curious. Okay. There's a control box on the critically notice 2 buttons on the box. Okay, I'm going to guess that this button moves us up and this button moves us down. So can I press the buttons from here, or what's the difference between use and operate? Seems like those are kind of similar. Oh, use uses something from your inventory, and operate, I guess, operates. There we go. Red button and green. Okay, let's press the red button because we want to move up in the world. You press the red button, click, the motor starts running. All right. Guess that. Oh, is there a Discord for long-playing simps? I need that. I am a long-playing simp. I need a Discord for that. Please send me the Discord link, sir or madam, or they, or non-binary person. Okay. So now that I'm here, can I? Oh, okay. Here's the window. Okay, so we can look at the. There's a half open. Oh, he left the window half open. Okay. Do I? Hold on. Before I try to go into the window, can we move up? Okay. Red button, nothing happens. Okay, so I'm going to guess that we can't go up further than this, but we can probably open the window. Operate window. Come a little closer. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Come a little closer. Okay, it's opening. You climb over the windowsill and cautiously enter the building. Cool. Hey, we're inside. Check it out. We solved our first puzzle. Okay. So we've got a waste paper basket, a carpet, and a plastic bag. Wow, this is really pixel hunty. There are like all these things crammed close together. Okay, so we've got a plastic bag. A large red plastic bag in the waste paper. Okay, can we take the plastic bag? It's kind of odd, actually. It seems like you just need to single click, but sometimes the clicks don't register, so you just have to keep clicking until it registers that you've clicked. It's kind of janky that way. Weird. Can we take the plastic? No, I didn't. No, I didn't want to take the chair. I want to take the waste. No, not the waste. The plastic bag. There we go. You pick up the bag. It is. Excuse me. It's completely empty. All right. Can I pick up the waste paper basket? Oh, we also have hero. We are the hero. We can also examine ourselves, I guess. Hey, that's me. It's me, hero. Hero protagonist. Okay, can I take the waste paper basket? I don't see what I'm supposed to take. You're supposed to take the waste paper basket, dumbass. I literally clicked on it. You even said it's the waste paper basket. All right, fine. Examine the chair. Don't see anything unusual. Okay, examine the carpet. It's an expensive Persian carpet. I'm guessing I can't take the carpet. Gonna guess that I can't take the carpet. No, can't take that. All right. Probably already missed 10 items, need to finish the game. Yeah, that's probably very true. You were probably right about that one. Examine the potted plant. But a plant, when you examine it closely, you realize that it's made of plastic. All right. Can I operate the potted plant? Can I pee on it? No, you have better things to do. All right, don't need to pee now. I'm guessing I can't take it either. No, I don't need one. All right. All right, what's this cupboard here? Doesn't seem to be locked. Okay. I think it's not usual to lock these medicine cabinets in bathrooms. So let's go ahead and open the cupboard, or operate the cupboard. Come a little closer. Wow, that's awesome. I just love how when you're too far away from something, it keeps saying come a little closer. It's like usually games will say you're not close enough, but here it says come a little closer. Okay, now can I operate the cupboard. Cupboard is open. All it contains is a canister of insecticide, not to be confused with Incesticide, which was a Nirvana album. Let's go ahead and take the insecticide. You remove the canister. Nice. Okay, and this is the door to the WC. It's even marked WC. WC is I'm assuming most people know what that is, but just for any Americans that might be watching, WC is basically the European designation for restroom, like for the toilet, or for the room that contains the toilet. And it's short for water closet, and it's pretty universal. Like even in pretty much every foreign language, you see WC as a designation for the restroom. So like basically like usually it has a different pronunciation. Like in German, we say WC, but pretty much every country, like even in Iran, even in Iran, the toilets were marked as WC. So it's like the universal European acronym for toilet. Only in America do they not say WC. All right, let's go ahead and operate the door. Come a little closer. Oh boy, that will never get old. It seems like it would get old, but I'm still, every time I see come a little closer, I'm just kind of tickled by that. It's just kind of funny. Okay, it opens easily. I like how it opens easily. Yes, because toilet doors are often so challenging to open. You really have to struggle to. Ooh, little flag. Yeah, this is what I mean by pixel hunting. There's like a 2-pixel little flag there on the ground. Come a little closer. All right, can we take the little flag? What? How close do we need to get? I'm standing right in front of it. It's a little red flag. You pick it up and put it in your pocket. Okay. So if we look at our inventory, we now have the empty bucket, plastic flag, the insecticide, and the little flag. Okay, cool. Can I use the toilet? Wait, no, not the door. Not the door, but the toilet. That's interesting. I can't use the toilet. It just recognizes it as the door. Okay, I'm going to guess we can't use the toilet in this game. All right. Look at the mirror. It's a bathroom mirror. All right, can we operate the mirror? Smash that mirror and find the safe hidden behind it. It doesn't work. How does a mirror not work? A mirror can't really break down unless it breaks. I mean, of course you can break a mirror, but as long as the mirror is not smashed, I'm having a hard time imagining how a mirror just doesn't work unless somehow it's been. Okay, I guess if you paint, like if this is white paint that's been painted over the mirror, then yeah, I guess it wouldn't work because it wouldn't reflect anymore. But all right, the sink. It's a white ceramic sink. Gonna use the sink. Get some water. Let's suppose you are trying, and let's mention it again. That's some lovely English. I mean, don't let's is, I guess, kind of idiomatic. I mean, but people usually say let's not. But I guess it's supposed to be let's suppose. All right, let's get out of there and not focus on that too long. Let's go ahead and open door. Come a little closer. Oh boy. Oh boy, come a little closer. I'm sorry. That just amuses me to no end every time. Oh, who's this? Ouch! The boss. He doesn't look as though he appreciates your escapades. You get a nasty feeling in the pit of your stomach and think you might be better off going back to work. Okay. Oh, I was gonna try to talk to him because I have a speak option here, but he left before I could speak with him. Can I speak to the door? We were surprised we got an answer. Well, okay. Can we operate this door? Why is the boss back again? So he won't let me. Hold on. Can I speak to boss? A wall of silence. Okay, the boss is a wall of he doesn't seem to be a wall of silence. He certainly had a lot to say before. Okay, is there then nothing else I can do here? Like, is this room a dead end? Did I just come here to get the stuff, like to get that little flag and the insecticide, and now I need to go back outside? It looks like it's that way. Looks like there's nothing I can do here, unless, hold on, what do I have in my inventory? Just for giggles. So there's the boss. Use insecticide on boss. No, wait, did it use? I'm not sure if it, okay. I think I might have used it on myself. All right, okay, that's fine. Okay, I don't care, it doesn't matter. I don't think that I'm supposed to use the insecticide on myself. How do I get out of here? There we go. Just click. Leave through my hotel window. Okay. All right. So, Hello, Rony Dio. Yeah, it's good to see you here. I also hope that everyone's doing well. I'm doing all right, thanks. I'm just playing. We're playing Future Wars, which is, well, as you can see, it's a point-and-click adventure game. Okay. I'm not sure what to do now. I mean, we can go inside there, but it doesn't seem like we were meant to stay there. So can I go down? Like if I press, come a little closer. If I press down, you hit the green button, click the cradle descends. Okay. Are there any windows here that I can open? If I move the mouse around, I'm not seeing any stuff here that I can interact with in any way. All right, operate the green button. Nothing happens. Okay, so it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like we're meant to come back here. I'm going to guess that, that we don't go inside and then come back to the scaffolding and go somewhere else. I'm going to guess that we're meant to be inside here. There we go. Cautiously enter the building. All right, so we're here. I'm going to guess that we're meant to be here. The question then is, what do we do next? So what do we have in our inventory? We have little flags, plastic bag, empty bucket. Can we... Aha! The game has the same idea that I had. Yeah, so the idea here is to put the bucket on the door so that the bucket falls on somebody when they open the door. But you can't do that with a closed door. I mean, the door can't be completely closed. The way that that prank works is the door has to be slightly open so that you balance the bucket over the slightly open door. And then when the person opens the door fully, then the bucket falls down. But you can't do it if the door is completely closed because there's nothing to put the bucket on except maybe like the frame of the door, like the door sill, but that's too narrow to balance an entire bucket on. Okay, well, one step at a time. We can probably get water from the sink. Come a little closer. Or theoretically from the toilet, except we can't use the toilet as an item because the game doesn't recognize it as an actionable item. Okay, use empty bucket on sink. Okay, you fill the bucket with water. Wow. A pretty good water sound effect. Pretty awesome water sound effect. I'm very pleased. How to get fired in 3 easy steps. Yeah, you know, there was that old game. There was an old game for the ZX Spectrum called How to Be a Complete Bastard, and it basically is about being at a party and how to completely annoy people at the party. I don't even remember most of the stuff you do. I played the game once briefly. It's like a novelty kind of game. It's basically just how to annoy people at parties. Kind of cool. I mean, it was amusing in its own way. All right. Use full bucket on door. Okay, you place the bucket of water on the half-open door. Oh, it's half open. Okay, the door looked closed to me, but I guess it is half open after all. Okay, that makes sense then. Giggling to yourself in advance at the great joke you're playing. Little things please little minds. They do indeed, don't they? All right, I'm going to come over here and try to operate this door now. I want to stay a little bit away from the chaos that's about to ensue. Okay, it's opening. This is no time to hang around. You rush out of the room before the boss can find out who is responsible for this pathetic practical joke. Okay. Well, that was that. I guess I'm assuming that was the intended solution to that puzzle. What do we have here? We have a map of the world. Or actually, it's not a map of the whole world. It's just Eurasia and Africa. Afro-Eurasia. We have a picture. We have a desk with a chair. We have some cupboards. We have a library with books in it. We have a door. That's the door that we just entered through. And okay, let's take this one. So the library. Come on, examine the library. Nothing unusual. Let's examine the books. Full of books, even at random. It's covered with figures and symbols, which you try in vain to decipher. Can I take a book? No, I don't think I need it in any case. I don't understand anything about it. All right, fine. Can move in these cupboards here. This one's locked. This one's locked. Can I operate this door? Yeah, okay, we can close the door. Fine. Closed door. Operate cupboard. This one's locked. And this one's, okay, they're all locked. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. The picture. This work can only be understood by its author. Well, what's the point of making it as a, what's the point of making it as a work of art then? Because it's so, yeah, you know, it's funny. It also looked like an insect to me, but now that you mention it, it might be a dancer. It's kind of like that classic sort of rabbit duck picture where it's like you could see a rabbit or a duck in it. It looks insect. What's the adjective of insect? Insectile? I'm going to go with insectile. It looks insectile to me, but I'm not sure whether it's an insect or, yeah, I mean, it could be a person dancing, or it could just be a totally abstract form that doesn't relate to any real-life object. All right, let's take a look at the map. I mean, it's obviously a map. It's a large military map. How can you tell it's a military map? I mean, obviously it has red points on it, but even a map with red dots on it isn't necessarily a military map. Oh, here we go, close up. All right, so what do we have here? We have 2 points, like 2 sort of red flags. One's on, what's this? Looks almost like Wales, but it's not quite. I don't think is that Wales, or is it like Cardiff, or is it like, what's that other city? There's another city in like the southwest of England on the sea, and I forget what it is. Is it Swanton? I don't know. And there's another flag here, which is like, oh wait, there was a, oh, little hole. Okay, so there's a little hole on the map that we can examine. We can't do anything with the flags, we can do something with the little hole. So there's another flag here around, it looks like Germany, or not quite Germany, that might actually be Czechia, or, yeah, it might be Czechia, it might be Austria, I'm not sure. Okay, but there's a little hole that we can examine. There's a small hole in the map. Great, thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Can we do something? Can we operate the little hole? Nothing happens. Yeah, I think even I might be too big to fit in that hole, and that's saying a lot. All right, can we examine the desk? Nothing. Operate the desk. Nothing happens. Something about the chair. All right, operate the chair. No, wait, operate the chair. You have better things to do. All right. Did they cut out Germany and Denmark on this map? I mean, no. I mean, well, I mean, Denmark's not on the map because it's north of here, but I mean, Germany's here. If you're saying, oh, are you saying, oh, Germany should be north of Italy? Yeah, I guess, yeah, actually the proportions of the map are a bit weird because it does look like kind of Italy's a little bit farther west than it should be, but it's a small picture. They basically crammed things more together than they should. Okay, so in that case, so assuming Germany's here, then this is more like, this is kind of like getting into Eastern Europe. This could be like Romania, or no, it's too far north Romania. It's almost like Ukraine. It's almost like this might be Ukraine here, or maybe it's Poland. I don't know. Anyway, it's a French game, so maybe certain liberties were taken with Germany. Yes. I find your comment funny, but I'm not going to say anything about it because ooh, your power went out. Is your power back on now, sir? I mean, potentially it may be obvious that your power's back on, considering that you're typing on the stream, but I guess you could be using like a battery on your laptop to be online, and maybe using like a hotspot on your mobile phone to get on the internet. So is your power back on now, Luca Stargazer? Okay, obviously I need to do something with this little hole, but what do I do with it? Well, we have this little flag, so I'm going to assume that putting the little flag in the little hole seems like a logical action. You place the little flag in the hole. Suddenly, it's a secret passage. Wow, what a secret. Great secret. Ancient Chinese secret. Oh boy, you're inside the secret passage and you're feverishly curious. You glance automatically at the strange architecture of the walls and ceiling, which, just a minute, it's getting lower. Uh-oh, crushing ceiling. How do I get out of here? What do I do? Uh-oh, oh no, door. You won't find anything. Can I not walk through the door? I guess not. Oh no. Gulp. The ceiling was a bit low. Next time, try to be quicker. Wait, am I dead? I'm assuming I'm dead. So, uh, okay, okay. So I can, yeah, pause, restart, quit, or restore game. Yeah, I didn't save the game, so, oh yeah, I don't know about, yeah, okay. Um, well, yeah, yeah, exactly. I was vaporized. I just disappeared. That ceiling didn't crush me. It just like annihilated me. It just atomized me into nothingness. Um, okay, so your power is just off for a second. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The power goes out for just like a second, and then yeah, it happened to me often when I was. You know, it's funny. It doesn't happen much. It doesn't happen much in Europe. It happened more in North America when I was living there. But in Europe, I very rarely get even like those momentary blackouts that happen occasionally. Okay. Well, I guess that was Future Wars. I mean, I could restart, but you know what? I'm not feeling particularly inclined to restart at this point. I think that was a pretty good introduction to the game. We got to go inside and dump a bucket of water in our boss's head, and then unlock the secret passage. So secret, much hidden. Okay, I think I think that will be that's. I think that's enough Future Wars. It's happened a few times this month. Oh, you think it's because of the wiring? Um, I'm not an electrician, but I don't believe that wiring needs updating. Like it's not like I mean pipes. Like I'm not a plumber either, but I know that pipes can develop calculus over time. Like pipes can develop some kind of crud that potentially might need to be cleaned off them. Maybe, although I don't think it's ever happened to me. But I mean, obviously stuff can grow in water, and if some sort of calcium deposits or something grow on pipes, and potentially pipes can get blocked or constricted by something. But I mean, wiring has no moving parts, so I don't think that wiring. I mean, wiring can last for like 100 years in walls. It won't need to be updated or like there's no maintenance that you have to do on copper wiring. It's possible that a breaker. I mean, if one of your circuit breakers went off, it's possible that okay, I get it. So you're saying that a breaker keeps getting tripped. It's possible then that something was plugged in that's tripping one of the circuit breakers. That definitely could be happening. Or there's something that oh, this place is 100 years old. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the situation is, but yeah, it's possible that either something new has been plugged in that's drawing too much current, or there's a defective device that's causing a short circuit, which is tripping the breaker. Maybe like a ground fault if it's a ground fault interrupter. I don't know. That's all I know about electricity. I'm not an electrician, like I said. Okay, this has been Future Wars. I'm going to go ahead and quit out of the game because I think that was quite enough. Wait, how do I quit? There we go. Quit. Is it going to quit? Come on. How many times do I need to click? I can't seem to. Oh, here we go. Quit. Okay, go ahead or absolutely not. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. There we go. We quit the game. That was Future Wars. Looks like a pretty nice game. I mean, looks like a pretty typical standard kind of point and click adventure game. Something that you could have some fun with, not necessarily anything very remarkable, nothing too much out of the ordinary, but looks like a decent game from back in the time when such games were popular. Yes, always happy to give house advice. I mean, I'm not a big handyman. Like I've never worked in construction. I'm not like a huge expert on stuff, but I mean, I studied electrical engineering in college, so I have some basic knowledge of electricity. So I have some idea about some stuff. So yeah, maybe. Well, here we are. It has been nearly 4 hours. It's been like 3.25 hours since I started streaming. And folks might want to take a break. So let's go ahead and do this. I'll go ahead and does anybody have any requests for music? Usually when I take a break, I like to play some waiting music so that people can listen to the music while they're waiting. So does anybody have any requests for hold music? And I'll go and play some music, and we will take a break for a few minutes. I'm gonna take a moment to wait for people to put in their music requests. SimAnt, you mean the Sim? Are you suggesting SimAnt as a game or as music? Rainbow Goblins. I am not familiar with Rainbow Goblins, sir or madam. I'm going to Google that real quick because I don't know what Rainbow Goblins are or is. Rainbow Goblins. Okay, it's a band. I don't. So, I'm gonna. Okay, it looks like it's actually just like a. Or is it an album? Or is it an album? Okay, or it's an album from a band. So I should clarify. I can't really play actual copyrighted music during these streams because YouTube's going to get after me. That happened once. I mean more like game music. Like, is there a particular game music that you'd like to hear? Masayoshi Takanaka. Okay, funky Japanese music from the 1980s. Okay, cool. I will check it out. Thank you for the suggestion, but I'm not going to play it here because it's probably copyrighted, and YouTube's probably going to get mad for me for playing copyrighted music on my stream. No, I mean like game music. Like, do you have okay, Uplink score? I actually don't. It's funny. Somebody mentioned Uplink earlier as a hacking simulation. I must be one of the few people who doesn't like Uplink very much. I played Uplink. It's not a terrible game, but I don't like the way that it. Basically, it handles hacking as just like total black boxes. Like, you just download a bunch of software and you just run a program to do a hack. So it's basically just like run a program, and the program is totally a black box. I feel like it's not. I don't feel like it's very good as a hacking simulation. But we can play. Yeah, we can play Uplink music as music. I mean, I can go onto YouTube and just search for Uplink music. Uplink music. Uplink soundtrack. Okay. Yeah. Looks like this is the Uplink soundtrack. I hope that this is not copyrighted. I'm actually wondering if this is copyrighted. Okay, I'm just going to risk it. I think, I mean, since it's on YouTube and since it's really technically it's a game soundtrack and not something that was released separately, as far as I know, I'm hoping that this won't get me any copyright strikes for streaming the Uplink soundtrack. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of hacking is social engineering. I mean, games that I appreciate that simulate hacking are games like what's a good example? I don't know. I can't think of a good example. I can't think of a really good example of a hacking simulation now because so few games do it well. In fact, I'm not sure that there has really ever been a really good hacking simulation. I'm not sure that I can really think of one single game that really does it very well. Yeah, I don't think that I can. There are a lot of hacking simulations, and I've tried them. I've tried so many of them, and I've never really found a really good one. Anyway, okay. It's copyrighted, but unlikely to get struck. I'll just go ahead and, yeah, I mean, I can do Space Quest music. Okay, I'll just go ahead and play the Uplink soundtrack. Okay, so I'll go ahead and pause, and we will, I'll do a 10-minute break, and you folks can go, take a restroom break, get yourself something to eat, have a quick, whatever you'd like to do for 10 minutes, and I will come back, and we'll continue the stream after that. So take care, folks. I'll see you in, oh, and what's something cool to watch? What's something cool to watch while we're waiting? I'd like to have something. Yeah, you want to smoke a bong? You can have fun with that as well. I mean, I'm not gonna judge what you do in your spare time in these 10 minutes. Let's go ahead then and. What's a game that has a good demo? Heck, I'll just do Wolfenstein. Let's do that then. So I'll go ahead and, so that the game audio doesn't overwhelm the audio of the Uplink soundtrack, I'll say set the master mixer volume to 0, and then I'll just go ahead and run Wolf 3D. And I'll just leave this running as a demo so that it's something to look at. And I will play the uplink music. There it goes. And I'll mute myself, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. Take care, folks. See you in 10 minutes.
Welcome to the deadlock of reality.
Okay, folks, I am back. Gonna go ahead and interrupt the uplink music there. Hate to interrupt it. It is actually pretty nice music. It's pretty cool tracker music. I mean, it's not something that I'd necessarily listen to for hours on end, but it makes good good background music for a game. So good, yeah, good call on the music. Thank you for the suggestion. All right, where did we leave off? Well, I was. Thank you, Lucas Stargazer. I I am getting close to the end of the list of requested games. Unless Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi is here, is Mr. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi with us in the house? If he is, I will maybe start on one of his games. Otherwise, I will continue with the list of games suggested by Mennonite78. The next of which is Martian Memorandum. Yeah, good chill out music. It's pretty good music overall. Okay, so let's go ahead and quit out of this, and I'm gonna guess that I do not have Martian Memorandum on this computer, because I never, you know what, I never played it, or I certainly never played it for very long. I did play it for a few minutes, but it is a sequel. Technically, it's a sequel to Mean Streets, and I don't think I ever finished Mean Streets because it has those arcade sequences, and I wasn't very good at those, and so I got close to the end but never finished it completely. Oh yeah, there was that game about Grandad. Let's go ahead and okay, let's get to that. What was it called? Grandad and the Search for Grandad, the Quest for the Holy Vest. Okay, let's see. Let me see if because that's not a game, certainly not a game that I've played. Let's see, Grandad and the Quest for the Holy Vest. Oh, that's interesting. There's a remake of it on itch.io. I wonder if the remake would be the better way to go. Well, let me see. Let's see how far we get. So, Grand Quest for Holy Vest. So, on the abandonware site that pretty much everybody uses these days, it exists as a it exists as just as an Atari ST game. The reason why I thought the remake might be better is because Atari ST. I don't have much Atari ST experience. I really have very limited experience with Atari ST games, and I don't know if I'd be able to get it running properly. But let's see. Hello, Mika's Lair. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. Yeah, I'm just we just finished taking a break. I just took like a 10-minute break so that people could get something to drink or eat or whatever, or use the bathroom. And now I am about to attempt to get Grandad and the Quest for the Holy Vest working, which exists exclusively as an Atari ST game as far as I can tell. So I'm going to go ahead and, you know what, I don't know if I even have an Atari ST emulator on this machine. Do I even have an Atari ST emulator here? I probably do. Yeah, I have Steam. Steam with two E's, so not STEAM, which of course is Valve's game store, online game store, but STEEM, which is an Atari ST emulator. And it looks like, let's see. Give me just a second to try and figure out how to work this, because I have very, very, very limited experience with ST games. I remember I played one on stream years ago, so it should be possible, but I need to figure out how it works, because I have forgotten. So let's see. So we get the game as a couple of image files, and I guess that I put the image files in the directory where the Steam emulator is. And do I need to unzip these? The key is, hold on, let me see what's going on here. Okay, so they're ST files. Okay. All right, so makes sense. They're ST files. I guess that's logical. All right, so go ahead and run Steam, and okay, it's running. So far, so good. That's the first step. I got Steam running. That is a good start. And I need to figure out where to get the oh, I see. Oh, they go in the PRG folder. There's a folder called PRG, and that's where the that's where you stick the actual ST files, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. So put them in the PRG folder. I'm actually gonna switch to this window so you can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna go ahead and change the window that DOSBox is. Not that, but this. There we go. Okay. All right. So, yeah, for some reason OBS wanted to show the window where the stream is running, but no. I want to show this. There we go. Yeah, I didn't mention the name of the site that I'm using, but yes, I am using my abandonware because that's the site that pretty much everyone uses these days. That's basically like it has everything. Well, not everything, but it's a relatively stable site. It's been around for a few years now. It seems to have a really huge selection of games. It's pretty reliable. So yeah, that's the site that pretty much everyone uses these days. Anyway, no, it's I actually like effort. It's some people like it when games just run, like when you just click on an icon and the game runs. But I appreciate the challenge of getting the game to run. Sometimes getting the game to run is more fun than the game itself. So I don't mind that it's difficult to run. This is actually kind of cool. So there is a disk manager in Steam, which is triggered by clicking on this button up here with the oh, you don't see my pointer. You don't see my mouse pointer, but there's this button up here with like a white filing cabinet on it. So if you click on that, you get the disk manager. And what we want is to put the ST file for Grand List into disk A. Okay, that seems to have worked. Did that save? Do I need to save it or not? Took it. Okay, it took it. Now how do we run? I guess I click on this yellow run button. It even, wow. Hold on. It's, odd. It's moved the window onto a different monitor. Okay. Nuke Iraq. I think that might be I feel like that might be a rather controversial suggestion. I love how it's actually emulating disk drive sounds. Okay, Grandad and the Quest for Holy Vest. The program is shareware and such may copy and distribute as much as you wish. This full version of Grandad in order to progress further than the ground floor level, you need 6-digit security code to be sent to you upon registration. Go to the joystick or cursor keys, press fire button space to bring up the options window. Each governing bugs. Grandad 2 and the Quest for the Lost Colostomy Bag sounds good. Grandad was written in STOS version 2.6. I don't know what STOS is. The winner was drawn with Art Director and Neochrome. The was written with GFA Ray Tracing, just with Neochrome. If you're playing this game, please send a $5 to Ian Scott in Norfolk. I assume that's in the United Kingdom. By return of post, I will send you the code needed to continue your quest for the Holy Vest. This game is guaranteed llama free. That's a shame because I like llamas. I actually would have preferred some llamas in this game, but that's all right. All right. It's got 1992. All right, cool. The plot. Granddad is an old git who can never remember what day it is, where he is, and on occasions who he is. This is to be expected of a man his age, but what makes Granddad even more of a git than most is his habit of hiding everything in rather strange places and then forgetting where he put them. I have this problem too in real life, actually. I always put things in places, and then like 5 years later I think, wait, where did I put that thing? I need it now. Waking up this morning, he finds himself in his entrance hall, you see what I mean, and discovers that there is a bit of a nip in the air. He decides that he'll need to put on his string vest, but can't quite remember where it is. All right. Okay, this is the game. I'm using the arrow keys to move Granddad around. I'm going to guess that that battery indicator in the lower right is the battery for my wheelchair. So I'm going to guess that when the battery runs out, I can't move anymore. I'm assuming Granddad is either too lazy or somehow incapable of just moving his wheelchair with his hands. All right, so what's the fire button? Spacebar. Okay, so look. This is the entrance hall. It sure is. Inventory. You are carrying nothing. All right. Can I go through these doors or use... You're carrying nothing. Okay. Is there not like some way to... Okay, well I can go down from here anyway. Well, space brings up that menu, but... okay, what's going on here? This door is open. Yeah, I didn't want to look at the door. I wanted to look at like the general area here. Okay, so the look command changes. The text that you get changes depending on where you are on the screen. It's not just screen dependent. It's also location on the screen dependent. All right. Yeah. I have never used Steam. I think I mentioned this actually in last year's stream. I have never used Steam for anything in my life. The only time I've ever used Steam is for Half-Life 2, because when you got Half-Life 2, even if you bought Half-Life 2 from a store, back then you had to register it using Steam in order to play the game. So I created a Steam account to play Half-Life 2, and then I never used Steam after that. I've never once in my life bought anything on Steam, because I don't like DRM. I have bought a few things from GOG. GOG is I really like GOG. I very much support GOG and its mission, if you want to call it that. It's work to make old games accessible and DRM free. Very much approve of that. Thumbs up to GOG. I like GOG, and I have bought several games from there. I've never bought anything from Steam. Anyway, okay, so you look at whatever's in front of you. Okay, I get it. So like if I walk over to this kid, you can look at the kid now. It's that spoiled little brat from next door. He says, "Hello, Grandad. Can I have my ball back, please?" You reply, "Of course you can, Sonny. Here it is. Bugger off. Have you seen my string vest anywhere?" Let's ask about the string vest. Well, maybe we'll see if he'll exchange the vest for his ball. He says, "How would I know where your stupid vest is, you smelly old git?" Shut up. Shut up, you snotty little brat. All right. "Of course you can, Sonny. Here it is." He says, "Thanks, sucker. My mum says you smell of pee." All right. All right. Well, that did not work out as planned. He just took off with the ball. The shrub looks quite pretty from this side. What about from the other side? From this side of the shrub, you notice a small trowel sticking up out of the earth. Oh, that was a hint. It says it looks good from this side. When you look at it from the other side, you see a trowel. Ho, 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 ho. Clever. I actually like that. It's pretty cool. Okay, get trowel. Cool, we got the trowel. Nice. Okay, now what? What do you think this is? You haven't got time to do a spot of weeding? All right, I guess I can't open this door. I guess Grandpa's sort of trapped inside his house, kind of his prison or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Oh, his wheelchair has a GB for Great Britain sticker on the back of it, like a car, as if it were a car. That's cute. Okay. Is there some way to open this door? Like I would actually kind of liked, yeah, okay, this door is locked. All right, and I guess I don't have a key for it since there's no key in my inventory. And here, this door is also locked. Okay, cool. Can't do anything with either of them. Can I do something with this grandfather clock? This grandfather clock doesn't look as if it has worked for years. Okay, so wait. Oh, I didn't read that. It said you prod. Wait, what did it say? You prod the clock with the trowel. Do you enjoy being a prat? Yes, I do. All right. Does that mean I can pry these doors open with the trowel? Nothing happens. Gonna guess nothing happens here either. Nothing happens. Oh, the battery will run out after. Okay, so they're actually. Okay, so it lasts for half an hour. So this is actually a pretty long game because this looked to me at first like a joke game. I thought this was like a joke game that lasts a few minutes, but okay, I guess so. It is kind of like a full-length game, I guess. Why is he locked into the interview hall of his house? Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. Why is he locked inside his own house? Doesn't even make a lot of sense. Okay, what about this crack in the wall? It's a good idea. Let's take a look at the crack in the wall. It looks as if an area of wall has come away. Looking closer, you notice a key wedged tightly inside a narrow gap. Try as you might, you can't seem to loosen it with your fingers. Okay, I'm assuming this is where the trowel comes into play. Nothing happens? Really? Can't seem to get... Really? You can't use the trowel to get the key from the... What? That's got to be what it is. That's got to be the solution. Okay, what else can we look at here? What about this painting here? This is a rather nice picture of some rather nice hills. On top of the frame, you notice a key covered in dust. Oh. Okay, can I get the key? Dusty key. Okay, I got the dusty key. I was thinking Grandma seems... I don't think his arms... From where he's here, because he's sitting, it seems like his arms wouldn't be long enough to get something from the top of that painting. But okay, Grandma must have very long arms. All right, now can I use the dusty key? Oh, it doesn't fit this door. Okay, does it fit the other door? Gonna guess not. Oh, why are there different keys? For, like, why would you have two different keys for the two different doors? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, unless these are like two rooms where different people are lodging in, so they would have separate keys because like one's one person's room, and I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it. Okay, I guess this is the, well, let's take a look around. This door is open. Yeah, okay, thanks. Okay, I need to be in front of things to look at them. This is the meter. Okay, so this is the electric meter showing how much electricity Granddad's used. This is a bank of 5 fuses, and closer inspection, notice that one of them has burn marks around it. Okay. Main power supply switch is currently on. Currently, lol, because electric current. Lol, that's okay. That's amusing. All your doors always had different keys? Really? Inside the house? I mean, well, interior doors, like doors inside the house, don't usually have locks anyway, because if you're already inside the house, I mean, maybe there might be like a lock on the bathroom door, but that's usually not something with a key. That's only unlockable from inside the bathroom. It's not like a security lock. It's more like a privacy lock. So the bathroom locks don't usually have keys. Although, well, I say that, but actually now that I think about it, my bathrooms did. I mean, I did have a bathroom with a keyed lock on it as well. So I guess it makes a certain kind of sense, but those are warded locks, aren't they? Like, you're not thinking of a pin and tumbler lock, Deep Instanus. You're thinking of a warded lock, I think, which is okay. Is still a key. It's still a key and a lock, but it's a little different. But I guess it counts as key, kind of like an old-fashioned German thing. This is an old kitchen table painted in a vile blue. The cardboard box on top of it contains a spare fuse. Hey, nice. Let's get the spare fuse. Can I get the broken fuse as well? You have to get closer to the object in order to get it. All right, I guess, do I need to do that here? I'm going to guess that trying to take the burnt out fuse without turning off the power is going to kill me. Let's see if I'm right. Oh dear, you've just electrocuted yourself. What a shock. Yeah, my guess was correct. Oh, and I didn't save my game, which means I'm probably dead now. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. So, look Get the dusty key. All right. I should have probably saved my game. I mean, I should know better than just do potentially lethal things without saving my game, but... Yeah, that's what I was saying. So, I mean, the modern, well, slit keys, I mean, basically, the modern locks that you're talking about are what I think are technically called pin and tumbler locks. And the old rusty key type of key is basically a key for a warded lock. So, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like old German houses tend to have warded locks on some doors inside, and then the outside door is a pin and tumbler lock. And warded keys are not really used for like high security situations anymore. They're just kind of used. They're used more for situations like bathroom doors where you want somebody, you want to send a message to people that they should keep out, not necessarily a situation where you're worried about a thief breaking in. Anyway, okay, so go ahead and get the, oh, I need to look first. All right, get the spare fuse. And now I can use the, wait, no, don't use that. Wait, how do I, how do I operate something? Because what I want to do is flip that switch. I mean, I don't have an option to like operate something here. I don't have an option to actually flip that switch. Um, Electricity coverage. Is this a red herring? Is this just, so is this whole thing with the burnt out fuse just like a decoy? It doesn't actually do anything or go anywhere? Have I tried Bioforge? Yes, I actually also bought Bioforge on CD back in the day. I will say it's a very flawed game. It definitely it was innovative. It definitely did a lot of new things back in the day. It definitely did a lot of things that games weren't doing back in the day. And so I appreciate it for that, but but it's not really. I didn't have much fun with it. Like it wasn't much fun. Like that's the problem. A lot of games back then were so experimental, like they were trying to do new things, and they might have succeeded at that in the sense that they did successfully do things that other games weren't doing, but they weren't necessarily a lot of fun. And that's kind of the challenge of that's the challenge of any sort of art. Like art should be original. It should be somehow creative and breaking new ground, but at the same time. It should be accessible enough to human beings that people can appreciate it, that people can also derive some kind of aesthetic pleasure from the art. And so many games have trouble doing that because games are still kind of a new medium. They try to do different things, and sometimes they're just not fun to play. So you're supposing that this whole thing with the burned out fuse is actually a red herring, that we might need the fuse, but we don't need to replace the burned out fuse here. That's kind of your theory at this point. That could be the case. I'll go with that. I'll go ahead and go with that theory and just assume that we just need to take the fuse with us and forget about replacing that fuse there. Yeah, games should be fun ideally because, I'm not like I appreciate art and I understand that sometimes art challenges us. It's okay for art to challenge our ideas, for art to be kind of difficult in quotation marks because it sort of defies our expectations of what art should be. I mean, I'm okay with games being different. I'm okay with games being surprising because games should surprise us in some way. They should be not like it's boring when a game is just the same old stuff that's been done 1,000 times before. So games should be surprising. They should challenge us in some way. But I would ideally like them to be fun as entertainment as well as art. Anyway. So we had the, right, so we had this thing here where there was a key wedged in the gap there, and I couldn't get it out. Oh wait, why don't I have the... That's interesting. I lost the dusty key when I opened that door back there. Huh. Oh, you're not supposed to give the... Okay, you're not supposed to give the ball to the kid. Tell him to bugger off. Okay, that's fine. I will do that then. There. All right. Good day, sir. Would you kindly bugger off, please? He says, you miserable git, I'm going to tell my mum. You keep the ball. Oh, and I got some points for that. Okay, I guess that's a hint that you're supposed to do it that way. All right. Thank you, Lucas Stargazer. I will get the wire from the... there. Well, first let me get that trowel. Get the trowel. Okay. And there's a wire out here. Say, where could the wire be? Why, it doesn't look like it would climb very far without the aid of the piece of wire twisted around its stem. Hey, there we go. We can get the wire. Twisted wire. Yes. Okay, we got the twisted wire. Let's go back inside, and I'm going to guess that either the... I'm guessing maybe the wire is used to get that key out of here. Yep, you managed to hook the wire behind the key. It is now in your possession. Cool. Okay, so does that key open this door? Shiny key. The shiny key fits and the door opens. Let's get in there. Let's get Grandpa through that door. Granddad. I feel like Granddad is kind of a Britishism because Americans would say Grandpa, but British people say Granddad. All right, so yes, we're cooking with gas now. Now we're cooking with. Now we're thinking with portals. All right, so. I mean, it looks like you've entered into a time warp back to 1963. It actually does look. It does look a bit gaudy, doesn't it? Looks a little bit like. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, this door is locked. All right. I guess I don't have any more keys. No, I don't. Can open this door. It's also locked. Why is every door of Granddad's house locked? Seriously. I don't even see keyholes, so it's not like... All right, can I go back here? Yes, I can. What is this? It's the end of the main hall. There used to be stairs leading up and down here, but since you've been stuck in this wheelchair, you've had 2 lifts put in to replace them. Okay. What is this down here? It's like a... It's a funny place for a tap. Okay. Alright, so there's a tap and some kind of hole in the floor, which I guess... Alright. The door or the breaker box was reasonable to lock. I guess I see what you mean. I guess if you're in a house with children, then it might make sense to lock that so that children can't zap themselves, but I've never seen... I mean, I've lived in houses with fuses instead of circuit breakers, and I've never seen any place where the fuse box was locked in any way. All right, save before you use the elevator, huh? All right, thank you for the clue. I'll go ahead and do that save game. Are you sure what to save present position? Yes, please. Insert your save game save disk and press fire button or any key. Okay. It saved it to the game disk. This was a time when, you know, since games were on floppy disks, you would sometimes have a separate disk for save games. You'd have this disk that I'm using now is the game disk that contains the actual game program, and you might use a separate disk for saved games. In this case, it seems that we can use the same disk for both. I guess the reason why you'd want to use a separate disk is if this disk gets full, you know, this disk doesn't have a lot of free space on it because the game's on it, whereas you'd use a blank disk for your save games to have more room on the disk. Anyway, all right, what do we have here? What's all this stuff now? This is the manual lift. There is a barrel with some water, and it's standing in the corner. All right, what's the barrel for? Can I get the barrel? Can't do anything to get. Okay, no, I can't. All right. I'm gonna guess that's why the tap is here then. So I guess putting water in the barrel somehow makes the barrel heavier so that it goes So the elevator goes down, or the lift. All right, and this lift here is the automatic lift. You press the button and wait but the doors remain closed. Oh? Okay, so for some reason this lift is not working. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, nowadays, obviously, every computer has a hard drive or SSD or whatever. But back in the day, yeah, a lot of computers still didn't have hard drives, and so you'd play everything on floppy. And so there could there was potentially reasonable to have a separate disk for your save games. You'd swap between the game disk and the save disk. I mean, that some games did that, although not many that I can think of, to be honest. Anyway, okay, so we need water anyway. Check the window, you say. All right, let's try the window. I mean, I guess I should have thought of that. Just outside, wait a minute, behind the curtains, you see another key. Okay. All right. Sure, let's get the key. Small key. All right, what does the small key unlock? Does it unlock this door? Nope, doesn't fit this door, so then it probably fits this door. Oh, it doesn't fit this door either. That's interesting. And there wasn't anything here that was obviously locked, at least that I could find. I don't see anything here that's... Don't see anything here that looks like it's locked. So... Check the... Oh, can I... Oh, I guess I should have thought of that. Yeah, you know, it's... I'm being a bad adventure game player. I mean, I really should check everything. Like, I really should check the... I should check this stuff. I'm just... Oh, didn't mean to go that way. I'm trying to be conscious of the stream, because I know that it's annoying for the stream if I just, like, examine everything. I know that's how you're supposed to play an adventure game, but I don't want to examine, like, every single thing in the house, because I feel like that would take too long. But I guess I should get in the habit of doing that, because obviously you need to do that in this game. Okay, this piece of serious modern sculpture looks like it's been made from 3 bits of drain pipe. Looking down the tubes, you notice that one of them has a key stuck halfway down it. I guess this is what they were talking about Granddad forgetting where he put things. Like he just puts keys in random places, like down one of these pipes, and then forgets that he put it there. Why can't I get the key? Do I need to use something to get the key? Use the twisted wire to get the... You try hooking the key with the wire, but it isn't long enough. Okay, I see. So this is a puzzle. I have to get the key from this. Tennis ball. Oh, you put the tennis ball into the top of the tube containing the key. It works. You hear a rattle as the key becomes dislodged and appears at the bottom of the tube. You pick it up, however, the tennis ball gets stuck in the tube. Okay, so the tennis ball is stuck, we've got the key back. So, all right. So now I have a tarnished key. All right, it fits and the door opens. Whoa, boy. We are in the... Yeah, I know where this door is open. What about this door here? Is this door open? Of course not. It's locked. All right, so we're in, obviously, the kitchen, I guess. This is the fridge. Inside is some butter. Okay, let's get some butter. All right. Anything else here? This cupboard is empty. This one's empty, too. The sink is a bit smelly. This is the kitchen. Yes, that it is. I'm guessing this is the dishwasher? All right. There's another door back here. It's also locked. Gosh, imagine that. Okay, can the small... There we go. Small key unlocks this door. All right, what are we looking at? This is the larder. Basically like a pantry, storage room. Some washing powder and a bottle of bleach on the shelf above. Too high for you to get, though. Okay, so we can't reach them from here. What about this laundry here? Plus smelly old clothes. What a stink. Best leave them where they are. Okay. What about this cardboard box? Cardboard box holds nothing but a hairpin. All right. Okay, we got a hairpin. That's great. Do I need use the hairpin to pick the lock here? The lock that doesn't work. Okay, so this lock can't be picked. Do we look out the window here? Let's view the back garden from this window. Okay. Wait, hold on. So this hairpin. Oh, there we go. The hairpin, it works. The door is now open, but the hairpin gets stuck in the lock. Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming that's supposed to happen. Oh boy. This is... Yeah, I know the door is open. Duh. I keep forgetting I need to move into the room. This is the lounge. Alright, so there's something on the table. Is that an ashtray? Yep, there is... Oh, there's an ashtray and a lighter. Can we get both of them? Nope. Just the lighter. Okay, fine. Garden Shed Security by Frank Pratt. Flicking through the pages, you notice some scribbled handwriting. It says, East of Eden, South Pacific. You leave it on the bookcase. East of Eden, South Pacific. Okay. Gonna guess that's a clue. I mean, obviously it's a clue. Or maybe it's a red herring. Who knows? Okay, stuffed in. Okay, but a cushion is a key. Another key, of course, because it's stuffed into the seat cushion. All right. All right, we got the large key. All right, we got the large key. Let's see if this opens a door. The only door I can think of is this one back here. So let's use the large key. Okay, it fits and the door opens. Cool. I love these simulated disk loading sounds. It's pretty awesome. All right, from this conservatory, you get a fine view of the meadows and woods behind your house. Cool. Is any of this stuff interactable, like this tree, for example? The different spots should be planted outside. All right, let's get the shrub. No, can't get it. All right. We can walk through this door. Or walk. We can roll through this door. Oh, my. Oh, my. There aren't any fish in this pond. In fact, there isn't even any water in it. Okay. That little note on its back of the sign reads, My name is Eden. Okay. Okay, so what did that text say? East of Eden, South Pacific. So, all right, so the gnome is named Eden. So we need to be somewhere east of the gnome, which probably isn't too surprising since the gnome's on the left side of the, that room there. It has a locked padlock on it. I'm gonna guess that we can't unlock the padlock. Can we use the lighter with it? You can light a little flame appears. There's no point in wasting the gas, so we turn it off. Can't use the butter. I'm just wondering if anything here will help with a rusted lock, but I guess not. All right. All right. Let's see. This is a female gnome, and her back sign says, My name is Eve. Okay, so east of Eden, South Pacific. Where's the Pacific? Oh, here we go. Silver birch carved into the bark with the words, The Pacific Pansies Rule. Okay, so basically, east of that gnome there and south of this tree. So can we use the trowel here? I'm going to guess that that's a clue that we need to dig. That's like a treasure map and that we want to... So we're south of the Pacific and east of that Eden gnome. Wait, which gnome? There are two gnomes, actually. Which one's Eden? Doesn't help that Grandad moves really fast. Like he moves quite like his movement with the. Okay, I'm a bit skeptical that I'm going to want to play this game again. Or actually, maybe I might. I mean, it looks like a cool kind of game, so maybe I'll want to play this again someday. So let's go ahead and save. Just yeah, yes, please. I think I need to be more south. Okay. I thought I would be like on the same altitude, so to speak, as the gnome, but okay, let's forget going more south then. I still find nothing. I mean, this how I'm supposed to... Is this how I'm supposed to find whatever I'm supposed to find? No, it's not working. All right. Let's go ahead and talk to the woman. I think that's enough for this game for now. So let's go ahead and talk to this this magnificently gifted woman. It's Lucy. It's Lucy Lastic from next door, a large woman to say the least. She says, "Hi, Granddad. Have you got some butter I could borrow, please? All I need is a little knob." I wonder if this woman just realizes what she just said. You reply, "I've got some butter, but you're not having it, you're not having it, you young hussy. Of course you can borrow some, darling. Here it is. Show me your knockers and I'll think about it." All right, so I'm going to guess that this last option here is the one that results in her killing us. So since Lucas Stargazer is the expert on this game, is there any worth in choosing either of the first two options, or shall we just go ahead and go straight to the third option? Okay, last option. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just go straight to the last option. She says, "All right then," and starts to lift her t-shirt. You can't believe your luck. Wow. Is YouTube gonna... I mean, I do appreciate this. I mean, I'm a normal adult male, so I do appreciate this kind of thing. I'm just always worried about YouTube flagging videos for stuff like this, but, well, I guess it's too late now. Oh, good lord, this woman has got nipples like Eartha Kitt's face. I don't know who Eartha Kitt is. Oh dear, your heart rate has increased so much that your pacemaker cannot cope. You have suffered a fatal cardiac arrest. Oh no. Oh, Granddad. Poor Granddad. What a way to go. Well, it's really heartwarming when you hear these stories of good neighbors. You know, it's nice when neighbors are willing to help each other out. And I actually, my neighbor where I live now actually is a woman, so maybe I should try that out with her. It's probably not going to work very well. It's probably not going to help. Well, this has been Grandad and the Quest for the Holy Vest. Thank you for your assistance during playing the game, Lucas Stargazer. I appreciated that ending. That definitely was a good note to go out on. Yeah, I know. I mean, YouTube is what it is. I mean, it's really related to American culture in general. I mean, American culture has this weird sort of thing where violence is okay. Like, it's okay to give kids games where they stab and shoot and otherwise kill other people. But if you see a woman's nipples, oh my goodness, it's not appropriate for children. Children, I mean, setting aside the fact that we all grew up drinking from a set of nipples, we all grew up with our mouths around nipples. I mean, most of us were breastfed, so most of us grew up with nipples in our mouths. But now as adults, oh, if there's nipples, goodness gracious, that might harm the children. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. That was the best ending. That was the true ending. Whatever other endings exist in the game, I think that was the true ending. That was the best ending for the game. That was the best way for us to finish the quest for the Holy Vest. I mean, he never actually got his Holy Vest, but he got something much better. Okay, that was that. Grandad and the Quest for the Holy Vest. Pretty. I mean, it was entertaining. It was definitely. Entertaining as a game for the time that we spent with it. Yeah, I mean, I know there are mods. I mean, I know that people make nude mods for games. Like, people will do that, but that doesn't count because that's it's not really something you can show on YouTube, I don't think, or can you? I mean, people don't make games with stuff like that. I mean, remember hot coffee? Remember the hot coffee thing with GTA San Andreas and how controversial that was? And that didn't even really show anything. It was literally just like two characters going through the motions of having sex, but it didn't show anything explicit. And that got such a erupted into such a furor around just that Easter egg being in the game. It wasn't even in the game technically. I mean, it was in the game code, but you couldn't actually get to it without some kind of patch that unlocked the content. So it was just so silly that anyway, okay, forget it. I don't want to talk about it. How do we get out of this? Steam has grabbed my mouse and I cannot, let's see, if I press escape, that doesn't do anything. Function keys don't seem to be doing anything. Oh, F11. Okay, F11 seems to have regained control of my mouse. All right, that was that. Granddad and the Quest for the Holy Vest. Okay. Yeah. So going back to Martian Memorandum, I'll go ahead and yeah, I don't think it was control something. It seems like it was just F11, or was it F10? F10 or 11 or 12, something like that. That worked. Okay. So, let me see. Martian Memorandum is a good game, which I never played because I wanted to finish its predecessor first. I wanted to finish Mean Streets before moving on to Martian Memorandum. And I never finished Mean Streets because it had those arcade sequences. And so for that reason, I never really played Martian Memorandum. I might have it, though. Let's see. Do I have Martian Memorandum here? Yes, I do. I do have it. So let's go ahead and give it a go. Yeah, it's been a long time since I used Steam too. I mean, I really, like I said, I never had an Atari ST, so I don't have any nostalgic memories of it. I know there are some good Atari ST games, but most Atari ST games are available in better versions on other platforms like Amiga or DOS or whatever. So I have very rarely used any Atari ST emulator for anything. I think the only Atari ST game that I've ever really emulated on my own time, like personally, not for a stream, was Bratakas, which was like one of the first games from Psygnosis. Not a very good game, but as a piece of history, as sort of like a sign of how far games have come. I guess it's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. I mean, fully clothed characters just going through the motions of sex turns it into a porn game. It's so ridiculous. It's so, what can I say? I don't want to get off on a rant about it. It is what it is. It's just how the culture is, this rooted in this sort of Puritan ideology that seeing someone naked is terrible, is morally damaging, but killing people is okay because it's forget it. I don't want to get off on a rant about it. So we're going to go back to DOSBox. There it is. There's DOSBox. And go ahead and check out Martian Memorandum. So, how does this game work? Have you seen what Twitch is like nowadays? I'm not sure what you mean, Luca. I do occasionally go to Twitch because, well, okay, almost going in the other direction. So, I know that most people on Twitch, actually, I shouldn't say most people on Twitch, but a lot of people on Twitch are so-called girl gamers, basically women who wear like low-cut tops and play games so that simps will give them money. I'm aware that there are a lot of those people on Twitch, but even there, they can't show explicit nudity. Like they can't, they can't actually like bare their breasts or do any kind of like actual sexual activity. I mean, it's okay for a woman to be, it's okay for her to show her breasts as long as her nipples are covered, which is also ridiculous. That's also like there's this ridiculous thing like a woman can show her giant breasts in a bikini top, but if her nipples are exposed, then that's damaging for children. That's obscene. It's kind of silly. Wait, are you saying? Hold on. Wait, really? Really? Um, hmm. Hmm. I have a terrible feeling that I'm going to be spending a lot more time on Twitch in the future. Oh, they changed it. Okay, they changed it back. Okay. Yeah, I can see because I mean, you know, okay, I'll get off on a rant now. Um, a lot of sites don't want to become associated with explicit sexual content. I mean, if you think about OnlyFans, I mean, I think most people know what OnlyFans is, right? It's like basically a site where you can subscribe to people's videos. And OnlyFans is notorious for being basically a porn site. Like, basically, it's a place where you can subscribe to people's porn content. But whenever you go on to OnlyFans, they try to emphasize people doing other things. Like they'll say, here's a person showing how to cook. It's a cooking channel. Here's a person showing how to do car repairs. Here's a person showing how to renovate your house. You can subscribe to these people's videos and see their content and watch their videos about doing things like sewing socks. But everybody just uses it for porn. Everybody just subscribes to porn content. So it's OnlyFans tries to make itself look like it's a site with lots of content, but it's mostly just used for porn. And so I would imagine that Twitch would kind of do something like Twitch is mostly used for game streaming, and I don't think that they would want to allow like explicit sexual content because it would become basically about that. It would basically become a site just about people, doing sexy stuff. And I know that Twitch doesn't want to be associated with that because, again, culturally, somehow there's something dirty about sex. Like somehow it's really people have this sort of squeamish thing like, oh, there's sexual content there. That's very bad. Like it's the same thing that's been happening with AI bots. So last year during the stream, I talked about AI and how things like ChatGPT and Character.ai have really become very significant. Those sites have like filters for porn. So basically, a lot of people want to talk dirty. They want to do dirty talk with an AI chatbot, but those sites are, have been blocking it. And when a site came up, there was actually a site that came later. Actually, I think it just started recently. What's it called? It's called AI. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like AI. I'll spell it. It's spelled something like AISEKAI. And it's a pretty good site. They have actually pretty good chat bots there, and it did allow like explicit sexual chat with the bots. So you could have like dirty talk with the bots there if you wanted to, but then they reverted on that and said, oh no, this is we can't do that because it's bad for funding. So basically, nobody wants to invest in a porn site. Nobody wants to invest money in a site that's associated with sex. And because a lot of these AI chat companies are basically startup companies looking for venture capital, they don't want to be seen as just sites for sexual content. But the problem is that that's mostly what people want to use them for. I mean, let's be honest. If you want to chat with a chatbot, do you want to ask the chatbot, tell me about the different uranium isotopes. Tell me what's the difference between the different isotopes of uranium. Or do you want to ask the chatbot, please explain the process of osmosis to me. How does fluid transfer work during this chemical process? Or do you want to tell the AI chatbot, tell me something sexy about what you're doing with my, and so on. I mean, obviously, most people want to do the latter with these things, and so it's a really interesting. I find the situation very interesting because we're in a kind of unique situation where the one thing that customers really want from these products is like literally the thing that people want most from these products is the thing that companies aren't willing to do. The thing that is most in demand from these AI chatbots is sexual content, is being able to talk about sex with them. And it's literally like the one thing that companies are not willing to do with them because it would basically make it impossible to get funded because, big VC companies don't want to invest in companies that are known just for being sexual, producers of sexual content. So usually, when you have a business, when you offer a product or service, you'll want to customize that product or service to cater to your customers, to customize things to cater to what people most want. But it's such an interesting situation because we have a situation where it's literally the opposite. Literally the one thing that people want to do with these chatbots is literally the one thing that companies are not willing to do with them because it's bad for business. So anyway, sorry, I went off on a rant there, but yeah, and that site that I mentioned, AISEKAI, they're talking, I don't know if they've done it yet, but they're talking about basically banning any kind of explicit sexual content on the chatbots there because, again, they're looking for funding, they're looking for companies that want to give them money to grow their business, and that's very hard to do if they become known as just a place where people go to, play with themselves while talking to AIs. Anyway, sorry, got off on a tangent there. So I believe you, Mikas Lair. I'm not saying that you're lying. I believe that there were probably Twitch streamers who did stuff like that for a while, but I'm guessing that Twitch probably did change it back because, again, Twitch doesn't want to be associated with that kind of thing. It's bad for business. That's the bottom line. It's bad for business. Like I said, it's okay to have a woman in a ridiculously skimpy outfit, showing her, showing her body with like a string across her nipples and across her crotch. But if she's totally naked, as soon as that string goes away, oh no, that's obscene. If you take that tiny little string away, that's obscene. It's nudity. It's bad for business. So there's this ridiculous sort of hypocrisy about it, which but it is what it is. Anyway, so Mika's Lair, I certainly I don't get offended by anything. Like I'm pretty hard to offend. Like honestly, I'm really hard to offend. So I'm comfortable. Like I'm not uncomfortable with anything. Mainly, I just don't want to make the other people here uncomfortable, and I don't want YouTube to get upset at me for posting like porn links. I'm gonna say no. I mean, if you want to send it to me in like a separately in like a message or something, you can. I don't get upset about stuff. Like honestly, I don't mind whatever people do. I'm okay with anything. I'm pretty relaxed about that kind of thing. I just am conscious that there are other people here. Like last year when we had trolls on the stream, or actually that wasn't last year. That was earlier this year, I think. Like I don't mind. People were telling me that they were jerking off while watching the videos, and I was like, I don't care. I don't care what people do or say, but I realized that some other people became uncomfortable with it, and so for that reason, I kicked the trolls out, which is something that I rarely do, because I'm usually not the kind of person who bans people or anything like that. But anyway, And yeah, JC Gross, what you're saying is true. The problem is that because people are very horny and people obviously like sexual content, if it wasn't somehow moderated, if it wasn't somehow, if there wasn't some action to kind of cut down on it, then everything would just be sex. That's the thing, and that's why you have sites like OnlyFans, where even though the site is not explicitly about sex, it's basically been turned into a huge horny central where everybody's just posting such. I mean, they could post anything, but they post horny content because that's what sells. Sex sells, and so that's what brings in the money. People want to do. So, all right. Can I request Populous, the first game from Peter Molyneux? You certainly can. It is, as far as I know, it's a good game. I think I have it. Let me see. I think I have Populous, and I think I played it for a bit and never really got back to it because I wasn't very good at it. Like, I'm not good at those kinds of strategy games, and so someone sent me $1 on my stream and told me they were, and I banned that. Told you they were masturbating. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of I have divided feelings about this. I mean, on the one hand, I make a lot of dirty jokes myself. I'm like a huge pervert. I make a lot of jokes myself that are kind of off color, and like I said, I don't get offended. I'm not bothered by that kind of thing. I've seen much worse things on the internet, as as most of us probably have, and it doesn't bother me. I know it's just people having fun. I'm okay with people having fun. I'm okay with people making jokes. People can, I don't want to say, no, you can't say that. No, that's offensive. I don't want to be like that. I don't like censorship, but I don't want to make other people uncomfortable. And so if I get the feeling that other people are uncomfortable based on what's happening, I will try to cut down on that. I will try to not make other people uncomfortable. I will try to restrict things that bother other people because I don't want people to get bothered. But I don't want to censor people or restrict what people can do or say. Anyway, okay. Thank you, JD. I appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people have been watching me since like the original videos that I started making 15 years ago. So I'm really happy that that people have been watching me for this long and still appreciate my videos. Like I'm glad that some people have been around for this long and still enjoy me watching after all this time. Anyway, okay, so where were we? Yeah, Populous. I don't have Populous here for some reason. Probably because, again, it falls into the same category. It falls into the category of games that I played once, appreciated as games, you know, for what they were, because obviously Populous is a good game, but it's not something that I played for very long because I am bad at those kinds of strategy games. And so I played it back in the day, long time ago, probably more than 20 years ago, and then never played it since then. But let's see. Oh. Populous is no longer abandonware. It is on GOG. It is on GOG. I went off on a rant about this last year as well, and I think in last year's stream. On the one hand, I am happy that games like this are being sold again, so that you don't have to resort to illegal, you know, means of copyright violation to get these games. It's good that these games are being recognized as classics and being offered in legitimate ways. On the other hand, it is annoying for someone like me who just wants to play the game for 5 minutes and doesn't want to pay for it, because, I mean, Populous, let me be honest, Populous is not a game that I would play for fun. It's just, I'm not good at strategy games in general, and I must have had a copy of it. I must still have the copy somewhere, but I don't know where now. Yeah, it's not. I have a file called POP, but I have a feeling that's Prince of Persia and not Populous. Let me check. Is that Prince of Persia or Populous? Pretty sure it's Prince of Persia. Let's find out. Yeah, it's Prince of Persia. Okay, I don't have Populous here. And I don't want to... I don't want to encourage copyright violation, because honestly, like, it's good that they're selling the game, even though, I mean, the other issue is, which we talked about last time as well. The problem here is that if I bought Populous now, if I spent like $5, what does it cost? I didn't even look at the price. Let me check the price. Let me check what it's actually going for. GOG.com, Populous. Oh, wow. It is on sale now for €1.39. Oh, I see. Its usual price is €5.49. And for those who don't know euro, the euro and the US dollar are fairly on parity. Like the euro is worth a little bit more than the US dollar, but for, you know, for rough estimates, like for kind of roughly guessing prices, you can treat them as pretty much equivalent. So basically, a euro is basically a US dollar, or close enough to it for guesstimating purposes. So it was on sale for $5.49. It is now on sale for $1.39. €1.39. That is so cheap. I'm almost actually, you know what? At that price, for less than $2, I could get a class. You know what? I might actually buy it for that price. I might actually do that, because that is so ridiculously cheap that I'm not even going to carp about it. Yeah, it's the winter sale, so it's like, yeah, it's basically a Christmas sale. So, wow, you know what? Should I take advantage of that? I wonder if I should go through GOG and see what games are here, and actually maybe buy some of them while they're like $1 or a couple of bucks each, because that's ridiculously cheap. I mean, that's obviously, I don't know. The other problem again is that if I buy this game, the money's not going to go to the game designer. It's going to go to whatever holding company currently owns the rights to the game. So I'm basically giving money to people who did nothing except buy the rights to the game, which I do have a bit of an issue with. But I mean, honestly, come on, $1.39, $1.40 basically for. I might just do it. I might actually just buy this. I might actually just buy this so I can play it on the stream, because I've never done this before. I've never actually bought a game just for the purpose of playing it on stream, but that's so cheap. That's so ridiculously cheap that it's not even worth haggling over, or really, like, I mean, I'm not that poor. I don't have a lot of money, but I'm not so poor that I need to actually like complain about a game being like $1.40. So let me try this. I'm going to go ahead and try this. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I mean, I'm not here to moralize at people. I'm not here to tell people you're doing something very bad by illegally copying software. Because again, these these programs are like these games are mostly so old that the money's not going to the designers and the developers. Like it's one thing if some indie developer comes out with a game and I chuck $5 at the indie developer to play their game because that's going directly to the person who made the game. Once again, if you buy these games now, your money's not going to the people who actually made the game. Your money's going to some holding company that just bought the rights to the game, and that's a little bit less. It's perhaps a bit more controversial, but you know what? I'm gonna give this a try. For $1.40, I don't want to waste time thinking about whether that's a good idea. How do I log in? I don't. Ah, here we go. Log in. Annoyingly, GOG is in German because it's detected that I'm in Germany, and so it's showing me the site in Germany. This is one of my pet peeves, by the way. This is one thing that really annoys me. Websites showing you the language of the country that you're in or that they think you're in. This is especially annoying when I'm traveling. Like whenever I travel and I start going to like when I'm in, for example, Poland, let's say, for example, websites come up in Polish. And it's like, yeah, okay, I'm in Poland because I'm on vacation. That doesn't mean that I speak Polish. I don't know Polish. I can't use a website that's in Polish. Please, show me my standard default language instead of just thinking, oh, this guy's in Poland, he must speak Polish. Because not everyone in Poland speaks Polish. Tourism is a thing. Tourists exist. Tourists in foreign countries exist. Don't assume that just because I'm in that country, I speak the language of that country. Anyway, okay, I'm logging into GOG now. Okay, I'm logged in actually. So what did I want? I wanted to search for Populous. There we go. Populous. 1989, Bullfrog Productions. Oh wow, it's actually, oh, that's interesting. It's giving me the price in dollars. I must have created my GOG account when I still lived in the US. Now I live in Europe. I lived in the US before, so it's actually, I guess my account is still set up for US dollars. Okay, that's fine. So it's $1.49. It's $1.49 US dollars. Great, no problem. For $1.50, I will go ahead and buy Populous for $1.50. All right. Yeah. So it's telling me of the winter sale. It's saying, yeah, they're saying there are plenty of great discounts to discover. Make sure to fully explore our winter market. Have a look. I'll do that later. I'm not going to start browsing the GOG store right now while I'm having the stream, but I might check. Well, actually, some of these games here. Deus Ex is on Deus Ex is on sale for $1.07. I already have Deus Ex. I'm not going to buy it, but I mean, yeah, $1.07 for what is arguably the best game of all time. And Acronox is on sale for 92 cents. Oh my goodness. Disco Elysium, that's a good game, on sale for $11. A little more expensive, but it's a more recent game. Cyberpunk 2077 is on sale. It's half off. It's only $33 now. It's not only. I mean, we're in a world now where $33 sounds like a lot for a game. Spending $33, that sounds like a lot. I mean, of course, Cyberpunk 2077 is a full size game. It's not just like a little indie game. It's a very big and very long game. So you're getting a lot for those $33 if you buy the game, but still, and that's half off. That means the normal price is like 66. Like wow, I can't imagine paying $66 for a game today, honestly. Even a game like Cyberpunk 2077. I mean, I know it's been patched and polished a lot. They've updated it to the point where it's actually really good now, and I know that. I just still can't imagine paying like over $60 for a game today. It's just kind of I know games cost that much back in the day, like 30 years ago. It's just hard for me to imagine paying that much for a game. Bad Mojo's on sale for $1.50. Is it? Bad Mojo's not really It's not really a good game though. It's an interesting game. I mean, it's an art project. It's an art game. It works well as an art game, but I don't know. Again, $1.50. I mean, who's gonna? Are people really going to complain that it costs $1.50? Okay, I have the problem here that I don't have a payment method set up for GOG. How did I pay for stuff last time? I must have used. No, it's been a while since I bought something on GOG, so I don't. Okay. I could use PayPal or I could use a credit card. Do I want to? Let's try with a credit card and see how that works out. It's going to be fun. Adventures in buying stuff online with Late Blight. I very rarely buy things online, honestly. I rarely buy stuff, so this is going to be fun. It's going to be see how this works. Okay, it's asking for my card number. I need to get my wallet. Let me pull out my wallet and see what's in it, because I don't have my credit card number memorized. Where is my wallet? It should be here. Yes, it is. Sorry, folks. I know this is really thrilling stuff. This is what you came for. You came to watch me talk about buying stuff on an online game store. I know this is really thrilling content. All right, credit card. So my credit card number is that. And that, and that, and that. Double check that I typed it in correctly. Looks like I did. Expiry date is that. Code in the back is that. And yeah, let's save the card for my next payment. Okay. If they ask me to verify, I'm going to be mad. No, they didn't. Looks like they... Credit card companies have really gone crazy. They're really scared of fraud, and so typically what happens whenever I want to buy anything with my credit card, they usually have to send an SMS code to my phone that I need to type in to verify that it's actually me. Like they get antsy about anything. Like almost anything that I try to buy with a credit card has to be verified by phone these days. But I guess for something that cost $1.50, they thought it's not even worth worth trying to SMS somebody for a purchase that's $1.50. Interesting. It says, unfortunately, your card couldn't be saved at this time. Please contact our support team. Okay, so it couldn't save my credit card details. That's fine. But did it actually buy the game? It did. It did buy the game. Okay, so for some reason it couldn't save my credit card. Who knows why? But it did. It did buy the game, I think. Oder? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it bought the game. Cool. I have the game. I own Populous now on GOG. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to download it. Oh, set up Populous with Promised Lands. What's Promised Lands? Is that some kind of expansion pack? I was not even aware the game had an expansion pack, but okay. Okay, cool. I have Populous. So I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, let's download the manual while we're at it. Might as well get the manual to go with it. There we go. Well, I did it. I chucked 1.5 of my hard-earned euros to some company that owns the rights to Populous. Is this something to be proud of? Should I be proud or ashamed? I'm neither, actually. I'm fairly neutral about what I've just done. I have neither pride nor shame for what I've done. I'm such an unfeeling automaton. I don't have emotions. Well, not really. I just don't think that it's worth getting excited about over $1.50. All right, that's done. So, I'm gonna close that and head back to the chat. What did I miss? Did something in the chat happen while I was out buying Populous? 100% goes to CD. Okay, so Cyberpunk is a bit, yeah. So CD Projekt Red is a bit different because I believe that GOG and CD Projekt Red are both owned by the same company. I think, in fact, I think they're both Polish companies. They're either the same company or they're owned by the same holding company. So they're both like subsidiaries of the same Polish company, I think, or they're partner companies or whatever. So they have a partnership going on, and yeah, it doesn't surprise me that because of that, 100% of your purchase of Cyberpunk goes to CD Projekt Red, the publisher of Cyberpunk, because it's basically the same company. It's basically the same company as GOG, the place where you're buying the game or would buy the game. I'm stupid cheap too. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't spend money casually. I really like. I don't spend money casually, but like I said, I haven't bought something on GOG in years. I think the last time I bought a game there was literally years ago, and so I'm not gonna make a big fuss about spending about 50 for a game now. It's just kind of a little something. I mean, that's cheap enough that I can do it on a whim. Like I'm stingy, but I'm not that stingy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have never had my credit card details stolen. The thing is, so, okay, if your credit card details are stolen, that's something that happened to my mother once. It's never happened to me, but it did happen to my mother once. I don't know how, but it did. And she found out they were like 13,000 in 13,000 bucks in illegitimate charges that were on the credit card bill. The thing is, though, if that happens, you can call your credit card company and say, "I didn't buy these things. I didn't make these purchases." And there's a process. I mean, you have to file some paperwork and go through some. You have to sign some documents stating that I swear that I didn't actually buy these things. But by law, credit card companies basically have to forgive you or reimburse those charges if you swear that you didn't buy those things. That's kind of like a legal recourse that consumers have. So really, the extra security is not really so much for your protection. It's more for the credit card company's protection because they basically, as far as I can tell, they just lose that money. Like they basically have to eat the loss. If somebody steals your credit card and uses it to buy 10,000 bucks worth of stuff, and you go and say somebody stole my card, I didn't buy those things, the credit card company has to just eat the loss. They have to eat the 10,000 bucks because they can't get that money back. So that's why credit card companies are so antsy. It's not really so much for your protection, it's more for their protection because they would lose the money in that situation, not you. Yes, it is an EU credit card, and yeah, I guess it's an EU thing because yeah, like anything, like doing almost anything these days requires some kind of telephone verification. They have to send you some code to your phone. It's getting kind of ridiculous. I dislike that because I don't really use telephones. I actually am a person who wants to get away from telephones and switch to using just the internet. I'm okay with using an email verification. If they want to email me a code, that's fine. But I don't like telephone verification because that basically means that you have to have your phone with you. That's also, again, talking about traveling, the problem is if I'm in a foreign country, I can't use my phone unless I want to pay like ridiculous roaming fees. And actually, I don't think I even have roaming on my phone. I don't think, I mean, maybe within the EU, I might have roaming, but if I'm not in an EU country, I can't do telephone verification because I'm in a country where I don't have roaming on my phone. Then I can't get the code sent to my phone. So like if they say we want to send a code to your phone, it can't happen. My phone's in a region where it cannot connect to the network. It cannot receive the code. Then what are you supposed to do? Anyway, sorry, I keep going off in rants. I'm opinionated. That's my problem. I have so many opinions and what is GIFGAF? I don't know what GIFGAF is. GitHub recently made a change that forces you to use two-factor authentication and your phone can't run their app. Well, that's just BS. But what do you expect? GitHub is owned by Microsoft, and Microsoft is the root of all evil, at least today. I actually used to like Microsoft back in the when Microsoft was making, MS-DOS and Windows 3.0, 3.1. I actually liked Microsoft when they were doing Windows 3.1, but Microsoft today is just ridiculous. Anyway, enough ranting, enough ranting and raving. It's time to. So, sorry. I said enough ranting, and then I got distracted by what Luca's saying. So GIFGAF is actually global roaming for free, if I understand you correctly. You know what? I'm gonna have to make a note of that. I am gonna make a note of that right now. GIFGAF, you say? Noted. Thank you, sir or madam. Because I do travel a fair bit. Like, I mean, I'm not a huge globetrotter, but I do take vacation twice a year. And when I'm on vacation, it's usually in a place where my phone doesn't work because I don't have roaming there. And when I try to log into my email account freaks out and says, oh, you're logging in from a new location. Now we need to send a verification to your phone. And I can't do that because my phone's not working. So basically, I get locked out of my email account for the entire time that I'm on vacation. And that is incredibly annoying. And I really would like a way around that. So I'll check out this GIF-GAF thing if there's a way around that. Maybe that... You think Microsoft's one of the less evil companies these days? That's a hot take. I mean... You might be right. I mean, Microsoft's very disadvantaged now because, like, Microsoft's big cash cow was Windows and Office, but fewer people are using PCs these days, and so Windows itself has become fairly irrelevant because people are starting to use mobile phones, and mobile phones are obviously mostly Android or iOS. Windows is a non-player in that market, and as PCs become less important, Windows becomes less important. So Microsoft is actually not in as dominant a position as it used to be. And I've noticed that they've become less evil than they used to be. I wouldn't say that they are non-evil. Like I wouldn't actually trust Microsoft with anything. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, Google. Well, I don't. I mean, Meta's basically Facebook, right? Like I don't use Facebook. I mean, Facebook is totally worthless. But yeah, Google is. I don't know if I would say Google is evil. Like I haven't really seen Google doing some very dicey stuff that I would really consider objectionable. But I am a bit worried about the level of power that Google has. I am a bit worried about how much data they have and receive and store. I realize it is somewhat concerning. Anyway, okay, so what I'm gonna, yeah, there we go. Set up Populous with promised lands. Is this a Windows executable or? Oh, I think I understand what's happened here. GOG, when they make DOS games or when they sell DOS games, they tend to include DOSBox with the installation. So I think what's going to happen is that it's going to install a separate copy of DOSBox with the game. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. I can live with that. I'm not too sussed about that. Populous was installed successfully. Okay, cool. So, what do we have here? Let's see. Yeah, I think Google did. I know "Don't be evil" used to be Google's motto or whatever. I think they did stop using that as a motto, but obviously that doesn't mean that they are evil. It just means that they stopped using that slogan for whatever reason, which is, I mean, a company that uses "Don't be evil" as a slogan can still be evil. Doesn't mean that they're not evil. And if they don't use that as a slogan, it doesn't mean that they are evil. So it's just a slogan. It's just a label. In itself, it doesn't really mean very much. So, yeah, it installed DOSBox with the game, which is okay. That's okay. I just need to figure out what to run here. What do I run? Because there's a bunch of exe files, but I'm guessing I need to. Can I just connect directly? I mean, I guess theoretically I just connect directly, but. Like just load this directory in DOSBox and run it from my existing DOSBox configuration. But what are the feeble files? I don't know what the feeble files are, so I will let someone else answer your question if they're familiar with that. I'm sorry that I don't know what that is. Oh, here we go. Oh, right. Okay, there's a link. Okay, launch Populous with promised lands. Okay, I'm going to guess that if I run this... Yeah, it runs. Oh, and it runs full screen. That's annoying. Okay, it's running. Alt-Enter to get out of full screen mode. There we go. Oh, it sounds like it's running with What is it running with? This is not Sound Blaster sound. Is this MT32 sound? Well. Okay, here we go. Populous. This is my freshly bought copy of Populous that I just bought from GOG for $1.50. It is running. And this sounds like... Again, this is definitely not ad-lib sound. So, I'm trying to think, what else would they have? What did they have in 1989? What sounds did... GOG buys Roland licenses. So, what is this using? Seriously, what sound is this? I don't get it, because this is... I'm pretty sure this is not ad-lib FM synthesis, and I can't imagine what else they might have for music in 1989. I'm seriously curious now. What on earth is this? Do you think it's Sound Blaster sound? I don't... That would mean that it's, that would mean that it's... digital audio, which I find extremely unlikely. I don't know what this is using. I really would like to know what it is, but okay, I don't want to spend too much time thinking about it. Okay, let's just go and run the game. So, I've never played this, so I guess... Oh yeah, Ron Hubbard is in the credits there. Guy who made a lot of chiptunes for Commodore 64, etc. I guess I should start with the tutorial, since I don't know anything about this game. F1 for tutorial. Deity, please type in thy name. Alright. I am Late Blight. Oh, deity verification code. What world uses this? What? They didn't remove the copy protection from the game? Seriously? I mean, the game was sold with the manual. When I bought the game, I also had the option to download the manual, and I did download the manual. But did they really not just think it might make sense to? Okay. I mean, I guess there's a certain authenticity. It's being authentic to the original by not removing the copy protection. So I guess I shouldn't complain. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, since I am a purist, I guess it makes sense. It actually is good that they didn't remove the copy protection, because this gives you the full experience of the game. This is like the real Populous experience, playing with copy protection and all that. So let's go ahead and, yeah, okay. I'm not going to complain about it. I will go ahead and accept that I have to enter in the copy protection code. And since I did get the manual of the game, I will go ahead and open up the manual if I can find it. Here it is. Populous manual. Okay, cool. And I need to... Where are these shields now? Where are the shields? By the way, many of you know, Peter Molyneux is today well known for games that are ridiculously overhyped. Basically, he develops a game and says, it's going to be the greatest game ever. The game's going to do so many new things that no game's ever done before. It's going to be so spectacular. He over-markets and over-promises and then under-delivers. He develops kind of underwhelming games after ridiculous amounts of hype. But this is one of his earliest games. This is one of his first games, and when he was not well known. I'm looking at the biographies of the developers in the manual. Peter Molyneux, it says, Peter is the backbone of the programming team and is an all-around good egg. Good to know that we're about to play a game by an all-around good egg. Okay, introduction. I'm going to skip the introduction and play without reading the manual, because that's what people always did back in the day. We never read the manual. First we played the game and died, and then after we died a few times, we'd say, okay, now it's time to read the manual. So, wait, where are these shields? Like, seriously. I am not seeing these shields anywhere in the manual. They're not there. Seriously, where are the copy protection codes? Okay. They don't appear to be in the manual that I received with the game. So, yes, just try entering some random nonsense. Oh, I guess the game's cracked. Okay, they sold a cracked version of the game that lets you just type in anything and play. Okay, I'm assuming that's the case. All right, fine. This is Populous. How do we play Populous? I have no idea. So this probably moves. It doesn't really seem to do anything. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so this appears like a it's okay, I see. So this is a map. This is like the big world map, and then you click on and zoom in and you see down here you see a zoomed in view of okay, cool. All right. They totally just threw a cracked copy on Steam. Yeah, I didn't get this from Steam though. I got this from GOG, but yeah, it probably is just cracked. Okay, fine. So we have some people here who are doing a nice little dance, and they're oh, what do you call this clothing? Is it a toga? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I need to get an SMS to play Populous. Populous needs to send me an SMS code to start the game. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that I can get some information about these guys if I click on them. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Now I remember why I didn't play this game. I think I played this game for 30 seconds, couldn't figure anything out, and said I'm going to play that someday, and then never did. It's pretty much what happened. Oh, here we go. Options for good. Can modify land. Can attack. Okay, I'm going to leave that as it is for now. I'm not going to modify anything there. So options for good. Game setup. Okay. Okay. All right. This is for. Oh, I'm guessing this is for modem play. I think the game actually has a modem option. So. All right. Hello, Shadowfire. According to ADG, this game does support. Okay, it does support Roland MT32. So okay, I guess it must be emulating Roland sound then. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, having no idea what you're doing is the true old games experience. This is how we played games back in the day. We never actually read I never actually read the manual. I always just jumped into the games and figured out everything through a long and painstaking process of. But most of the stuff is not doing anything. Okay. That turns the music on and off. Interesting that whenever the music starts and stops, the game freezes for like a second. It's like it takes a second or two to send the command to the Roland MT32, and it somehow pauses the game for a second. Weird. What does this do? Oh, I see. This is a pause option. So if you turn that off, if you turn off the ZZZ, the game runs. Okay, so now the game's actually running. Okay, cool. All right, I can dig that. Okay, and this moves us around. Okay, yeah, all right, so far so good. And this does what? Oh, what happened? Okay, so what's happening here is the right mouse button appears to be raising terrain. So I can build mountains and such like that. And the left mouse button lowers terrain, so I can build like big holes in the ground. Okay. All right. I guess that's okay. That's a start. It's still doing it. I thought maybe that clicking on these things would change that, but it doesn't. Okay, well now Now clicking doesn't change the terrain anymore, but it also doesn't. Oh wait, I get it. Oh, I see. This thing with the up and down arrow, that's terraforming. So that, okay, I get it. That's what raises and lowers the terrain. This is the terraforming option. This, oh, I don't know what. Oh, Lucas Stargazer just said that. Okay, I gathered that I figured that out just before Lucas said that, or maybe just after, but before I read it in the chat. Okay, that puts down this big onk cross thing, whatever that does. Can I remove it? No. I can move it to a different location though. Okay, so I can only have one of those at a time. So this, okay, so I can move that around. Okay, cool. What is, okay, and this takes me back to some kind of home location, I guess. I'm assuming, hold on, if I click out here and then click on that, yeah, this is some kind of home building here, I guess. All right, cool. What does this do? I can't even select that. Oh, wait a minute. If I click with the right mouse button, it's like it cycles through different places? Okay, that's interesting. Huh. So if I click with the left mouse button, it shows me this. If I click with the right mouse button, it takes me to where I dumped this onk before. Okay. I'm going to guess based on Luca's comment that I probably pronounced onk incorrectly. What is it? Is it anch? I'm going to say anch instead. I put this anch on the ground there. All right. Does this do something, or does this just? Yeah. Okay. I really don't know what I'm doing. To be honest, I really have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, things seem to be happening fairly independently of my actions. I mean, I can raise and lower the ground. I can change the location of this anch, and I can scroll the map, but I can't actually seem to do much else other than that. Onk. Okay, I don't know. I really don't know. I've never been an onk, so I don't know what I don't know how you pronounce it. So the game seems pretty cool so far. I mean, it looks like a game that has stuff happening in it. I mean, there are, obviously people walking around building structures and doing whatever else they're doing. But I'm pretty sure this was as far as I got. Like I said, I think I played this game once, played it for about 30 seconds, said, looks pretty cool, closed it, never ran it again in my life. So I really have no idea what I'm doing. I could read the manual. Somebody said RTFM. Yes, I could open the manual and read the 30-page manual now. I mean, it's not that... Okay, let's do it. Rather than just talking about it, let's just do that because... I was going to say I don't really feel like reading the manual now, but 31 pages is not that much text. I could probably skim that in less time than it would take me to complain about reading the manual. Okay. Tutorial mode. In the top left corner of the screen, you have the Book of Worlds. This is a small map of the entire world that you are fighting over. So, okay. So yeah, it's the map. Duh. It's the world map. Use the zoom to leader icon so you can zoom to your leader, the one carrying the onk. Okay. The leader's vitally controller. He's the only one. Oh, I see. The leader is the only walker that you can directly advise and control. So it's kind of like Lemmings. You can't directly control these people. You can, or like many other games also, like, I mean, there are many games with similar mechanics. You can't directly make people directly move to some place. You can only influence their movements. Okay, so a leader is kind of like the officer from Darwinia. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Next you should locate the evil leader. Use the map and look around the middle left side. You will see some red dots. These are the evil walkers. The evil leader carries the small skull with him. Okay, let's find these evil walkers. Where are the evil walkers? It says, hold on. If you look on the middle left side, you should see some red dots. Oh yeah, here we go. These they're kind of faint, but yeah, these. Okay, so these are the evil walkers. The evil leader carries the small skull with him. I don't know the skull. I don't know if the skull is visible. Can I visibly see someone carrying a skull, or is it just like, is that just for information that he's carrying a skull, or can I actually visually see somebody carrying a skull in their hand? No, it seems like I can't. Okay. Anyway. Let's see what's going on with the chat. Theme Hospital was a great game. I wasn't very good at it. Again, I'm not good at these strategy games, but Theme Hospital was definitely a lot of fun. Very well presented game. Molyneux is listed in the credits as moral support. Nice. Yeah, Theme Hospital was. It was a good game. Definitely was a good game. Again, I'm generally bad at strategy games like that. So. Okay, so they're exactly the same except they wear red. Wololo! I remember the Wololo meme from, what is it, Age of Empires or something like that. Okay, alright, so I've located, well, I didn't locate the evil leader, but I located the evil walkers at least. Those are these red guys. That's a good start, I guess. Okay, zoom to your leader. Click on the... okay. Wow. When the tutorial of the game requires following 3 pages of step-by-step instructions, I'm feeling just a bit... And again, this is not something that I would mind doing if I were playing the game on my own time, but during a stream, I feel like it's kind of boring to watch somebody trying to learn to play a game like this. Let's see. So wait, zoom to my leader. I assume I do that by clicking on this. Is this... Wait, what was that? The game just made a sound. Wait, where is my leader? Seriously, where is my leader? I guess I need to find it in the manual. Hold on. Where's the zoom to leader icon? Oh. Apparently that onk is called the Papal Magnet. That's awesome. That thing is the Papal Magnet. Yeah, DOSBox does natively support MT32 as far as I know. Or at least it emulates it. I mean, MT32 games do run in DOSBox as far as I know. Yeah, that golden arrow up there, I noticed that golden arrow that's pointing to, like, something is moving. My leader has the cross. Really? So wait, hold on. I didn't... Can I see somebody wearing a cross or holding a cross? Oh, there. Oh, you do see him. Okay, so this is my leader. I get it. So this is my leader. This guy. What's going on here? Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting the red guys. I was about to say, are they having sex or no? But they're fighting because they're encountering these red guys now. Okay, so okay, cool. Okay, so they're fighting, and the fighting leads to fights, and I guess after the fight, then one person will be victorious, and one person will die as a result of the fighting. That's probably how fights work out. Okay, well, I found my papal leader, but so now I click on the query icon. Which is the query icon? Where is the query icon? You know what? I think I think this might be a bad choice for a stream. I think that learning how to play Populous by going through the manual might be a bad choice because I don't even see the manual doesn't even have like a diagram of these buttons down here. Like what I'd really like is to know what these individual buttons do, and I don't even see anything explaining what these buttons here do, as if they're supposed to be intuitive. Like, wait, can I do this? No, I was hoping maybe this would be like a help thing where you could actually see what these things are, but no. Oh, what? I just gave that guy a shield. What? Oh, raise and lower terrain to defeat the enemy. Wait, really? Can you just... That doesn't seem to be defeating the enemy. They just walk on... If I raise the ground, they just walk on the raised ground. Wait, I can't lower the ground now. Wait, what? Why can't I lower the ground anymore? What? I can't lower the ground. Is this, Did I run out of power? Like, am I a weakened god because my people are dying or something? I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. Boy. Yeah, I mean, in-game help boxes are nice, but I mean, honestly, like, I wouldn't mind this so much if these things were explained in the manual, but the manual doesn't even show these buttons here. Like, it doesn't even say what these buttons do. So I'm assuming that there's got to be some way to find out, but I don't know. Oh, I ran out of mana. Okay, so I have a limited amount of mana, so I can't just... Okay, so I can't just, like, terraform everything to death. Obviously. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and reach the conclusion that this is probably not a game that I should be playing at this point. I should probably learn how to play this game before trying it on stream, but I remember now why I didn't play this game, because it was too hard to figure out, and I always thought, okay, you know, someday maybe I'll play this, but today's not the day. And now, like 30 years later, sorry folks, today is not the day, once again. Game lost. Where's the option for new, I mean, where's the option to quit game? There's an option for new game, but I don't want a new game, I just want a quit game. Okay, forget it. I'm just going to go ahead and, close this. I'm just going to switch back to the other DOSBox window. And I'm just going to close Populous. That was Populous. I had no idea what I was doing, no idea what was happening, but I hope that was entertaining to watch. I almost feel like that was a waste of $1.50, but it wasn't really. I mean, come on, $1.50. All right, let's play Willy Beamish again. Yeah, Willy Beamish was actually pretty cool game, but I don't know if I want to play it from the beginning. Let's do SimAnt. SimAnt has been mentioned already twice. So let me see. Do I have SimAnt here? Let me check. Do I have SimAnt? I probably have it. But rather than assuming that I have it, yes, I do. I do have it. Okay. Let's go and play SimAnt then. It's a pretty cool game. And I guess we will run SimAnt. Wait, what does info do? Cool, it shows info. It's a public domain program that shows you your CPU type, your prefetch setting, whether you have a math coprocessor, how much memory you have, DOS version, primary display, whether you have EMS, XMS, and mouse driver information. Okay, that's pretty cool. Seems like a reasonable amount of information from for a program from, this doesn't even have a date on it, but okay. All right, so Populous 1 and 2 are quite hands-off. So wait, really, you just kind of just watch stuff happen? I remember SimAnt being more interactive. I mean, I've played this game a few times. And I'm not good at it by any means, but I seem to recall that that stuff actually, like you actually do stuff in this game. All right, SimAnt 1991 from Maxis. Let's go ahead and see. Do I want to twiddle with the options? Oh, I don't know who Robert Bate is. But okay, thanks, Robert Bate, for... Okay. Let's go ahead and play a... let's do a quick game. There we go. All right, here we go. We are an ant. We can dig through the ground like that. And we can... Hold on, we have different windows here. So this is the overall map view. Let's see. Should we... Let's see. Foraging is, I guess, okay. Let's have some breeders, because why not? Probably a stupid thing to do, but okay, why not? So, wait, where am I? Where's my ant? Here we go. How do I play this game? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anything about how to... I don't remember how to play this game now. If I come up here... Can I get to it? There we go. There we go. So we're out here now. And we can... Oh, my health is low. Find some food. Wait, where's food? What do ants eat? I don't even know what ants eat in real life, let alone in the game. Is that thing food? That looks like a spider. Is that a spider that's going to eat me, or is it something that I can eat myself? I very much doubt that I can eat whatever that is. It's probably another ant, actually. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we use the right mouse button. Oh, wait, no, we don't. I thought the right mouse button recenters the map, but it doesn't. I'm at the top, I guess I'm at the top of the map now. The evil lawnmower sucked you into his giant whirling blades. Your body is reduced to a thin slime. Okay. It's a nice picture of the lawnmower there, too. Okay, and I'm reborn. You have been reborn. There we go. So we play the next ant that that gets born. You know what? I have no idea how to play this game. I think this is what I do every time. I play this game for like a few minutes and think, wow, that looks really cool, and then turn it off and think I'll play it again someday. And I do. I've played this game like 3 or 4 times, and every time I've done exactly this. I've said, wow, I died. Pretty cool game. I'll return to that someday. And the next someday always goes the same way. So basically... I guess, oh, wait, here we go. Can I eat this? Can I eat this pill bug? No? Can I eat this caterpillar? No? Oh, the caterpillar ate the pill bug, but I can't seem to eat the caterpillar. Oh, wait. I can't seem to eat the caterpillar. Nope. Okay, guess I'm not built for that. Why can I not eat this thing? Or is there some icon I have to click to eat it first? Oh, there's a spider here. Okay. Is the spider dead? It looks dead. Usually when spiders curl their legs like that, it means they're dead. Oh, these are the red ants. I think these are the enemy ants. Oh, the green stuff is food. So wait a minute. So where am I? Wait, no, seriously, where am I? I don't know. Is this where I am? No, it's not. Oh my goodness, where am I? In this game, I can't. Oh, there I am. Okay. So the green stuff is food. So can I eat this? It doesn't seem to let me eat any of this stuff. Oh. After going berserk with hunger, your starved and tortured body reaches limits of endurance. You've been reborn. Click the yellow ant button. Oh, this? Oh, I see. So if I do this and then... Oh, I see. So clicking the yellow ant takes us back to looking at ourselves. Okay. All right. All right. So the green pellets, you say. Where are green pellets? I don't see any green pellets. I'm assuming there aren't any around here. I don't see any green pellets. Yeah, I'm just torturing ants. I'm just basically walking around. I have no clue what I'm doing. I really need to learn how to do this. If I really were to play this game properly, I would need to learn how to play it, but I guess I never did. I guess I always kind of just did all this stuff and never... Oh, hey. Oh, I think that was me getting food from another ant. I got some nutrition from another ant. Cool, thanks. Thanks, other ant. That was nice of you. What is this, a dead ant? Oh, here we go. Hey, check it out. Check it out, folks. We got green pellets for days. Am I... Okay, I'm carrying the green pellet now. Should I eat it, or... I mean, my colony needs food, so can I just take this back to the colony? I mean, the game's not saying that I need food. The game is saying my colony needs food, so... How do I... somebody else grabbed that green pellet from me. All right, that's fine. Oh, now my health is low. Now I need to find some food. Okay, can I eat? There we go. Oh, and the lawnmower. Okay, if there was some way to see... Does this map show where the lawnmower is? Or is it just like a totally random thing? Oh, if you bring the food back to the nest, then the other ants know where to find the food because you leave a scent trail. Okay. Is there not an option? Hold on. There's a scent option here. Yeah, like, isn't there... Don't you need to turn on one of these options to say that you're leaving a scent trail to the food? I don't know. So yeah, black nest, black trail, red nest, red trail. Okay, so this is basically if you want to say this is the way to the red nest or to the red, to a red tunnel, I guess. Good morning, Matthew Foey. Good to see you here. I am puzzling my way through SimAnt in a quite befuddled fashion. I have no idea how to play this game. I'm not good at this game. I've never really played it. I mean, I've played this game several times, but only for a few minutes at a time. And I've always said it looks like a cool game. I should learn how to play it someday, but I've never actually learned how to play it. So that's kind of my problem. Gosh. I should probably just quit. I think at this point, I'm just embarrassing myself. So yeah, don't save. Just quit. There we go. That was a very badly played SimAnt. Yeah, thanks for your advice, folks. I appreciate the tips, but I think I need to spend some time with that game to really get a good idea of how to play it. I'm definitely not somebody who... I'm generally not a person who's good at those kinds of games anyway. I'm bad at strategy games. I mean, even if I figure out how to play them, I can't really figure out how to win them. Let's get back to where we were before we got sidetracked. So I was going to play Martian Memorandum. So I'm going to go ahead and try that again. Okay, so I guess I just run mm.exe. You know what? Before I do that... The last break was a couple of hours ago, so let me go ahead and actually start another break. I'm going to go ahead and just oh, YouTube politely remembers where I left off when I was playing that uplink music. I'm going to go ahead and do another 10-minute break so you folks can walk around and get something to eat or drink. Yeah, it's the Tex Murphy game. It's the second Tex Murphy game after Mean Streets. So I'll go ahead and run Martian Memorandum. At first, let's take a break for 10 minutes so you folks can go and get something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever, and I will resume playing that uplink music that we had before, and I'll be back with you folks in 10 minutes. Toodaloo, folks. Talk to you then. Okay, I think that suffices as a pause. Um, so let's see. Gosh, I've actually been streaming for about 6 hours now. I feel like I'm just getting started. Like when you have fun with playing old games, it just time flies by. Like, I'm having so much fun, and I didn't even realize that it's already been 6 hours. It hardly feels like any time's gone by at all. You're setting up a new Raspberry Pi 5, are you? That sounds like a fun project. So you're just using it as a home file server? Seems like a fun way to do that. Yeah, so we're going to do Martian Memorandum. So let's give it a try. This is also a game that I ran once and then thought, I should get back to that when I finish Mean Streets, and I never finished Mean Streets. So we'll see how it goes. AvsFan47, I did not do another attempt on Millennium Auction after the video. I played it once through before the video, and that was it. So the time that you saw me make, like, what you saw in the video was literally my second time in my whole life playing the game. And no, I didn't try it again after that. So yeah, that was that. It looks like a great game. It's just the kind of game that needs a lot of time. It really does require, I think, a lot of time outlay to play it properly because, like I said in the video, it's an art piece. It's not just a game. It's a work of art, and it is sort of something that you need an open mind and some kind of restful time to enjoy. It's not something you can just kind of play casually. So yeah. Yeah, it's been 6 hours, man. It's crazy. Like I said, time just flies by when you're having fun. When you're playing DOS games, it's just time will, like, days just go by. I think when I played the original Half-Life, when I played the first Half-Life game for the first time, I played it for like 30 hours straight, and I think that's the longest that I've ever played like anything in one sitting. So yeah, it happens. Games are addictive. They draw us into their world. They create worlds for us that we then sort of get sucked into. All right, let's go ahead and run Martian Memorandum. MM Access Software presents Martian Memorandum. Is this going to advance at some point in time? Yes, it did. Producer Brent Erickson. Designers also Brent Erickson, along with Chris Jones now. Art direction, Douglas Vandergrift. Story, Chris Jones and Brent Erickson again. Producer. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at, okay. Additional art, John Clark, D. Frank Brown. I'm looking at the YouTube window and I saw producer there, but no, that's it's obviously a different window. It's not real time. Original music from Brett Raymond, and yeah, additional text and sound. Is this supposed to be silent? I feel like I feel like there should be some audio going on here, but I'm not getting any, and I'm not sure why. Last, I guess this is like a detective kind of voice speaking. So, last night was tough. Nearly getting iced always leaves me drained and jumpy. As a private investigator, I've been in tough spots, but that was nearly the end of the line. I ended up sleeping in my chair all day. Now the sun is setting, and I groggily stumble around the room trying to regain my bearings. As I look out the window, I can see the San Francisco skyline and what's left of the atmosphere. Not so long ago, a gigawatt of nuclear missiles were launched by some frenetic third world country. Luckily for the shelters, most people survived. The ecosystem may not. Tonight it seems the sky is extraordinarily red. Not the normal washed ruddy hue, but a thick, malicious, deep red. Something about the color leaves me edgy and tense. It's as if someone or something is targeting me. But then, maybe I'm superstitious. I've never cared much for the color of blood. Alright, so this is another game that I played and never finished. So I remember there's, it's basically a point-and-click game. So you look at stuff, you can look out the window, an old-fashioned wood and glass sliding window, the blinds are drawn. Tripod, an old Olympus FM 72-inch fluid-mount pneumatic tripod. And atop the tripod is, I guess, a camera. No? Oh, I guess there's no camera on the tripod, it's just a tripod. Fax page. A nasty fax warning text if he doesn't pay his utility bills, his power will be shut off. All right. Can we get the... Why bother? It will just show up again tomorrow. Yeah, why bother paying your bills? You'll just get another bill later anyway. What's this? Oh, here we go. Here's the camera. Nikon FB9000 no-light infrared camera. May not be the latest model, but it's seen tons of sex and violence in its day. Did they get licensed to use the brand Nikon in the game? Or did Nikon just enjoy the free advertising? I don't know. You pick up the camera. There we go. Okay, now can we put the, use the camera on the tripod? You need the lens also. Oh, wow. Oh, so picky. You can't just put the camera there without the lens. Okay, fine. All right. What is this, like little control panel for the blinds? Switch. The wall switch is covered with fingerprints. Okay, what happens if I use the... okay, so use this to use an inventory. Can I just say, do I say move switch? The switch slides to a new position. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that does control the blinds. So that raises the blinds so that now we see the San Francisco skyline in all its glory without the blinds in front of it. The fluorescent clouds are curdled pink, reminiscent of 10-year-old Pepto-Bismol. Across the street, a red brick modern high-rise apartment building. Out in the street, a few mutant winos panhandle and assault unlucky passerbys. I think the plural of passerby is passers-by, but I'm not sure. Can I open the window? The window would find it hopelessly painted shut. All right. All right, what's this stuff here on the floor? Mail has been shoved through the slot in the door. And now it's on the floor. That rhymes. With mail, take the cash enclosed in one of the envelopes. You decide to file the letters. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a gun on the wall here. Texas trusty gun hung up to dry after a good soap and water cleaning. Do you clean guns with soap and water? Somehow I don't think so, but okay. Let's see. So I'm just looking at the comments. I mean, licensing wasn't as big a thing as it is now, but I don't think you could just use someone else's brand in a computer game. Like, you couldn't just say, yeah, I'm going to use a brand like Nikon in a computer game and get away with it. I mean, Nikon would probably take some kind of legal action. But, all right. Can we take the gun? You pick up the gun with care. I really think there should be audio here. I'm pretty sure we should be having some kind of audio at some point, at least basic sound effects for what I'm doing, but that does not appear to be working, unfortunately. So, yeah. The door is a solid cherry wood with a mail slot and chicken wire reinforced frosted glass window. Okay, so that's the door. This here is another switch. What does this switch do? Oh. That controls the ceiling fan. Okay. SimAnt used to distribute the hot, nearly unbreathable air throughout the room. Okay. Ashtrays. Cigarette butts lie in a pool of ashes. Can I take the ashtray? Nope. Calendar. Various doodling on the calendar includes a pig with an extremely large nose and a duck with XX over his eyes. Table lamps. It's in the corner of the desk. An antique table phone. It's similar to the phone used by Bogart in the Maltese Falcon. It reminds you of the way people used to communicate. Did you know that before the telephone, there was still communication? Like literally people communicated without telephones at one point in time. It's pretty wild, I know. Can't take the phone, can't take the lamp, and can't take the calendar. What's this red thing? Lens, here we go. 5,000 millimeter no light lens. It's the perfect accessory for those late night assignments at the no-tell motel. Why say 5,000 millimeter? Why not just say 500 centimeter? Also, wait. 5,000 millimeters, that's 5 meters. Actually, you could just say 5 meters. But now I'm wondering if that means 5,000, if that actually means 5,000 millimeters or if that's something else. I don't know. Okay, there we go. We picked up the lens. Okay, there we go. Now can we use the camera with the thing, with the tripod? You snap the camera and lens in place. Wham! There we go. Now can we take a look at the camera? All right. Cool. All right. So does this... Okay, this doesn't seem to do anything. All right, so I guess, there we go. We use this to move around. Okay, can we spot anything interesting here in these okay, so I guess I'm as high up as I can go. Okay, there's a guy sitting, and what's he doing? Is he looking at... Today I would say he's probably looking at his mobile phone, but mobile things weren't really such a thing back in the... I mean, they existed, but it's not like somebody would really... They were just used as telephones, so it's not like somebody would actually look at a phone to, you know, read something or watch a video like they would today. So I don't think he's looking at a phone. He's probably looking at... I don't know what he's doing or what he's looking at. All right, so let's see. Is there anything in this row? Somebody rocking in their rocking chair. I like how the person covers the crosshairs of the camera. I don't think that that would actually happen in real life, but okay. Oh, hey. So there's a woman dancing, but I think we just saw the same woman exchange something with two guys. So, okay. Gonna guess that, can I look at things? Oh yeah, there we go. Small droplets of sweat run down your forehead as you watch Ms. Torso dance. The gyrating motion causes your heart to skip a beat. I mean, come on, she's not, oh, there we go. I'm going to guess that we should probably, yeah, I think I remember this actually. I think you need to photograph her while she's doing that thing, whatever she's doing. She's exchanging some stuff with some people. So let's try this now. Do I even have film in this camera? I might not, there we go. You have no more film. Duh. Okay. Can I at least look at this then? Can't even look at this. Okay. All right. Forget it. I need film. I think I need to take a photograph of that, but I need to first find film. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me get out of this game. How do I exit the game? There we go. Control Q. All right. So what do we have here for executable files? I don't seem to have a setup program. There is an adlib driver, so I'm going to guess that there's some kind of configuration. I mean, there's mm.cfg. So I'm going to guess that's a configuration file, but how does that impact, I mean, how do you use it? There's a README file. Let's read the README file. Oh, that's nice. Free advertising for an abandoned website that probably doesn't exist anymore. You can check, but I'm pretty sure that that does not Does not exist anymore. So... Okay, 14231. That's a great, I mean, okay. I'm assuming there needs to be a way to change this, but I don't know how. All right, let's resort to Googling this. Let's see. Can we use... Actually, DOSBox's website might have some information on this. So the official DOSBox website, if you go to DOSBox.com and click on compatibility, it does list most DOS games there, at least the major ones. And if you click on a game, sometimes there'll be information from other people on how to get the games to work. So let me see. If I go to... Let's see, I'm on the DOSBox site now. So if I go to Martian Memorandum... Oh! Okay, simple. If you want to change any of the options, delete the mm.cfg file. The next time you run the game, it will ask you for these options before running. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. There's the answer. Delete mm.cfg, and now just run the game. All right, now it asks. Okay, nice. So I guess we'll use the mouse. So I'll press 1. Music device, yeah, let's do ad libs. So 1. Sound device, Sound Blaster. It actually has Sound Blaster support. So number 4. I'm assuming it's the default 220. And interrupt is more dicey because interrupt is harder because the original Sound Blasters used RQ7 and later they used RQ5. So it could be either one. What do I have? Let me check my DOSBox configuration here. How do I have it set up? How do I have the game set up here? Where's the configuration? Here we go. IRQ7. I'm using IRQ7. Okay. So I'll press 4 for 7. I'm still not hearing anything. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Yeah. I turned off the DOSBox audio using the mixer command when I went on break so that the sound from Wolfenstein 3D wouldn't drown out the uplink music. That's why. Okay, Mixer Master 100. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Now we have audio from the game. It's a little quiet. Let me turn it up a bit. Last night was tough. Okay, I already read this. We don't need to go through this again. There we go. There we go. Ad-lib music happening in the background. Okay, so where were we? So if I do this, there we go. There's a little clicking sound. Nothing too spectacular, but you hear a click when the light switch or when the blind switch moves. So let's go ahead and get some stuff. Let's take the gun, get the mail, get the camera, get the lens, and put that camera on the tripod. There we go. Just makes a little click, but oh well, it's better than nothing. All right, here we go. Now we get all this kind of stuff going on. Mr. Thornwall is carving up something special in the kitchen. Funny, but his wife hasn't been around lately. Huh. Okay. So like I said, I'm pretty sure I need to photograph that woman exchanging stuff with those guys. Let's just see what else we have here. Is there anything else here worth watching? Oh, two people, alright. The lovebirds are back from their Mount Rushmore honeymoon. They still can't keep their hands off each other. Aw, that's sweet. Okay, that's it. So, like I said, pretty sure I need to photograph that woman exchanging something with the men. But I need to find some film first. So, where would I do that? There's books and correspondence schools, and we left to take a course. We probably just had to shell out a few bucks. Technically, since you're a private investigator, I'm pretty sure it's not a licensed profession. I'm pretty sure that anybody can be a PI without needing any kind of qualifications. Like, technically, it's basically it's regulated by the market, so to speak, rather than by the government. Standard fedora, a requirement for the hardworking PI. Can I take my fedora? You can't take it? I can't take my fedora with me? Wow. The box contains a souvenir from the Asphalt Jungle State Park. The target is all that is left of Phoenix, Arizona after it took a direct hit on Doomsday. Okay. Can I get that? Nope. Oh, a basic detective lockpick kit. Okay, if I can't take the lockpick kit, okay. Oh wait, that was ammo. Oh, there's ammo and a lockpick kit on the shelf. Okay, cool. All right, that's nice. Thanks. Let's see. How about oh, this is a decorative piece of leather made by Texas brother. What about the desk? It's a Middle Army surplus medal left over from the great 3-day mother of all battles with Iraq in '91. Massive chewed pencils, half a box of goobers, enough scrap paper for a bonfire. All right. Wait, what's this on the chair? Comlink. Your Comlink is a portable fax and communicator. Allows you to reach your answering service and receive messages. Okay. Can we take that? Yes, we can.
Hi, Tex.
Hi.
We've got a new case and you won't believe who it involves.
No, I won't.
I'll transmit the information.
That is acceptable. Marshall Alexander, Terraform Corp. 582, Market Street. Mr. Alexander wants you to come by to discuss the case. He is secretary to let you in. Okay. He'll be there all day. I guess we've got our first lead. I mean, lead on at least what to do. Something here on... Oh, here we go. Letterhead. The letterhead reads, divorce cases, missing persons, lost animals, especially. Remember, if I don't find them in one piece, pay only for the pieces I find. All right. That's it. Seems like a good deal. Can't take the letterhead. All right. Can I look through these drawers here? Okay. Door's been stuck shut for many years. Are they all stuck shut? Oh, here we go. You haven't had anything really interesting since Mean Streets. Advertising for other games. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'd actually like to look at the files inside, not the drawer. How do I look at the files in the drawer? It's not letting me. Gosh. All these drawers are stuck. But how do I look at this drawer here? Seriously. Like, it won't let me look at the files inside. That's kind of weird. Okay. Fine. Okay. And I can walk around with the arrow keys. So I can use the arrow keys to move. Alright. What's this here? Oh, I guess... Okay, I guess that's not anything. There's a sink. You really won't need your sink on this case. All right. Okay, fine. So I guess oh, if you want to leave, select travel. Okay. Travel. Okay, let's go to Terraform. You don't have to be a private eye to read this entire message, so I won't. Terraform Corporation facilities located in Mars near the Tharsis Bulge. Phase 3 is now complete and meeting the goal of providing breathable atmosphere. Okay. Art from sculptor Sabatini, protrusion floor at unsightly angles. Ugly works of art have sold for more, but not in recent history. Okay. I guess this is all just window dressing. I guess what I need to do is talk to this secretary here. Rhonda Foxworth, Mr. Alexander's executive assistant, is an incredibly well-built, gorgeous example of true art. Oh boy. Is this going to, let's see. Let's see what...
May I help you?
Let's see. Before I ask for Mr. Alexander, maybe she could answer a few questions. How do I select this? Do I press 2? No. Oh, duh. Down here at the bottom there are buttons. Okay, down here I click on response 2.
I'm just too busy right now.
All right, ma'am.
May I help you?
I'd like to see Mr. Alexander.
Just a moment.
Thank you.
We can see you now.
Cool, thank you. I guess I just go in. Oh, do I have to press go to? There we go. Whoa. Are there more lightning strikes? I was going to wait for another lightning strike to happen, but it looks like you just get one upon entrance, and then somehow the lightning just sort of ceases. Okay, I guess that's it. No more lightning. Oil entitled Nice Flowers Part 1. Let me guess, this is Nice Flowers Part 2. Yep, it's part 2 of Nice Flowers. How'd I guess? All right. The Transamerica Building is one of the most striking landmarks in San Francisco. It's bathed in an eerie glow as lightning flashes over the city. And then let's twinkle to the horizon of San Francisco, the city of brotherly love. Is that a... Gonna guess that's a joke about San Francisco's gay scene, because actually the city of brotherly love is Philadelphia. So I'm gonna guess that this is... yeah, a bit of a 90s joke, bit of a joke that you couldn't make in a game today, really. Golden Gate Bridge stretches magnificently across the harbor. All right, let's just talk to this guy. I mean, I wanted to get some window dressing in, but this is Marshall Alexander. He's 65, overweight, and sickly pale. He has an expression on his face that could bring a strong man to his knees. Fortunately, ears are just shaking.
Good evening, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, what a voice.
My daughter is missing. She may have been abducted.
Oh, my.
Something else was stolen from me, but no one must know that it's gone.
Okay. Somehow he decides not to read this line. I'll transmit some leads for you to begin your research. Okay, yeah. And? Is that it? I already told you all you need to know. Now do your job. Okay, cool. What's this thing here on the desk? A huge cherrywood desk throws an eerie shadow across the office floor. Life support monitors are built into the desk. Okay, so this guy's old and his health is failing. All right. What about this door here? Trying to put this way is wasted effort. Oh, that's the washroom or the restroom or the toilet. Oh, I see. I guess I use this switch here. There we go. That's how you open the restroom. I'm gonna guess there's something important here since I can come here. I mean, they wouldn't have taken the trouble of rendering this room this way if it weren't somehow important. But I struggle to imagine what, well, rather than struggling to imagine, let's go ahead and find out. Let's kind of explore this. Yeah, it's 3 frames, man. You get 3 frames per second. That's totally, I mean, it's cutting edge. I mean, 3 frames per second is fast. It's more than 2. Let's see. Privacy screen. Okay, can I open the screen? Find a switch. I'm going to assume this is the switch. Yes, it is. Okay, and there's a toilet. And what is this? It's a bidet. You stir the porcelain bowl next to the toilet. It's smaller and it has a nozzle which shoots water upward. You finally decide that this is a strange place for a drinking fountain. Haha, lol. We're going to stand at a water miser toilet. Okay. That would spray water everywhere. That would spray water everywhere. Okay. I like how for the bidet they actually have like a little... They have a little apostrophe here, I guess, to emphasize that it's a pretentious French word. I'm assuming that's what that's supposed to mean. A luxuriously thick Royal Canon hand towel. Cool, let's get the towel. Security will take a dim view of that. Alright. Move the towel. Oh! You moved the towel slightly and that made this fall down. It's an earring. One incredibly expensive diamond earring lies on the floor. Take the earring. Cool. The latest in bathroom panache. A cold fusion-powered microwave hand dryer. We're still waiting for it to produce heat. Nice. Out of your ability range, I'm afraid. Okay. Can we open it? I'm assuming not. At least you're thorough. Okay. Trash can. An empty Rubbermaid. Again, Rubbermaid is an actual brand. Royal Princess garbage can. So it's empty, yeah? Alright, can we move it? You find nothing underneath. Alright. And these sinks here, double black onyx sink. I guess we can't really do much with them. What a clever idea, but out of your scope and ability range. If you had any marketable skills, do you think you'd be a private investigator? Okay. Mirror, you see a simple-minded, thick-willed, dull-brained creature staring back at you, but you're still more handsome than the average post-nuclear mutant on the street. Alright. To be successful, you don't need to be attractive, you just need to be more attractive than other people, I guess. What is this stuff here on the bathroom counter? No, I didn't want to walk to it, I wanted to look at it. Soap? Okay, so these are all various types of soap. Can I get them? You don't need this girly soap. Stick with your lava. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hello, Mistins. Happy holidays to you too. Yeah, I'm actually getting close to the end of the stream. I've already been streaming for well over 6 hours, almost 7 hours now, so I'm probably going to actually stop soon because I intended last year I streamed for around 8 hours, so I think 8 hours is a pretty good length. I might actually just stop around 7 because I haven't had that many suggestions for games this time, which is fine. I mean, we had enough. There have been enough games to play to fill the stream thus far. So I don't quite get. I mean, it seems like this whole room is just to get the earring from behind the towel, which I guess is fine. I mean, that's okay. If it's really just about the earring, then that's fine. Yeah, the atmosphere of this game was quite oppressive. You mean like it made you feel a sense of oppressiveness, like the game was violating your human rights, or do you mean like it just feels kind of bleak and yeah, nuclear fusion hand dryer, but no built-in soap dispenser. Well, I mean it's the future. I mean, come on, men don't wash their hands. Although, okay, why would you need a hand dryer if you don't wash your hands in the first place? Actually, is this bathroom unisex? I'm not sure. I mean, they don't seem to have separate men's and women's restrooms, so I guess it is unisex. Talking of unisex bathrooms, there's a funny story that I always like to tell just because I personally find it amusing. I mean, it's not even really much of a story, but on my first job, like on my very first real job, my boss took me on a short tour of the office, and he said there's a unisex restroom here, so there's no separate men's and women's toilets. It's just a unisex restroom. And I said, oh, unisex. The reason I said that was because this was the time when, this was shortly after the whole, I don't know how many of you folks remember, in the late 1990s, there was this thing on that show, Ally McBeal, where like a unisex restroom became like a topic, and so, it was kind of in the media. The whole subject of unisex restrooms was a big thing back then because of Ally McBeal. And so I mentioned it because of that, because it kind of reminded me of that. It was meant to be sort of a reference. It was meant to sort of reference the show because that subject was in the news, or not in the news, but kind of there was a little bit of buzz around it at that time, so that's why I said that. But I'm not sure if he caught it because he made kind of a strange face, and in retrospect, it probably doesn't leave a good impression on your boss, like on your new boss, when on your first day of work he mentions there's a unisex restroom, and you're like, oh, unisex, yes, I mean, I didn't say it like that, I just said, oh, unisex, huh. But perhaps he was thinking of something different than what I intended. Anyway, yes, I know, fascinating story. Really just a wonderful story, isn't it? I know, just so entertaining. All right, can we go to, okay, open the elevator and get out of here. Actually, can I just click on travel? Yes, I can. Let's get out of here. The trip out of Terraform is a lot more... Sorry. Oh boy, I'm getting old. That voice is hurting my throat a bit. The trip out of Terraform is a lot more pleasant than coming in. And it's nice with a client that looks like he can pay. So, Alexis Alexander, the daughter of the wealthiest man in the universe, is missing. What a ransom this dish would garner. But in the information he transmitted to me, there's nothing to prove this was a kidnapping. Then he says something else was stolen from me and acts as if this was more important than his daughter. I try to get more information on what it was, and he clams up on the subject. I don't think he's giving me the whole story. And one thing's for sure, he's desperate. At least give me a few places to start. Alright, so where can we go? Now we can go, so... We're here at Terraform. We started at Texas office. We can go to Alexis's home. I believe Alexis was the daughter who's been kidnapped. We can go to Jacques Sparrow, Mac Malden, or Rockwell Bosch. Sorry. Hello, the Agent Gray. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. The stream's actually probably going to end soon. We're getting close to the end of the stream because I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, nearly 7 hours. But... yeah, this is Martian Memorandum. It's a pretty cool adventure that I never finished, but maybe someday I will. Let's do this in alphabetical order. Let's just go in the order that they're listed here, and I'll go to Alexis's home. Wow. They say money can't buy you happiness, but it sure can scoop up and everything else. I don't know if Alexander's residence. When Alexis was seen before she disappeared, the place makes the Taj Mahal look like the projects. Everything puts skilled points, that was even sight, it's all past the forest, shrubs, short trees, three cams are everywhere. Looks like must have need to sleep at the wheel. Okay, so this is just filler text. Okay. So here we go. I guess this is the room where she was abducted, where Alexis was abducted. So right away, obviously there's something here on the floor. A small piece of notepaper with the initials TMS written on it. Now, I'm going to assume that the police have been here. I'm going to assume that the police have already made a sweep of this apartment. That the police know that Alexis has been kidnapped. So, seriously now, how likely is it that the police missed a scrap of paper on the floor like that? Grab the paper. Okay, so just this TMS on it, I guess. This wall switch. A single button is mounted to the wall. What does that do? You flip the switch. Oh. Oh my. Well. Various women's cosmetics. Is that all this is? Just cosmetics? Seems like it. Seems like that's all it is. Okay. You poke through cosmetics and give them a discuss. There is absolutely nothing in your favorite shades. Aww. Okay. What's this stuff down here? A Fisher Ultimate Remote Room Control. Okay. What does this do? Oh, the control to change the mood of the room. Oh, cool. So you can see the city or you can see this island. Nice. Yeah, I mean, pixel hunting. Well, you know what? I don't mind pixel hunting that much. I know some people really hate it and get really annoyed by it. I am annoyed by it, but probably not as much as apparently some other people are. Okay, so let's see. Is this something here? No, I guess not. There's a holograph of Diamond Head before it sank back into the ocean. That thought doesn't put you in a better mood. Alright. What is this? Just an ancient piece of Martian sculpture made of Martian alloys. It seems to resemble a horse with a pinhead. So I actually don't know the whole story behind this game. I guess there's some story about how Martians are present on Earth, and I actually don't know why. I'm going to guess that in the manual for the game, which I don't have, that there was some backstory here explaining why Martians are relevant. Let's see. Let's see what Wikipedia says. Martian Memorandum. I'm going to go to Wikipedia and see what Wikipedia has for us. Martian Memorandum is a dystopian cyberpunk noir graphic adventure game that was originally released in 1991 for MS-DOS. Okay. The game is set in 2039, several years after Mean Streets. That is good. So I guess Mars does figure significantly in the game's plot, but there doesn't seem to be any preamble about it. It just kind of suddenly says, "Hey, yeah, Mars, cool." Because Mars, even though there's no life on Mars. Actually, this game is in the future. I think that the point is that this game exists in a future where Mars has been colonized, so there are probably human beings living on Mars. I think that's probably the point here. So it's not that there are like aliens in the sense of an extraterrestrial race, but human beings have colonized Mars, and so they're the Martians. I think that's the point here. Okay. We have to get your ass to Mars? I don't know. You might have to, gosh. I was going to say you might want to, well, okay, I might as well say, you might need to find a prostitute with 3 breasts first. Try not to be too off color, but, I mean, everybody knows that scene, don't they? So, let's see here. Okay, so switching that to that. Actually, technically, I think he gets his ass to Mars before meeting that prostitute, so, yeah, I mean, interesting. How many games have we played today that that are very obviously influenced or inspired by something that came later? Or no, not that came later, but you can't influence. You can't be inspired by something that came later. But games that seem to have some inspirational connection with other things. Conan seemed like it inspired Jill of the Jungle. Jetpack is fairly obviously inspired by Lode Runner. And this, when did Total Recall come out? When did Total Recall come out? Was it before this game? Oh, yes, it was. Total Recall was 1990. Total Recall was released in June of 1990. And this game is from... It was 1991, wasn't it? Yes, this game is from 1991. So this came out just a year after Total Recall. So you're probably right. This probably is significantly inspired by Total Recall. Probably there was some inspiration at work there. Probably they thought, hey, cool, Mars, let's make a game about that. Okay, so... Mystery solved. All right, what do we have here in this closet that just opened up? Various articles of lingerie from Victoria's Secret, business suits, 24-inch spiked collar, leash, handcuffs, and active sportswear. Okay. Cool, it just became Basic Instinct. A red pair of 6-inch spike heels. If we can get the spike heels... You're already too tall and heels make you walk funny. Alright, so I can't actually take any of this stuff. Shame on you. Do us a favor and just come out of the closet. Hey, there's a difference between a transvestite and a homosexual. People who wear women's clothes aren't necessarily gay. And even if they were, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm curious now, actually. Let me just check. Oh. I thought that there might be some faint inspiration here from Basic Instinct, but no, Basic Instinct is 1992. Came out a year after this game, so no, it does not have any connection to this game. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't feel like I really got much done here in this room. Well, okay, I didn't check the bed. I didn't check literally the centerpiece of the screen. A king-size bed with a Martian crystal headboard. The maid has not done a very good job in making the bed. Can't take the bed. Can we open the bed? Doesn't open. Can we move the bed? the corner of the bedspread, revealing whatever this is. A small card file box. Now, why would you put a card file box under the bed blanket? If it's meant to be hidden, that's really not a very good place to hide it, honestly. Like, seriously. Forget the box, just look inside. Alright, fine. The box opens with a click. And what do we have? Probably cards. A small notation is made on a napkin from Wiener World. It says, Chantal Vargas, apartment 970. Is this a hint, or it could be miscellaneous scrawling made at the restaurant that serves the biggest weenies in San Francisco? I don't know. Can we get the no? Nope. Okay. So basically we got that little scrap of paper from the floor, and we got this address from the box. That seems like all that there really is in this whole room. So, okay. Alright. It does have a bit of a Blade Runner vibe, but I think that's carried over from the first game. I think it's more accurate to say that the first game had a Blade Runner vibe, and that was just carried over into this game, into the sequel. Alright, let's travel. So now we can go to... again, I think Chantal Vargas was unlocked by finding that address. Let's just go ahead and do this in order and go to Jacques Sparrow. Okay. The address of Jacques Sparrow is a 3-story white stucco and glass building designed after the war to be the advantage of... They fail, it looks too square, and the windows need washing, so it's just dark and sticky outside. Jacques Sparrow on the third floor. Territory. Always do lettering. Okay. Pop a tool that makes opening door. Oh, I reach inside my pocket and pop out a tool that makes opening doors a snap. I close the door behind me and look around. The place is very familiar. An old rolled up desk, a chair with a frayed pillow, a couple of fog cabinets. The door might as well have my name on it. It was blocked, but it was easy to pop open. Inside some cheap rye, a phone directory, and a manila envelope. There are a number of 8x10 glossies of very young-looking girls in leather. Are we talking like... What, by very young, do you mean underage young? I mean, because that's obviously pretty, well, okay. I hear the door and I begin to I hear the door and begin to turn. Toss the floor back in the file and spin around. The door opens and in walks a guy who looks like Errol Flynn in The Gay Adventures of Cat. Oh, man. It's a great description. He looks like Errol Flynn. Oh, that advanced automatically. I didn't finish reading that. When he sees me, his mouth opens and out drops the worst French accent I've ever heard.
Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
I love how they lampshaded the accent. They couldn't find somebody to do a good French accent, so they just lampshaded it by saying, yeah, it's a terrible French accent. Of course it is. It doesn't, we don't need to pay for a proper French speaker now because we said it's terrible, so what do you expect? All right, it's pretty quiet here. Maybe we should answer some questions. You have a nice studio. How much for a sleazy lowlife like you? Let's start off with being nice.
You could not afford me. Try the photographer at Kmart.
I like how he doesn't seem too upset about us having broken into his place. Like, he's not accusing us of breaking in, he's just saying, oh, you could not afford me. Try the photographer at Kmart. The gratitude made small business the great institution is today. Listen, doo-doo for brains, corporate and I might not have to get tough. All right, let's see. I mean, I naturally want to be nice because I usually find in real life that you don't get good results by being mean to people. In real life, you usually get good results. You get better results by being diplomatic and polite to people. But, in games like this, often you get better results by being intimidating or tough with people. So, let's see. Thank you, Matthew Foey. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, too. Thank you for stopping by. Wish you all the best for 2024. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't speak French, and even I consider this accent pretty bad. He said something like "mon Dieu, mon Dieu." Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just be funny and try to get a little bit tough with him.
I have friends who are very tough monkeys.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They are... Seriously, would anyone in the world, would even the most timid person in the world feel intimidated if you told them, I've got some friends who are very tough monkeys? Like, could anyone resist laughing at a line like that. Seriously, in real life, would you actually feel intimidated in this situation? Okay. I feel like we're getting off to a bad start here. A scare queen like you couldn't count on Lassie coming to his rescue. All right, let's stay tough with it. Let's be intimidating.
Take off, Flatwood.
Oh, he just tells us to leave and we leave. Okay. Hold on, let me try. I love this guy's accent so much, I'm going to try some.
Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
This guy's accent is so wonderful. I want to try some other options just to see what he says. Okay, perhaps you could answer some questions.
I cater to an exclusive crowd.
Yes, you do. More like pander to the crowd.
Big dog, you dare to insult me?
Yes. I must be. I don't see anyone else around here.
I cater to an exclusive crowd.
You said that already, dumbass. Jimmy, how quiet it is here. I believe the exclusive part. Oh, boy. These are both good responses. I'm not sure which one to go with. I'll go with the first one.
I've got no time to waste with you.
Oh, ho, ho. That's a surprise. I don't see any anxious customers around.
Take your clever repartee and slide out the door.
Oh, ho, ho. I wonder, is there actually some correct path through this dialogue tree? Like, is there just some choice of dialogue options that you have to choose to get good results? Or do you have to, or is this just a total waste of time?
Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
I love that stylish takeoff of the sunglasses, too. Like, he comes in wearing sunglasses, just the way he just whips off his shades. Mon Dieu! Totally styling. Okay, let's go ahead and call him Sleazy, a sleazy lowlife.
And what business are you in?
I'll ask the questions here, dirtbag.
Big dog, you dare to insult me?
Yeah, okay, yeah. It isn't difficult, just look at yourself.
Take your clever repartee and slide out the door.
Okay. All right, I don't know if I can do anything with this guy. I'm just going to go ahead and... yeah, his name is actually Jacques Sparrow. Sparrow. Pretty awesome. Okay. I'm walking to the dilapidated police station, cross the reception room to a dully lighted inner corridor, past the corridor, past the door. A big olive-skinned man with a tired oval... A big olive-skinned man with a tired oval face under a mat of thin hair dotted with dandruff sits behind an immense desk on which bales of paper are heaped. Max, a true San Francisco flatfoot. A Space Clay Entertainment said an old relative used to be on a police show about San Francisco. Somebody said Max looks a lot like him.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
Why, yes I am. No, looking for that free lunch you owe me. No, somebody's got to work while I was drinking coffee in his house. Okay. I'll be polite to this guy.
I'm trying to cut back.
Good idea. That's true. A guy like you doesn't need to buy... That's true. A guy like you doesn't need to buy lunch. You could live a year on what you've spilled on your tie. Do we want to be mean to him, or do we want to be faux polite and say, you'd lose all that charm and indefinable style you've cultivated through the years?
Run along, Murphy, and don't let the door hit you on the way out.
All right, let's try this one again.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
I'm
trying to cut back.
Let's see. Okay, I'll choose the first one.
Always ready with a gag. Well, I've gagged enough today.
I like this guy's delivery. I've gagged enough today! Okay. All right. Let's try Chantal Vargas. Chantal Vargas' address is the Hitchcock Building, a huge urban tower near my office downtown. The of self-living facility below the resident of the building to become the deacon of the inner city. So basically, like the Arcologies in SimCity 2000. A little tired, but striking woman with deep, hungry eyes, and long unbrushed. That's a little hard to read. The yellow color is hard to read against that building in the background. Unbrushed brunette hair enters the door. She's young, but there are signs of hard and fast living. Something rings familiar in those features. Then it smacks me. She's the mysterious woman I've seen dancing through the camera lens from my office window. I feel the blood rush to my face. Jeez, I hope she doesn't recognize me.
Yeah?
Hi. Okay, my name is Murphy. I'm private investigator. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the pervert with that telescope.
What? I haven't even done that yet. Do you look like the kind of person who would do that?
As a matter of fact, you do.
Do we want to admit to it or... No, I'll just say, no, you got me wrong.
Drop dead, peeping Tom.
Well, would we get better results if I just say, yeah, I watch you dance naked through my camera? I mean, okay, let's try being more honest. Let's try actually just being honest, but I doubt that we'll get any...
Yeah?
I doubt that she's going to react positively to that.
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Okay, I'll just be honest now and say, yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Well, what do you think of the view?
Some days it's better than others. I don't have the time to serve the windows. I'm a business... Okay, I'll just say I'm a businessman trying to make some money.
Is window peeping part of your job?
I'll just... Well, actually, it's actually legitimate. I am a private investigator, so actually it is legitimate.
Drop dead, peeping Tom.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to think, there is the offer button down here, but I don't think that I can do anything with this woman until I get the photos. I need to find film and take a photo of her doing that thing with the two guys, and then I can come here with the I remember this part, actually. I remember this. I remember that I need to come here with the, with a photo of her doing something with those two guys, and then she gets intimidated and she's willing to cooperate, but not until then, so I don't think I can offer her anything right now. But let's see, let's move on to Rockwell Bosch. The work address for Rockwell Bush, what looks more like a home, is a large solid house with lavender brick walls and white stone trim. I can read about the permanent from next month. She has an appointment. Tell her why I'm here and sees me in the last house. It's going to be part of his corporate brain trust. Oh. His brain is so big that half his brain has extruded out of his skull. And also he doesn't voice his lines, apparently. Ask about Marshall Alexander. More brain power than myself. He's built a vast empire on his own with virtually flawless business decisions. His health has deteriorated over the last several months. Okay. More his daughters, his mental and physical degeneration. All right. Terraform Corporation. So I've been different towards her father's company in the past. Marshall's going to me that majority interest. Coming to Alexis. Go to Marshall's wife, nor Desmond Alexander. For that reason alone, it's the utmost importance that Alexis is found. I think with the right counsel, everyone would be much better off with Alexis. All right. Rockwell Bosch, that's the guy we're talking to here. As a corporate attorney, I enjoy a special relationship with Mr. Alexander. I consider both Alexis and Marshall to be good friends. He rarely makes any business decision without me. Very well, a medical climb to the top of the business world, makes many enemies. Unfortunately, Marshall Alexander is one of those men. Okay. Ooh, Jacques Sparrow. Let's talk about the French guy. He is a professional photographer who used Alexis as a model in recent months. I must say I didn't approve of some of his work. It was beautiful, but she didn't develop any marketable skills. She did the best she could with what she had. Nora Desmond Alexander. And we actors at one point when she married Marshall in 15 years in a career. I've had the feeling she always resented giving up her career. Okay, TMS, that TMS that we found written on that slip of paper. So you're confused about what's happening here. We're just asking this guy. This guy is the lawyer for Marshall Alexander. So that rich guy that we saw in his office with the lightning flash, this is his lawyer, and we're just asking him questions. He's just giving us information, which will certainly be useful in the throughout the course of the game. I don't know anything about that. All right, Mac Malden was the that police lieutenant that we saw who said, "What brings you down here, Murphy? You looking for a client?" Police Lieutenant Max Malden was the officer who investigated Alexis' disappearance. He came up with nothing on the academy theory and no leads to where Alexis is. Okay, Chantal Vargas. Chantal and occasionally believe they were friends. Okay, Alexis Alexander, the woman who's been kidnapped. Alexis is a beautiful and headstrong and beautiful girl. Her past hasn't been totally innocent. When she was younger, I spent a lot of the time straightening out her life. I'm sure Mr. Alexander told you his daughter was kidnapped. I'm not so sure. Just before she... Okay, I'm not so sure, meaning he's not so sure that she was kidnapped. Just before her disappearance, she started to fall back on old habits. She became very resentful toward her father and his company. She ran away. I don't really know where she would go. Okay. And next one, let's talk about ourselves. What do you know about me? I hope you're a good PI. You'll have to be to solve this case. Okay. Well, I mean, some background information was nice, but wasn't really extremely helpful for the most part. All right, where do we want to go? Well, I think the reason why his brain is hanging out like that is because he's so smart. The point is that he's supposed to be such a smart guy that his brain is too big to fit inside his skull. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The brains will be outside of heads. I mean, the whole reason why human beings have skulls is to protect the head from getting hit, or to protect the brain from getting hit. But I mean, in the future, people are civilized and they don't hit each other in the head anymore. So that's why he can have half of his brain outside of his skull. He doesn't need the protection of his skull anymore in this safe and utopian future. Yeah, I mean, he is pretty creepy. It's definitely a creepy character. Okay, seriously though, I need film. I need film for that camera because that will enable me to take a photo. I remember that part, but I don't remember where I get the film from. Nothing behind the radiator. Oh man. Okay, can I use the comm link? Yeah, I can.
What's up?
So I can use this. Oh, I can ask this woman about. This is, I guess, our secretary. I guess I can ask her stuff as well. So, all right, let's see. What does she have to say?
I'll transmit the information.
Cool, thanks. Marshall Alexander, Fortune magazine, currently listed as the richest man in the world. He founded Terraform in 2019. Another near future situation where obviously our current date is now later than the date in the game. Companies many successful diversified companies tied to Martian development. Alexander keeps his corporation veiled in secrecy. Background information part of 2019 was lost in D-Day attack. Okay. Terraform Corporation.
I'll transmit the information.
The company, they are especially in terraforming the Martian planet to build a... Okay, so yeah. So Terraform is terraforming Mars to build a suitable atmosphere for habitation. So yeah, it's a human colonization of Mars story. Rockwell Bash.
I'll transmit the information.
Is an attorney. You'll find him in Pacificat 544 Hillside Drive. Thank you. I already had his address, but that's okay. Jacques Sparrow.
I'll transmit the address.
I already had this guy's address. He's a professional photographer. Oh, he's in San Mateo. That's actually a fair ways outside San Francisco. That's on the peninsula. It's not in San Francisco, but okay. Nora Desmond Alexander.
I'll transmit the information.
Is Marshall's second wife. She has a house in Beverly Hills on Benedict Canyon Drive. Okay. TMS.
I'll transmit the information.
Oh, okay. This is the acronym for the Trans-Martian Shuttle. The office is in the old ferry building down in Pier. If you're looking for a way to Mars, you'll have to wait a while. The next one leaves in 4 weeks. Okay. Mac Malden.
I'll transmit the address.
Yeah, I already saw him. Chantal Vargas. Oh, no information on that subject. Okay. Alexis Alexander.
I'll transmit the information.
Just in case you forgot, Alexis Alexander is the daughter of Marshall Alexander. He hired you to find her. You may want to check with your doctor about Alzheimer's disease. Yeah. Tex Murphy. Let's talk about ourselves.
I'll transmit the information.
You're a San Francisco PI who gained worldwide fame on the Mean Streets case, which was, again, the first game in the series. You also owe me 2 months back wages. Love, Stacy. Daw. All right.
See you later.
All right. So the sweater, a shirt, and a pair of Oxblood gum-soled shoes. Oh, you find loose change and a dry cleaning receipt. Okay, that's useful, I guess. Is that actually... Oh, it doesn't go into my inventory. Okay, I guess it's not a... it's not actually an inventory item. All right. I feel pretty sure that I need film. Because I know that I need to take a photo with this camera. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to look up a walkthrough. rather than spending more time speculating about how to do that, I'm just gonna look at a walkthrough. Let's see. Yeah, it's a Tex Murphy game. It is the sequel to Mean Streets, and it was immediately followed by Beneath the Steel... No, not Beneath the Steel Sky. Not Beneath the Steel Sky. That's a totally different game. Under a Killing Moon. So yeah, this was the second game in the Tex Murphy series. So, I'm going to use the Google. Where do I find the film? Where do I find the film? Oh, looks like there's some stuff that I missed. Okay, so I don't get the... for some reason I thought I had film here in the office, but no, it's not just like... You can't just get the film from pixel hunting here. Okay, so you have to actually... Okay. All right. It looks like... Yeah, long plays... I guess, yeah, long plays are useful too, but I prefer reading things, like, honestly. I tend to prefer to read things. Hello, David Price. So you found my channel because you needed help with Conquest of the Longbow, and 8 years later you're still watching my videos. Well, I'm flattered that you that you're still watching my videos after 8 years. I'm sorry that I'm not making that many videos anymore. I'm kind of a little bit retired from that scene, but I am glad that. Yeah, Longbow was great. Conquest of Longbow was a great game for sure. Okay, so it looks like what we need to do is go to Jacques Sparrow.
Mon Dieu, what the hell are you doing here?
And let's see, can I ask him? Oh, he's not ready to answer any of our questions. So if we just offer, I guess we just offer him money? Is it that simple? All I have is a roll of film to give you. He also says this without speaking. Okay, sure. Okay, and that's it. And he gave us the film. Okay, offer him cash, he gives you film. Cool. Okay, all right, bye. Now we can go to our office. And, oh yeah, that video with the add a V's bug in King's Quest. Quest for Glory 4. Yeah, that's, that is a, it's a pretty cool bug. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's kind of funny. And yeah, Freddy Focus is a pretty underrated game. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did Let's Play of it, even though it's not a popular game. Anyway, all right. Use film on camera. You snap the film into place just like you knew what you were doing. Nice. Click. Now we can look through the camera here, and now we should be able to, if we can find. So wait, we need to go. It's on this row. I think we need to go a little farther to the right. All right, so we got the lady dancing there, but what we need is a photograph of this. This one may come in handy someday. And that day is now. The day is mine. All right, now we can go to, it was Chantal Vargas. Now we can go to Ms. Vargas and, come on.
Yeah?
Now we can offer her.
Tex Murphy,
Yeah.
Don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
Yes, I do, but I wanted to show you something. I wanted to show you the film. I don't need that. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, do I need to... maybe I need to mention the camera?
You are the peeping Tom. I ought to slap your face.
Okay, here we go. Now we get this. Wait a second, before you get any ideas, watching you dance isn't the only thing I've seen happen in your apartment. Okay.
What does that mean?
Now can you offer the film? She doesn't need it. Oh. You know what I'm referring to. I've seen him give you the happy powder. Possession is a criminal offense up to 10 years if memory serves. So wait, really?
If you had proof, you might have something.
Yeah, but I have proof. Hold on. Hold on now. Do I need to take the camera? I can't take the camera. So how do I get the film back? Actually, I have the film. I mean, I have the film here already. So how do I... Do I need to get the film developed? Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Check the floor. Oh. Various photos you've recently taken of some sort of transaction taking place in the building across the street. Oh. Why are they on the floor? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. How does this work? Wait a minute. Okay, I guess this is a Polaroid camera, or, you know, well, obviously it's a camera that uses film that doesn't need to be developed because we didn't have to develop the film. It self-developed. Okay, fine. So let's go back to Ms. Vargas.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay, now can I offer her...
Tex Murphy, don't you have an office across from my apartment window?
All right. Now can I offer her the photos? All right, ask your questions. Okay, there we go. That's what we have to do. The premise seems a little bit questionable at best. I mean, obviously, a photograph of a woman in a room with two other guys, even if they are giving her cocaine, all that you'll see in a photo is guys handing her like some white powder. That's not proof of anything. That would not stand up in a court by any means. All right. Anyway, all right, now I can ask her. Okay, cool. Now I can click on ask her questions. All right, so ask her Marshall Alexander. London, the president, speaking clean as getting very resentful toward her father. Okay, Terraform Corp. Yeah, okay. No new information. Doesn't know anything about that. Jacques Sparrow. You'd like him, Murphy. He's a raunchy little man with a camera who likes to see you in compromising positions. He's a lot like you. Shut up. I speak better French than he does. Okay, when they go at each other all the time. All right, TMS. Here's with the shuttle. That's how you get to Mars. That's true. That's how you get your ass to Mars. Mac Malden. Nothing about that. Okay, Chantal Vargas. Look, I'm a damn good model, but lately I've been partying too much. I kind of got strung out and starting a show. Yeah, okay. Alexis Alexander. It's a good kid. She's prettier than me, but I'm easier for the right guy. Not you. Seriously, what woman would introduce herself this way? What woman would say, yeah, my friend's prettier than me, but I'm easier? Seriously now. I didn't finish reading that. No idea where she's gone, but it was probably with that tall, dumb, greasy actor, Rick Logan. If you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Rick Logan. This is our next lead. So, who is Rick Logan? Don't think about the guy, other than he worked in the movie business. She met him several weeks before she moved to my apartment. By then, we weren't really speaking civilly to each other. I guess it was my fault. Okay. I ask her about myself, just for fun. I think you're disgusting peeping Tom. Well, you're right, madam, but I got the information I needed, so thank you very much. I wish you a good day. Bye-bye. End. Okay, now we can go to, let's see, I guess we can go back to our office, and actually we can, okay, we got the name Rick, what was his name? I don't know, I forgot already, but let's use the comm link.
What's up?
Can you tell me about, yeah, Rick Logan. No information on that subject. Okay, so we don't have any information in our files on Rick Logan.
See you later.
See ya. Does Rockwell Bash, the guy with his brain outside of his head, does this guy know? Yeah, does this guy know anything about Rick Logan? He doesn't know anything about Rick Logan. Where can we find him? Okay, what about Mac Malden, the detective? Hopefully he knows something about Rick Logan.
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
Can I ask a... What do you mean you're not ready to answer my questions?
Up yours, Seamus.
I'm not exactly idling away myself. My clients may make your life easier. I know it's foolish for me to get angry at inanimate objects, but you make me mad anyway. You're so lazy you've become a landmark. You've been sitting on that butt of yours just getting soft like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Which, of course, is from Ghostbusters.
I know I'm going soft in the head from talking to you, Murphy. What do you want? What?
Put us together in a new case.
Always ready with a gag. Well, I've gagged enough today.
Wait, does he actually...
What brings you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client? Up yours, Seamus. I know I'm going soft in the head from talking to you, Murphy. What do you want? What?
I like how the guy responds politely to, like, the most defensive thing that we said. Okay, so he doesn't like this. So if I say validation, my meal ticket...
Jam it! We're too busy!
I've noticed some tension in here. What's going on?
If I don't get evidence on the Andretti case, I'll be out of a job!
Says we've both got serious problems.
Run along, Murphy, and don't let the door hit you on the way out!
I felt like I was getting somewhere with that. I felt like we were actually making some progress with that
What brings
conversation.
you down here, Murphy? Looking for a client?
What's annoying is that we can't actually skip his dialogue. We have to sit through his stupid dialogue every time. Let's see. Let's see.
Up yours, Seamus.
So we say this, we say
I
this.
know I'm going soft in the head from talking to you, Murphy. What do you want? What?
And then I need a validation of my meal ticket.
Jam it! We're too busy!
What's going on?
If I don't get evidence on the Andretti case, I'll be out of a job!
Okay, so... I think last time I said this and that ended the conversation, so now I'll say I'll keep my ear out.
If you want my help, get me something on Andretti.
Okay, well, I guess that's the last of that. I guess we need to get information on Andretti before this guy will help us. So if I get back, hold on. If I get back to my office, can I ask...
What's up?
Can I ask Stacy about Andretti?
I'll transmit the information.
Here's a summary of the Examiner's article on Andretti's death. Congressman Angelo S. Andretti was murdered in his San Mateo home last night. Police believe Andretti was killed because of his relentless pursuit of underworld crime lords. Okay,
See you later.
I'm sure that Mac probably knows that already. I don't think that's really secret information. Does Rockwell Bash know anything about Andretti? He was the cause of those murders. That's about all I know, I'm afraid. All right, you're not very helpful. Gosh, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss here. I don't really know what to do next. I mean, I could look at the walkthrough, but actually, I'm thinking of ending the stream because I have been streaming for like 7.5 hours now. Kind of. I think that might be enough. I think that might be good for one stream. But okay, let's play a little bit longer. But I'll cheat and I'll be cheap and go to the walkthrough and just see what we might need. What might we need now? Okay, looks like there was something I missed here. So remember when we got that earring from the bathroom here? Apparently it's this woman's earring. So if we talk to this lady again.
May I help you?
Can I offer you your earring back, madam?
Oh, thanks. I thought it was lost.
How about dinner?
I'm going to go ahead and... So I'm not particularly a ladies' man, not really an expert on this, but I am going to guess that if you return a woman's lost earring, that doesn't make her ask you out to dinner. If anyone has experience with this, let me know, because I mean, if giving ladies earrings gets them to ask you out to dinner, then I should certainly try that. But anyway, do we want to ask a finder's fee for lost or stolen articles, or nah? We'll just say, yeah, we'll meet you tonight at Clements. It's the 5-star restaurant at the Plaza Hotel. Yeah, let's take her to a 5-star restaurant. That's good. Okay, it's a date. She doesn't say it, but it's a date. All right, now can we just go there? Yeah, Plaza Hotel. Cool. All right, that was easy. Oh, I thought it was going to give us some text, but it doesn't. We just show up here suddenly. All right. So what do we have here? Polished stone bench. All right. Gift shop Katie's, and that's the restaurant. Okay. Before we go to the restaurant, let's go to the gift shop. Maybe this lady would like us to buy her a gift. Diamond necklace Cartier, $25,000. Sea Dragon sculpture by Lardo, $1,000. Personal hygiene products. This is Ask Our Artist Doug Vandegrift. Skincare products from World of Beauty, $20. Okay. Lipstick, no, these do right for you. More $20 products. Hypoallergenic ophthalmologist tested an eyeshadow, $3. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff here, but can I just take some of the stuff and buy it? There's a more suitable gift. Oh, that's nice for the game to tell you. There's a more suitable gift. So we just click on everything until it tells us. Oh, rose. Okay, I'm going to guess the rose was the most suitable gift. Can we talk to this lady? You see nice tie. She says, yes, it is. All right. Do I need to pay for that? I'm assuming I need to pay for that. Thank you. I hope she likes it. Okay, cool. Thanks. What if I use the money on her again? You'll only purchase before I'll take your money. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's go ahead and go to this place here. One of the most opulent and expensive restaurants on the West Coast, Clements is a stunning example of elegance. 4 leaded glass chandeliers cast a warm light on the Sherwood Queen Anne-style dining tables. The sound of sterling silver tableware, tools from the kitchen. I have to take a party check. I see Rhonda already seated at the corner table. She's reading the menu in an evening dress, cut low enough to make it interesting. Gosh. All right. Let's see. I'm just catching up on the. Let me catch up on the...
Low tech, like my outfit.
Before I respond to... Let me just catch up on the chat, because I see that people have been active in the chat. It's only 1:30 a.m. Australian... Oh, you're from Australia, David. Yeah, it's only 1:30 a.m. Yes, Fudbusters, the stream is still on. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I think I'll be finishing soon, though. I think it's probably a good time to finish the stream. Yeah, I mean, it's a good-looking game. Like, I mean, this was the age when you had this really gorgeous, this really rich, gorgeous VGA art, and this game was a good example of that. They really had some gorgeous backdrops in not only this game, but in most of the adventure games of this around this time period. My name is Pudgy Woman. No, this is the lady. This was the secretary at the Terraform Corporation. We found her missing earring, and so she agreed to go. She didn't even agree to go to. She offered to go to Nerwoods just because we found her earring. Okay. I've seen better, but it does accentuate the positive. Even it's a little rich for my blood. I was eating the cat food. Let's go ahead and. let's start off by complimenting her and saying her taste is excellent, even if it's a little rich for my blood.
So tell me about yourself.
Can I ask her questions? Not really answer any of her questions. Okay, what will make her ready to answer her questions? I'm 30 years old and spent a few years in college. I worked for the district attorney's office, but he thought I was insubordinate. I found myself out of a job on my own. Probably not a good way to introduce ourselves. Probably won't impress her very much. I think what would be exciting was really quite brilliant. I'm looking for someone to put a spark back in my humdrum existence. I enjoy a life of danger and excitement. Hello, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. This is Martian Memorandum, the sequel to Mean Streets. Just trying to figure out what are the right responses here to this woman that we're speaking to. I'm going to go ahead and try response 2. It sounds a little pathetic, but maybe she'll be sympathetic. I don't know if I want to like appear a little bit vulnerable and pathetic so that she'll sympathize with us, or should I just say, yeah, it's a life of danger and excitement. Is that going to get her excited, or is she just going to say, nah, you're full of it? Let's try number 2. Hopefully she'll maybe sympathize a little bit.
Maybe you should change professions.
Despite the drawbacks, I enjoy my work.
How interesting.
Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. I think this conversation's not going well. Let's see, it takes a special kind of man to be a private eye.
What did you say?
She's not even listening to us anymore. I said nothing but danger all the time. I'm a special breed of man, a man of action, not afraid to take risks. Blah, blah. Okay. Nothing but danger all the time. We literally made her fall asleep. That's how you know it was a good date. When she falls asleep while you're talking to her, that's how you know it was a good date. Okay. Okay, back to the walkthrough. Is there something that we can actually... Like, is there something we can do here, or is this just a waste of time? Let's see. Okay, yeah, so there is actually a sequence, like there is just some specific sequence that you need to use. Okay, fine, let's try this again. Let's go ahead and, Oh! Oh! Okay, I mean... I guess it makes sense that you wouldn't get a second chance. I mean, obviously, in real life, you couldn't just keep going out on dates with the woman until you give her the right responses, but, okay. Well, that's unfortunate because I haven't saved it all, so I know I should be saving my games, but I'm just not doing it because I'm not thinking about it. So, okay. Well, I think we might be stuck here unless there's a way to win the game without convincing that lady, but I think we might have lost our chance. I should have given her the rose. I forgot to give her the rose. I should have given her the rose before going through that dialogue tree. Well, I think we're stuck. I think we might be stuck in a situation where we can't win the game now. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and exit out of this. Wait, how do I exit? How do I quit? Okay, Control Q. All right. That was Martian Memorandum. It's a pretty good game. I mean, it's basically, it's a fairly basic adventure game. There's nothing really super, super special about it. But it's a good game. And I never finished it. I probably should someday, but haven't done so yet. Oh, well. So, Mr. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi, since you're here, and since I think you're the last person for whom I haven't actually played any games yet, may I ask you, you helpfully wrote on my announcement video that you suggested some games, and then you helpfully provided a list of every computer game that has ever been made since the dawn of time, since the Big Bang. So could I ask you, since I was actually thinking of stopping the stream soon, I mean, I've been streaming for well over 7 hours now, 7.5 hours, and I was gonna stop, but since you're here, do you want to request like one game? I'm not gonna do all the 20 or 30 games that you listed, but would you like to pick one particular game that you'd like to see as kind of a closing number before we end the stream? Is there a pay money for sex option? I don't think so. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not Leisure Suit Larry. It's not quite that raunchy. Actually, even in Leisure Suit Larry, you can't usually pay money for sex. There's only that one actual prostitute in the first game. But you want to offer me $10 to play every game made since the beginning of time? I appreciate your offer, Slayle, but I'm going to be brutally honest with you, and I'm just going to come out and say it. I don't think that's worth $10. I think your offer would need to be somewhat higher than $10 for me to consider your offer. So I appreciate your offer, but gonna have to decline that one. Sorry, friend. Yeah, what a deal. Yeah, take a look at your list, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi, because I appreciate you listing. I know you listed lots of games, and that's fine. That's okay, but I'm not going to play them all for the stream. Sorry. Pick one game. Pick one game that I haven't already done, and I'll go ahead and play it as the closer, as the final game of the stream, and then I think that'll be where we stop the stream. $10.01. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Since I just came back from Iran, I'll mention I exchanged about $100 worth of cash in Iran for Iranian cash. And I came back with most of it. I actually didn't spend much money in Iran, so I came back with most of it. And like $100 gets you this ridiculous stack of bills. I walked out of the money change place in Iran with this giant stack of bills that like barely fits in my hand, and had to walk around with this huge stack of money the whole time. And it's this ridiculous like wad of money, but it's only worth $100. And I didn't even spend that much money there, so I came back with it. And I can't exchange it anywhere here. Like the money exchange places won't exchange it here because Iranian money is almost worthless. So I just stuck it in a cupboard and have no real way to exchange this ridiculous wad of money, which is not even worth that much anyway. You pay $10 for every frame of the video. Are we talking like a 20 FPS or a 30 FPS video? I mean, I'd be happy to make more programming videos. I don't know much about programming. I'm not really a good programmer. I've never worked as a programmer. I've worked in IT, but not as a software developer. I've worked in other fields like administration and stuff like that. So yeah, pick a game, Mr. Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. I don't think making it rain, if I'm feeling down, making it rain doesn't make me feel better. I think what would make me feel better is if somebody else made it rain on me, but me making it rain on the floor does not really help me feel better, to be honest. Does not lift my mood to rain almost worthless money on the floor. It's funny too, because the denominations that they have are ridiculous. Like you get like literally like a 100,000 real bill, and you think, wow, 100,000, that seems like a lot, but no, it's like almost worthless. It doesn't even buy like a pack of gum. Maybe it buys a pack of gum at the most. Yeah, I wanted to be hardware. I actually studied electrical. I never studied computer science. I never studied programming or software engineering. I studied electrical engineering because I wanted to get into the hardware stuff, into electronics. But there's just not much of that happening these days. Okay, Discworld. Okay, can we do Discworld? Well, let's see. Discworld. It is indeed available on that site that I've been using all day. Wow. All right. interesting. I'm just looking at the, because it seems like some people have been having trouble getting the game to run, but somebody helpfully provided a step-by-step instruction guide. So I was going to say I'm going to go with the floppy version just to avoid problems with the ISO version, but since I know how much you folks love voice acting, like I really don't care for voice acting, honestly. I don't really care about voice acting. In fact, I prefer to have games without voice acting if I can. But since I know that you folks love voice acting so much, I'll go ahead and get the ISO version so we can have voiced audio along with the game. Yeah, there's a Discworld adventure game. It is from the 1990s. I think it's, the site said 1995, I think. Yeah, 1995. Published by Psygnosis, actually. Yeah, it's allegedly a pretty good game. I never played it. I never read the Discworld novels, so, you know, I don't really know much about it, but, yeah, I think there was even a sequel. That's right, Discworld 2. I think there was a sequel to it, in fact. Nice looking game, but, just never played it because I don't like tie-in games when I'm not familiar with the source material. Like, if I haven't read the novel that it's based on, I feel like I'm missing something by playing the game without knowing, you know, the novel that was the source material. But we'll give it a try. See what happens. And it's going to take a couple minutes to download the. It's going to take a couple minutes to download the ISO, but we've got time. I'll play it for a few minutes because. Just because. How's everyone doing? You folks having a good day? Yeah, I mean, obviously most of my day will be the stream, and then after that, gonna be doing Christmas stuff, doing Christmassy things in Christmassy places with Christmassy people. I'm probably just going to do nothing for Christmas as I always do, because I don't really, it's not that I don't care about Christmas, I just, I don't do anything for Christmas because I have nothing to do, so. Discworld sat top 4 elephant, sat top a giant space turtle. Yeah, isn't it based on that Turtles All the Way Down thing, or did Turtles All the Way Down come from Discworld? I don't remember. I know there's a question like the world is resting on something, or like the universe is resting on a huge tortoise or turtle, and then the question is, well, what is the turtle resting on? And then the answer is like, yeah, it's Turtles All the Way Down. Yeah, sorry, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. I guess you're probably in the U.S., so I guess my start time was probably in the middle of the night for you. But yeah, I mean, lots of people love Discworld, so I'll go ahead and play Discworld just so that we can see. I've never seen Discworld actually. I've never even seen. Well, I mean, I've seen the game. I've never played it. I've never actually played it myself. So this will be a new experience for me as well. Go ahead and have some fun with Discworld for a little while, and then we will be set. Okay, almost finished downloading it. I'm downloading the director's cut too, or what was it called? Yeah, the director's cut of Discworld, because that is presumably the superior version. All right, here we go. Download is finished. So let's go ahead and check things out. Discworld. There we go. Discworld, director's cut. What have we got inside? All right, we've got an ISO file. I guess that's not too surprising, to be honest. Seems like that would be fairly logical. So uncompress the ISO file. And what do we have here? We have, right, got a Discworld DOS ISO file. Okay, I got the ISO file. What do I do next? Hello, Zentara. Oh, sorry, Zentara. I was actually going to finish up the stream, but Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi showed up after he requested like 30 different games. So I'm gonna do a bit of Discworld since he showed up. But yeah, sorry. It looks like you. Yeah, looks like you missed most of the stream. Sorry. I know you've been one of my most vocal fans on the videos and streams throughout the years, so I appreciate you being here. But yeah, sorry, kind of already been running for almost 8 hours here. Yeah, I know that Life and Love video is kind of heavy. You don't need to say anything. Like, honestly, you're not required to reply to it. It's just something that I kind of got out there. But if you don't want to say anything, you don't have to. Certainly don't. You're not required to respond to that. Anyway, I just got the ISO for Discworld, so I'm going to go ahead and let's see. I guess we can just use the I guess we can just use the DOSBox image mount command. Yeah, so let's put this in drive. Hold on, how does this command work? Help image mount. I mean, I'd like to see the syntax. Blah. I mean, it's something like I've got the file here. So let's say drive D. So drive D and then discworld.iso. I guess I need to type tcd-rom. Oh, tiso. Really? Is it case sensitive? It is case sensitive. All right. So here we go. We've got the Discworld disk here now, mounted in DOSBox. Okay, so go ahead and run disk.bat, I guess. Drive to install. Install to drive C. Okay, hey, it's running. Signosis. TWG. I've got no audio. Perfect introductions. I've got no audio, which makes me think that I should probably do something else. I feel like there should be audio here. I mean, it's nice that it's running. I'm happy the game's running, but I'm pretty sure this is not... Yeah, I mean... Okay, cool that the game is running, but... Yeah, I don't... Oh, hey, it's the space turtle. Okay, hold on. No, I don't want to do all this I don't want to do this without audio. Let's... How do we get audio? No, come on. How do I quit? How do I quit? Ugh. Okay, F1 brings up this menu. Okay, here we go. Quit playing. Quit game. Yes. Okay, so let's see. So yeah, deleting the config file worked for Martian Memorandum. I think I need to. I'm looking at this site, and this person provided a walkthrough. I think I need to. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. It looks like, okay, I got it. So that install program that we ran from the CD created a folder or a directory in the DOSBox. In DOSBox, we created a new directory called discworld.cd, which has like the configuration there. Okay, so I guess I need to copy the files into that folder. So how do we do that? Okay, I see. So I just open up the ISO file. So I know you can't see what I'm doing. That's why I'm talking it out, so you kind of have an idea of what I'm doing. So basically, I take the ISO file that I have now for Discworld, and I want to open that up and get the drivers folder out of there. So take the drivers folder and stick it into discworld.cd, which was created in DOSBox. Okay, that's done. Okay, seems pretty straightforward. So now if I go let's see. Yeah, you can mount ISOs in DOSBox with the image mount command, just as I did. You just type image mount, drive letter, I did D in this case, and then the whatever the file name is, .iso, and then you have to type TISO. And apparently this is case sensitive, so you have to type ironically, even though it's actually an acronym, which should be uppercase, you have to type ISO in lowercase characters so that DOSBox understands. Okay, so I'm going to press Control F4 so that the DOSBox recognizes the files present here, and I go into discworld.cd and I run config.bat. Oh. I'm missing set sound. Where's that? Oh, wait, I did it wrong. I copied them such that there is a folder here, or a directory here called drivers, but I guess I need to put the files from drivers into this directory instead of having them in the subdirectory. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Can do that. Can go into drivers and copy everything from drivers into discworld.cd. All right, now we do Control F4 and directory. There we go. Now the files are there. All right, let's try this again. So we want to do config.bat. All right, selecting for MIDI music drivers. So I'll say, but I like Gravis Ultrasound, but let's just go with regular Sound Blaster. Yeah, regular Sound Blaster is fine. All right. All right, hopefully that'll work. Digital audio is, where's the Sound Blaster here? Here we go. Sound Blaster 100% compatible. All right. All right, done. Okay, is that it? Is that all we needed? Let's go ahead and try running the game again. So, is it just DWB? There we go. All right, let's start.
In a second-hand set of dimensions. In an astral plane that was never meant to fly. Somewhere in darkest Ankh-Morpork, a sinister plot is about to unfold. Dragon, good. 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 Dragon, good.
That fly is pretty bootylicious. That fly has some serious badonkadonk going on there.
I'll see you again next week for my usual special. Hey, what's where you going? See you soon. Get off! Leave me alone! Damnation if you don't clear out, so help me, Oh, just bugger off! That's better. It's on nights like this I could just murder a good curry. Ah! Hands up. Who's there? Hands. Would you mind putting your hands up? Why? What's happening? It's a simple courtesy. I say, put your hands up. And you, put your hands up. What did you say? It's traditional. A well-established ritual of your actual names. I haven't got all night, you know. Just do it, all right? Okay. I don't know what this town is coming to. A man can't even have a quiet drink in peace. Now, that wasn't too hard, was it? Now, if you'll just... Oh, bugger. Unseen University, the home of the greatest wizards on the Discworld, and one or two of the worst. Now, listen carefully. With all these rumors of a dragon... But sir, dragons don't exist. At least, not unless people believe in them. Quite. Nevertheless, with all these rumors of a dragon on the rampage, the wizards of Unseen University must fulfill their civic responsibility. We must seek out this dragon and destroy it. Yes, but how? Who? Leave the how up to me. As for the who, well, I know of the ideal person. Why don't you go and fetch Rincewind for me?
One. Is this the game now, or... I don't seem to... Okay, not yet.
Rincewind, wake up! The Arch-Chancellor wants to see you!
Okay. This is where we finally get control of the game. Honestly, this kind of is... So, what really annoyed me about games like this in the 1990s is that they felt they had to be like movies and TV shows. So they would have like ridiculously long cutscenes like that with a focus on, voice acting and stuff like that. I just never really cared, honestly. Like, I want to play my games and not have them be like just movies where you just sit and watch. So that's, like I said before, I prefer to interact with my media rather than just sitting and passively watching it. But yeah. You like them bottom heavy, do you? I mean, yeah, I appreciate all shapes and sizes, but yeah, certainly a bit of junk in the trunk is certainly well appreciated. I will certainly not say no to any such prospects. So, all right, we actually, that intro took like 10 minutes, and that sucked out a lot of the motivation that I had to play the game, to be honest. But since we're here, let's take a look around. So, okay, so left click moves around. I guess right click.
This sodding thing hasn't got a doorknob.
All right, diploma.
Unseen University. Thermaturgy 101. Failed. Well, it's not little trinkets and paperwork that really count in life. I've got a really pointy hat. That's a start.
Hold on, I think F1 turns on... Yeah, it brings to this menu here, we can turn on subtitles. Yeah, display subtitles, yes.
This sodding thing hasn't got a doorknob.
Alright. Luggage.
A snoring chest? That's novel. Well, I'll soon fix that. Nope! I can't shift it. Nope! I can't shift it.
Okay, so what I did to make him do that was double click. So left clicking just seems to move him, right clicking seems to get a description, and then double clicking with the left mouse button seems to do something.
It's my money pouch, all right. Now, if I only had more of the fillings.
Okay, that's a pretty unusual system where you have to double click to do things. It seems just a bit annoying. I mean, it's usable, I guess, but it's just kind of like, why not have a LucasArts style kind of menu where you can... I mean, there's no menu here. Like, you can't... Like, in CR games, you'd have this bar at the top with graphical icons, and then in LucasArts games, you'd have text that you click on to choose the different verbs, but here you have neither. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so...
I really must do some heavy research into this bed. 8 or 9 solid hours should be sufficient.
Didn't we just wake up? We must have been asleep. We must have been asleep for some time, I assume. I mean, it looks like it's daylight outside, so...
Yes. A mysterious shape. A sinister shape. A shape fraught with shapeness. It must be a plot element. Otherwise, there'd be a better label. Nope! I can't shift it.
Alright. Oh, that luggage is... Okay, I see. So that luggage is the game's inventory? Alright, fair enough. I mean, I guess I could just go out the door. I was hoping there would be something I could do here, but... Oh boy. I mean, I guess this perspective's kind of cool, the way these stairs kind of... Yeah, I mean, the perspective's kind of cool. Like, it's interesting for all of about 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This was a novelty, or would have been a novelty back in the day, like, because adventure games usually didn't have scrolling scenes like that. They were usually static screens, so that you have a kind of a scrolling scene like that is kind of... It's kind of cool, I have to admit. But it feels like more of a gimmick, because there's really nothing going on here. Like, there's nothing here. It's just an unnecessarily long staircase that they made as an excuse to have a scrolling screen like that. I mean, there's nothing here, except this closet here.
I think this one leads to the Arch-Chancellor.
Okay, should we go there?
Oh. Well, this one's not a statue. I think this one used to be a frog out in the garden. Ah, well, he never should have asked to be turned into a handsome plinth.
Yeah, yes, proper research on a bed requires a study buddy. Unfortunately, I don't have any study buddies at the moment. When's the next stream? I don't know. I don't really have any plans for a follow-up stream anytime soon. I know I said that I was going to do more of those random, like, shovelware streams, and which became DOS streams, but I kind of stopped doing them just because they weren't very popular, and they became just more like general gaming streams, which, you know, is not bad, but I mean, there are like hundreds of people doing streams already. There are countless people doing retro streams on Twitch and YouTube as well. So, excuse me. So I kind of stopped doing it just because I thought there were other people who can already do it better than I. But yeah, exactly. It was included just so that they can show off that feature, but it's not really. There's no need for it in the game. It was just put there just so that. All right. Anyway, closet. Okay, this is not the way to the Arch-Chancellor. It looks like it's just some. Well, there's a shape here.
Let's see. Smooth, irregular. Smells of paraffin? I wonder what it could be. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Ah, looks like a witch transportation device. One of the older models, I presume. That doesn't work.
All right. So we've pretty rapidly fallen into the follies of adventure game territory, where basically there's nothing here except a couple of items, and if you try to use them, it just says that doesn't work, and doesn't tell you why they don't work. Yeah, I just mean, at that scene with the staircase, like in that screen with the staircase, the screen scrolled as we went down the staircase, and it's kind of cool. Like, it looked kind of cool in a way, but it had no relevance to the game. It was not necessary at all. It felt like they just put it in as a gimmick, just to say, hey, look, we have a scrolling screen, but there was really no. There was no point to it. I mean, yeah, like I said, I admit it looks kind of cool, but there's not really much point to it. So, all right, so it seems like there's not much we can do here. We have a shape. Oh, we can use ourselves as well, yeah.
Right, that's it. Poke a man in the ribs. Let's see how you do without it.
Oh,
all right. You can have it back if you promise to use it wisely.
What happened?
That doesn't work.
You click on yourself and he says that doesn't work. I don't know. Yeah, I tried getting the broom and it said...
That doesn't work.
How do I get rid of this? I don't think I can... I can't seem to get rid of this money that I'm holding in my hands, unless I need the luggage for that, but I couldn't figure out how to get the luggage. So, this is my usual reaction to games like this. I'm just not feeling it. I'm feeling like the game... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go to the library. That library might be what I need to cheer me up, because I like libraries usually. Okay, this does not look like a good library.
Ah. Let's not press this curiosity thing too far then, shall we? Sex Magic, the book of the 32 unspeakable acts, with a compendium containing several speakable ones, and 6 more that everyone involved would rather forget about. No wonder it's on ice. That doesn't work. Ah. Let's not press this curiosity thing too far then, shall we?
So if I click the pouch, if I click on myself... Oh, I see. Oh, that brings up the inventory, and then you can stick it in there. All right, I got it.
Ah.
All right. So, okay, so that's how you get the inventory. You get the inventory by double-clicking on yourself. Okay, that's cool. Well, now that I've done that, can I pick up that broom? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. That's the trick. You got to click on yourself, and that brings up this inventory screen. Okay, cool.
That doesn't work.
What about this shape over here?
That doesn't work.
Still doesn't work. Okay, so we got the broom, but The rest you need luggage for. Okay, I'm going to guess then that the broom helps us get the luggage. I'm going to guess that the broom's what we need to get the luggage. So, okay, let's go ahead and try that. Oh, dining room. Okay. There's a lecturer in recent ruins.
An old wizard who grew a beard mostly because shaving cream costs twopence a bag.
All right. Let's go back up these stairs that take like 3 screens worth of scrolling to get through. All right, can we use that, hold on, so if I click on myself, I can get the broom back out. Okay.
So, what do you think about all this? Oh, I see.
Okay, so we got our luggage now, and it has a banana in it.
Fruit with its own wrappings.
Well, most fruits do have a peel. I mean, a peel. I mean, well, they have a peel, but they also have a peel. So does the luggage actually follow us? Like, is it like our yeah, it's like our travel companion. If we walk around, then the luggage, yeah, it follows close behind us. It's like a little travel companion. That's a bit annoying, but yeah. Okay, I don't know, man. It's cute. This is exactly the kind of game that I tend to get annoyed with, because there's too much focus on the voice acting, there's too much focus on little, sort of cinematic gimmicks like the scrolling staircase, and not enough of actual exploration. This is typical of LucasArts games as well. I know people love this. I know a lot of people love these types of games. I don't. It's not really my kind of thing, but it's cute. I mean, it's a cute little game. Like, it's not terrible. It's just kind of, I don't know. I'd still rather play a Sierra Adventure, but that's just how I am. I know that a lot of people feel otherwise about it. But anyway, I'll go and leave it at that then. I think that's a pretty good place to stop the stream. So yeah, because I've been streaming for 8.25 hours now. So yeah, I think that'll be it. Gosh. Again, it hardly feels like I've been streaming for 8 hours. It really feels like it's been going on for much less than that. Just time flies when you're having fun. But yeah, I had fun. Hope that you folks did as well. So thanks for coming out, everyone. Thanks for suggesting games and commenting as you do on YouTube streams and other streams as well. Yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. Hope that you're all doing well. Wish you a good Christmas time or other whatever holiday season you celebrate or don't celebrate. I mean, like I said before, even if you don't celebrate any particular holiday, hopefully you at least get time off work, which is good in itself. It has its own advantages, even without any holiday connotation. And yeah, and wish you all a good new year, and yeah, take care of yourselves, and best wishes for the future. I guess that's it. And as far as when the next stream will happen, I don't really know. I don't really have any specific plans for future streams, because like I said, the DAW streams that I did a few times, they weren't really huge hits. So I might come out and do occasional videos sometime, but I'm kind of, as I've said in the past, I'm a little bit I'm semi-retired from YouTube, because I've already done most of the stuff that I want to do. So yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Wish you all well. Wish you, like I said, a good holiday season, good new year, and hopefully I will talk to all of you later. Until then, this marks the end of the 2023 Christmas stream. Fare thee well, and bye-bye for now, everyone.